Welcome back, PAX Arena. You know what time it is. My voice is gone, which means my excitement levels are at an all-time high. That's exactly what time it is because of the fact that we're about to finish out this Tekken 10K almost pro. You know how to say it. You know what I mean? Tekken 8 tournament. It's
man.
Top 24. I'm TK Breezy, joined with MIK. How you doing, my boy?
I'm doing great, man. It's been a really fun tournament. This is day 4. This is finals day. A lot of heavy hitters here from the NA competitive Tekken scene. So we're in for a treat, man. We're in top 24 action. So these guys are trying to get into that top 8 to get into that big prize pool of that 10K almost pro tournament.
I mean, honestly, I'm looking for 24 people to be playing right now. There's a LAN center over here. I don't see 24 people. I swear if all 24 of these people don't show up, I'm going to be upset because we saw some great action yesterday, and now I need to see the culmination at the end. I need to see who gets the belt over there. You can kind of see, right? Look. There it is. Yep. Boom. You can kind of see it. Boom. Got to see the belt. Got to see who's going to take it this time around because I've been to a lot of arenas. And Tekken 8 has been like the last, I think, 3. And it's been a real nice time. But it's kind of weird that I'm doing the morning show here. I'm actually kind of missing my host. Where's Elliot? Like,
yeah, what happened?
What is going on here? Where did y'all send him? Is
Didn't
he in
we
the
have
shadow
a
realm?
host?
What? Elliot? Are you? What? Elliot, what are you doing?
Oh.
Why are you up there?
He's in the sky bridge.
What's going on here, brother?
There he is. We found him.
Well, he's got a mic. Now he's got a mic. Where did he get that from?
He has a prop mic at all times, like a Looney Tunes character. Blue.
Oh, I can see TK.
Hey.
I'm like, what are you doing on the desk?
No, what are you doing up there?
The show started, man.
It's not call time yet. What's the time? I don't have...
No, it's...
All I carry is a mic.
Yeah, why do you have a mic already?
All I carry.
Always prepared. Prepared.
Are we...
We're live. It's 10:30.
Get you down here,
yeah,
man.
Oh,
yeah. Okay.
So sorry. Oh. All right. I'll be right there. Guys, how you doing?
I'm having a great time.
We're doing great. He's hurrying over here, hurrying to the desk. But yeah, shout out to Elliot, man. He's been holding it down all week long on the desk, on the front stage as well. You know, making it really entertaining for the people in the crowd. But yeah, we're waiting for him to get up here, man. The show started.
I wish I had timed it when he started running. I just want to know how long it's actually going to take him to get down here. The sky bridge is not close, okay?
It is not, yeah.
Like, it's close in proximity. I can look up there. But the way of getting through the sky bridge back down, it's going to take him at least, I don't know, maybe 3-ish minutes. So.
We'll see. We'll see. He might be fast.
He might be pretty fast. I still don't see him on the escalator yet. Either way, that's my boy Elliot. He'll be down here eventually, I think. I mean, sometimes the call time comes at you fast. That's all I'm saying.
Day 4, man. A lot of big action. You know, might have partied a little hard last night. You know how it goes, right? Big events, good times. Everybody just enjoying themselves here at PAX, hopefully.
Oh yeah. Well, while we got a little time, I guess, while I'm waiting for him, I do want to give a shout out to our sponsors. We got CLX, Zenny, Razer, which I wasn't here earlier when you guys brought this. Now we're hacking into the mainframe. What's going on here?
Yeah, this is cool, man. Like, this is a magnetic armrest, by the way.
Oh, I did not know that, actually.
Of course, the switches, of course, with the Razer gear colors as well with the green. My personal favorite thing is the D-pad, because I've been looking for a good fighting game D-pad for a while, and this one honestly feels pretty great. Like the mechanical switches on each direction, each button's clicky. Yeah, I definitely want to try this out. So shout outs to Razer holding it down for us here this weekend, and also giving all these players these peripherals at the stations that they're playing at so they can play with audio. You know how they say, like, you could react faster with audio cues and stuff. So not every tournament has that luxury of having like your own, like this headsets provided at the venue. So big shout outs to PAX and Razer for holding it down for us. But let's go ahead and take a look at the tournament format here. For the pools over these past 4 days, we've been going over the 8 double elimination waves. All matches are best of 3 or first to 2, how we like to call it in the FGC. Top 3 players of each wave advance into top 24, and that's exactly the portion of the tournament we're at here today. Top 24 players, double elimination bracket, and then they're all playing best of 3 to make it into that top 8. But top 4 is where it all moves to a best of 5 set.
That was clean. You know, honestly, I would like to say it only took you about the best of about 3 minutes to get down here. That was pretty quick, brother.
Hey, you made it.
That was pretty quick.
I'm on time.
You made it.
I'm on time. You haven't seen Grant yet, have you? He's late too. Yeah, he's late too. He's definitely. Whoa. Is it hot in here?
Yeah,
or is it just this massive red flag going?
I think it might just be you this time. Yeah.
What an amazing weekend we have had. It's already the last day. I actually don't believe it. It gets quicker and quicker every single time.
Time needs to slow down. That's what I'm hearing.
Oh, really?
I don't believe it up here. I definitely believe it here.
Oh,
I
know what
definitely
you're saying.
believe it here, yeah.
You need to come backstage, get some green tea. I brought it with me.
Yeah.
Oh, all right, then I'll be there.
It's flown across the Atlantic just to be here to help you. TK Breezy on the desk. Hey, guys, show some love to our casters, MYK and TK Breezy.
I'll show some love to myself. There's like 4 people here. But later, of course.
Hey, those people. Come on.
I'm going to show some love to them, yep.
Absolutely incredible stuff so far this weekend. Guys, top 24. That means 170 people are now out of this tournament.
Wow.
Yeah, 194 people entered. We didn't quite make 200. And for that, I will never forgive anyone who heard me to tell them to sign up and didn't. But 194 still makes us the biggest Tekken event in the northeast of this country this year so far, and I have it on very good authority from some of the best admins in the world that is very likely to be the biggest event in the northeast for the entire year. And not only is there a championship belt on the line, but there's $10,000 being spread amongst the top 12 contestants.
Woo! Look at that prize pool breakdown. As you guys can see, first place is walking away with $3,000. And second place, $1,500. Third place, $1,000. Fourth place, $800. Tied for fifth, $650. Tied for seventh, $500. But if you guys don't know, usually big tournaments like this, they usually only pay out to top 8. But here, we're even paying out tied for 9th. And even going away with 9th place here today, you're going to be walking away with a nice $350.
And that's nice, too, because all this weekend I've been saying $250. I lied. You actually
Extra
get an extra $100 in there. You could use that extra $100 to spend it on the PAX floor. Get yourself a nice jacket before you leave.
There you go.
I don't know. But
That's TK's cut. What do you mean?
yeah, I was like, it actually is $250 for you. Come on now. Come on. Bring it in.
It wouldn't be the same without our commentary team, so please do make sure to tip them on the way out with prize money, okay? Like, they deserve it. You guys really have been killing it up here. It has been
thank you.
energy. I mean, the crowd has been amazing. The fights have already been amazing as well. I feel like we definitely got some top 8 fights in the heat.
Oh, yeah. No, we have some of the heaviest hitting competition that you could have up here. I know there's another tournament going on at the same time, but there was a lot of people who stayed here to make PAX Arena very great. And one of those players, happened to be like Ping. We have Ping level of talent and other people who can also take out Ping. We have Joe Crush here as well.
Yes, sir.
These are like world-class names. So I'm expecting to see a very, very hot top 24, even hotter top 8.
Definitely, yeah. I mean, like TK was mentioning, Peeling, Joe Crush, those are the 2 that I keep saying to look out for. They've been consistently top-placing players at the weeklies online. But from the level of competition I've seen here this weekend, there's a lot of really, really good players. Like Bone yesterday. I was really impressed with his Dragunov. There's been many, many good players to look out for.
And playing online is definitely good practice, but it is not the same as being up here on this PAX Arena stage, under the lights, under the Jumbotron. Peeling and Joe Crush entering Almost Pro for the very first time. But before we talk more about this, let's check out the highlights from yesterday here on the PAX Arena stage.
Yeah.
Got some of the highlights here. This is the winner. This is round 1, so you're probably going to see a little crazier of the action here, but I definitely saw some of my fan favorites, some of the people that I've known from past PAX East arenas and whatnot. Spectral Vision, big shout outs to Zenny. That's one of our Zenny employees.
Yeah, absolutely. Zenny and Tesla Slot, both of them are the Zenny employees. But yeah, speaking of Tesla Slot and Graham as well, these Hwoarang players yesterday, they were killing it, man. Clutch counter hit on the flappy kicks to stay alive in that game. There were so many good sets yesterday. Viola against Tenno LX, also another good set. Brian versus Hwoarang. Yeah, Hwoarang seemed to be a really popular pick yesterday. Day 1, we saw a lot of Asukas and a lot of other characters. But Brian throughout day 1 and 2 of this event seems pretty popular.
Yeah, Hwoarang and Brian for sure were like the 2 that I recognized a lot of. I was happy to see some Azucena, that's the character that I played at the very beginning. So big shouts to Straight Outta Boston for that. Bone Figure, as you said, was definitely a name that kind of showed up and like really put his name on the map for me in this tournament. Another name that put their name on the map for me at this tournament was Elbow.
Yeah.
Elbow.
Yeah, super
popped
solid.
off.
No, that's true. I was really impressed with Elbow's Brian at first. I was like, you know, play on Knee's name and stuff and whatnot. But then they also brought out the Zafina in the Peeling matchup and did really well against Peeling. Of course, didn't get the dub over Peeling, but still put up a really, really good fight.
Okay, and of course, we also had some great time here on the Power Stone. Got a chance to see Xavier Woods, Cleo Thomas, Unruly was in the building, Kenny Omega showed up.
Sick.
Like, we had a very, very fun time here yesterday playing Power Stone and a bunch of other Capcom games as well.
Yeah, you were killing it in this yesterday, too.
Oh, yeah, I was not going to lie. I pop off in this game, bro. I was not lying. When they were like, oh, do you know anything about Power Stone? I was like, I know everything about Power Stone, actually. Let's get it.
Dang. He did the 100 hands on stage. I didn't see that. That's sick. That's too good.
Kenny Omega ended up actually getting a pretty big W, though. They went for, like, all the marbles. Kenny got himself a dub. But he was also very just happy to be here, man. I was happy to have Kenny in the building, being able to play some CVS with us. And on top of that, just a fun time with everybody.
Oh, look at that hug, too. Camaraderie, sportsmanship. You love to see it, man.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe how much energy those two gave to the stage yesterday.
Yeah.
It was absolutely incredible. And up here with Unruly and Cleo Thomas as well. All four of them just absolutely killing it, giving it so much love to the PAX Arena stage. And that's got to be the biggest day we've ever had on here.
Absolutely.
Dude, the thing with the belts were hilarious. When
yeah.
Unruly came out with the
little belt, yeah. Yeah, it was a great time. The arenas were full, like the seats were full. A bunch of people just standing around the outside. It was easily best day PAX Arena I've had so far.
With the one exception of Fear of Silence's bracket reset, losers bracket run last year against Shadow. That was cinema. And you know the craziest thing about the crowd we had yesterday? The one thing that's going to beat that is the crowd today, as we move through the top 24 bracket of the Almost Pro 10K Tekken 8 Open. But you know what? I was late.
You were.
I'll let that sit
Just
for
a
a
little
second.
bit.
I'm sorry. I'm just, you know what?
Factual statement.
You know what? But there's someone else missing as well. Where has EE been?
Now, looking at this new season of Tekken 8, who do you think is the most broken OP characters currently?
Lars, most definitely. Dragunov's still very good. Trying to remember. I genuinely think Lars is the best character in the game right now. So, but besides that, like Lars and Dragunov's still very strong. Of course, got it changed a bit, but most definitely still up there.
Right on. Is there any characters that stand out to you as like broken or busted?
Not that I could think of it. Maybe Devil Jin. Maybe Devil Jin. Yeah.
Oh, that's a hard one. I don't like placing Anna.
That's a hard question to ask. There's a lot, man. Like half the cast. I would say Lars is the craziest.
Half the cast is crazy. Okay. How about you?
I got Anna, Lars, Brian.
After what I just watched in some of these pools, it's definitely Jin.
I love seeing TK. I love seeing EE's performances and all of his little shenanigans and interactions with the attendees. It's always so much fun. And actually, that first interview, the guy he was interviewing was our winner from the random number generated fight stick, that Victrix fight stick. And just because of the timing of it and because of Unruly really living up to his name, he grabbed a pen from somewhere and he was like, right, everyone get down here and sign it. So he has got a very, very, very cool takeaway from being sat in the right seat at the right time. Guys, a lot of talk about Peeling, a lot of talk about Joe Crush, top 24. What are your predictions?
I mean, that's definitely my grand finals off the top of my dome. If either one of them get defeated, like, or even put into losers, I would be, one, surprised, and two, I'm going to have to look out for whoever did it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to throw a wild card at there for the old guys, right? There's an old school legend among us in the top 24 named Spirro Jin. And we're going to try to live vicariously through him, all right? Doing it for the old guys, he's still got it, man.
MYK, how old are you?
We don't need to talk about that. Age ain't nothing but a number, man.
Guy coming out here and he's looking about 23 years old.
I'll take it.
How he's,
yeah.
How he's old school.
Yeah, Rip just turned 21. It was just his birthday. Yeah, it was
today, actually. Yeah. Got him his first drink. It was nice.
That's not. That's not.
No, it was accurate.
Not
Like, we
real.
went out, we got a nice little shot. I said, "This is your first one, son."
Finally
You
grew
know?
up, man.
Yeah.
Right before.
Gave him a nice little pat on the back. Now you're a
Trolling
man.
me. I'm too tired for this. I'm way too tired for this. Oh my goodness. And the reason why is because I just don't have the energy from the fights yet. We really need to get started, and we couldn't do it without our sponsors. PAX Arena is sponsored by Razer. It's presented and powered. That's the right word. The right word. Powered by Razer.
Absolutely.
This weekend, you can level up your gaming experience with top-tier gear on Razer.com. Follow at Razer now for more exciting news and giveaways. And, I mean, look at all of this stuff.
Yeah, look at the stations, man. These are what the players are playing on all weekend, man. Nice, pristine stations to play on with audio. Can't ask for more. And comfortable seats.
I like that specific keyboard that was like lit up. I know ours is not lit up and it has like the WASD green, but the full green keyboard with the green light under it.
Yeah.
Very nice. Very
Yeah, it kind of gives me that clear retro vibe, the old school consoles and stuff. I like it.
Yeah, do Razer have like one of those old school like clear plastic cases as well? I used to love my Game Boy Advance.
Yes,
where I used to, like, see the inside. If you don't, let's do it, Razer. Come on. You've got some cool stuff.
Absolutely.
Let's make some cool stuff as well.
Absolutely.
Oh my God, I'm so ready to stop hearing the sound of my own voice, and I'm sure that you guys are as well. You guys want to see some Tekken?
I would like to see some Tekken. I'm actually looking at the stage to find somebody to play some Tekken. I'm looking down here. I see a lot of Tekken in front of me in the LAN center, but I need to see some on this screen right now.
Oh, yeah, these guys are definitely warming up for today. Yeah, oh, yeah, and yesterday, too, if you guys don't know, new character just announced. For Season 2, the next character is going to be Fuck'em
Yeah, and...
He's back.
Yeah, he's back. Now, I know how people I know how people felt near the end of 7 when he came out, and he was definitely a kind of a big offensive powerhouse in 7-2. Now you're putting the big offensive powerhouse in Tekken 8, which is already an offensive game. But I'm actually pretty happy because I just like Muay Thai as a fighting style.
Of course, yeah, super cool fighting style, and not having that representation in Tekken just, feels wrong. It's a martial arts game. We got to have the big elbows and the knees and stuff, and that dude's like 7'7" or something. He's huge, so really intimidating character. And like when they first introduced him in 7, he has like all these chest tattoos and like the lightning chest and stuff. So that never really panned out into anything in 7. So I'm hoping that maybe that's something else in 8. Maybe it felt like it was planning to be, for 8. So
they keep adding story. I mean, they added story with Heihachi.
Right.
I don't know if they did anything with Nina. I haven't got a chance to like go back through the story yet, but I know she probably has an arcade mode or something like that. I definitely want to see what they do with Fakum as far as everything you said. Like he's got a very cool design. He is a very good rep, or like as far as like the actual way the fighting style looks like in real life. Yep. It's a very good rep for it in the game, but. We got to know more about it. Like, how did you get all this? Why do you have all this? Why are you coming out in a, like in a prison cell thingy, like where you get to break out and now you're ready
They
to
have
fight?
a little story. I think he's supposed to be a good guy, and he's just like,
what?
Yeah, yeah, I know. Looks aren't everything, guys. All right. I mean, he looks maybe like a villain, but he's a good guy. He's doing it for his wife and kids, man.
Okay.
They just locked him up, and they're using him for his muscles.
Family man. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I got you.
Can't typecast, guys.
I definitely typecasted him. I was like, oh, that guy, he looks evil. He's like, he walks in, he's like, yeah, I'm ready.
I mean,
I'm ready to kill anything.
When that guy's like 7'7", and his line is, "You're my next victim," and he just busts open the door.
Like, what am I supposed to believe? Okay.
That guy is a scary man.
Oh my goodness. All right, well, talking about characters, who do you want to see more of? Who do you think that we're going to see a lot today?
I'm going to imagine there's still a decent amount of Brian's left. Brian's very popular right now. As far as characters I would want to see, I'm a very big fan of seeing Fang play, but I don't think I saw any Fang play, at least not during any of my blocks, so I'm not sure if there's any left in the top 24. So I'm just going to go with Brian. I like Brian too. He's a very cool character, very big on the counter hits, cool combos. When people do taunt anything, yeah.
Just cool character overall. He's one of my favorite characters too, like of all time, since like Tekken 5 when I first started. But yeah, Brian's up there. But of course, my main character is Steve Fox. But I'm not quite sure if we have any Steve Fox players left. In this game, though, personally, I do love me some bears. They're a lot of fun in this game. They're the best they've ever been in the series. So maybe some bears, or maybe a pocket bear pick for a certain matchup or two.
The other thing too is like I feel like even though Heihachi came out, that was like a really big reveal, right? I feel like I just don't see that much Heihachi out here.
Yeah, you know, he kind of came out right before the tour ended, and there was that 2-month gap before waiting for the TWT finals, right? So it's like the only top player that I can even recall that like fully converted over to Heihachi is Kudans. Yeah, because he's like stopped believing in the Devil Jin a little bit, and he's like, let me put more time into the Heihachi and see what I could do with him.
Okay.
So maybe give him a little more time. He did get pretty decently far at Evo Japan over this weekend, where Pokemon was just announced. You know, so he's the one to look out for Heihachi, I think.
And DLC characters. Who do you want to see?
Ooh, that's hard because like well, it's not that hard. Well, actually, no, it is hard because like I feel like a lot of the characters I like are just not really that popular. Like if they brought back Katarina from 7, I'd be hyped. However, she's not that popular of a character as far as like her. It's like people played her, you know, but as far as her inception or like her Tekken lore or anything like that, she didn't really add anything to like that part of the game. So it would be, in my head, I feel like it just wouldn't be like the correct pick. But I like her. So if you do bring her back, hey, Harada, shake hands. Like, shake hands.
You my dog. You get it, Harada. Hell yeah. But yeah, no, honestly, they've been hinting at the characters by the color. They showed the season pass panel already for the next characters coming out, and then the color for Pokemon was blue because he had blue shorts and he's always been associated with blue. And apparently, Fa means blue in Thai, but I just found that out over X this like yesterday.
Okay.
So I don't know how true that is. Someone could fact check that. But
You just said something you shouldn't have said in Thai.
hopefully
somebody in the chat is like, what?
No, but the next color on the panel is purple.
Purple.
So a lot of people are speculating that it's probably Kunimitsu because she was pretty popular at the end of 7 as well. So
yeah.
And
the last one's like light blue, right?
It's like a tealish green, but that one is a new character.
New character,
fresh new character. Yeah.
And I think, I don't know, like if they mean like just new straight up from nothing, but there is that one like Taekwondo character that was like in the Tekken
mobile game.
Yep. And I know some people were speculating for her to actually become a character. I would love that. That would be sick.
That would be cool, and it's like traditional martial arts. But yeah, top 24 is about to get started. Any other thoughts?
I am just ready to see some, as we always say, good ass Tekken.
Absolutely, man. I'm excited too, man. A lot of heavy hitters here. I just want to see how they duke it out, and we'll see who makes it to the grand finals to name themselves champ at the end of this event.
Well, TK Breezy, MYK, thank you so much. And you'll be hearing plenty more from them as we get underway with the matches. But that's enough from me. Let's throw to a very quick break before we get back with the top 24. It's Championship Sunday, the Almost Pro 10K Tekken 8 Open. Don't go anywhere.
끝났다고 생각될 때 포기하고 싶을 때 패배가 눈앞에 있을 때 기억하라. The game is never over. 우리는 플레이를 이어간다. 모든 한계를 뛰어넘어 우리의 모든 것을 건너 우리는 자기 자신과 싸움에 승리한다. We play to win. 화이팅!
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
Hello. Hi, PAX Arena, how you doing? Like it's Sunday, leave me alone. I'm so tired. Just been walking around all weekend. It's been so exciting, hasn't it? Have you enjoyed it? It's such a cool event. I appreciate that. Save some, because it's going to get way, way, way more hype here. Honestly, I can't believe people are already sitting down. We haven't even started yet. It warms my heart to know that you know how good this is going to be, that you're like, let's turn up. Let's get front row seats to the Almost Pro 10K Tekken 8 Open Top 24 PAX Arena. 194 players entered this event. 170 of them are now out. It is brutal. We take absolutely no prisoners. But my goodness, imagine walking through 193 other contestants, going home with $3,000 and the Almost Pro championship belt. Doesn't get much better than that, huh? What a way to make your weekend. You think we're going to see an upset? Or do you think we're going to see P-Ling or Joe Crush take it? What do you think? Favorites? Ooh. What about the upset? Let's try that again. Do you think we're going to see the favorites take it today? Oh, no one. Everyone wants the upset? We had it here last time. You saw it with Fear of Silence bracket resetting Shadow 20Z in the grand final. It was incredible. I don't know if we're going to get anything like that again, because unfortunately we didn't have time to script this event like we did the last one. But we're just going to have to get into it and see if magic happens on its own. Guys, you ready to see some Tekken? Let's go. Make some noise for your casters, TK Breezy and MYK.
We are back in the building. Also, big shout out to Ellie. Y'all heard his quick math? He was like, yo, there's 194 people, 170 are gone. That's top 24. How did he know? How did he know? He's quick with it.
Math is mathing.
You know, that's all I'm saying. He's quick with it. So, but yeah, also, as he said, you know, we couldn't make the script this time, so we have all improv tournament. We don't know who's going to win. We don't know who's going to win this time, okay?
That's great, yeah. But of course, we're going to be starting it on the loser side. But before we go and do that, let's take a look at this special message real quick.
I think it's about this one right there. It's
Happy
Mother's Day.
Mother's Day, everybody. Make sure to say Happy Mother's Day for all the mothers in the crowd. Of course, Happy Mother's Day. Thank you guys for sharing your Happy Mother's Day here with us at PAX Arena.
Absolutely. If you haven't called your mom yet, definitely do that. I tried to call her this morning. She did not pick up. I might be blocked. Anyway, no, I'm kidding. My mom's probably
Past the
not.
deadline. You're too late.
I might be blocked. It's
Oh, no.
But either way, yeah, Happy Mother's Day for all those who celebrate, and yeah, for all the mothers out there, you know.
Hey.
Great day. So, all right, up next, we're going to get into our first match. It's going to be on the loser side of things, so whoever loses this will be out of the tournament. It's going to be between Hungry Peruvian, who looks like they're highlighting the Azucena, going up against Demon 20Z.
Speaking of Mother's Day, Mama Kazama
There it
coming
is.
up on screen from Demon 20Z with the June. Of course, June, longtime classic Tekken character from like Tekken 2 days.
Yeah.
And we haven't really seen her since Tekken Tag 2. She only came back during Tekken Tag 2 as like a comeback character.
Yeah.
But she's kind of been gone from the series for a long, long time, presumed to be dead in Tekken 3, but she's been alive this whole time.
Yep.
She got some new powers now. But yeah, Demon 20Z really been rocking her all weekend long, really showing the strengths of this character in this new iteration of her in Tekken 8.
It's been cool, too, because, you know, throughout the history, she's obviously got the Kazama-style traditional martial arts, and then, like, as she was gone, Asuka, like, low-key kind of replaced her, and so when she came back here, we're like, oh, we're getting a clone. Absolutely not. She's got mystical magic powers now, plays much different. It's really cool to see, like, the iteration and the changes that they were able to bring to June to bring her back to life.
Yeah, if you guys ever played the older Tekken games, like Tekken Tag Tournament 2, there was a character name, or she was even in Tekken Tag Tournament 1, Unknown.
Yeah.
It kind of made her, like, hinted her, like, she turns into Unknown, and then the Unknown moves with, like, the purple goo and stuff, that became her light pillar moves in Tekken 8. So it's like, they kind of fused the characters together in this iteration.
That's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. Actually, I never got around to, like, playing a lot of Tag 2 or Tag 1, like, for that matter. So yeah, I didn't know that Unknown was like that. That's dope. That's deep cool lore talk.
But here we go. First match of the day. Loser side action for top 24. One of these players will be eliminated here after this set. Let's find out. Hungry Peruvian versus Demon 20Z. Let's get it.
Okay, so definitely my first time being able to see some Hungry Peruvian here. Not my first time seeing Demon 20Z, but nice to see some more Azucena representation. Currently right now, though, Demon. Oh, 1-2-2 is probably going to add up for sure.
Oh, the high counter from the stance. Liberator.
Nice.
Can we reach the wall? We're going to extend it with the burst.
Okay, very good combo. Oh, and the spike down new move was clean. The spike down new move into stance after it was, that was nice. I like that.
Yeah, new moves from stance. Liberator down 3. Big, heavy guard stun move and can cause a ground stun if you get on ground hit wall.
Gotta get some plus frames in here.
Ooh, they're out counter again.
Gotta watch your jabs. You gotta watch your jabs and your lows, really. It's only men's that really beat it out, but. And then she also has a power crush. So yeah, I mean, that stance can't do it all. It can do it all.
It's scary. Like TK said, she can't block during that stance. She auto evades highs and lows, but mids, she just gotta hold it. But she has a power crush that she could just armor through mids with.
Okay. Nice.
Nice whip punish.
I don't feel like I would have said that like about a patch ago. That was not whipping, okay? I was not whipping.
Yeah, that was a great change, or great move that they gave her in this version.
Nice, okay, a little hell sweep action.
Okay, deep smash, watch the mix, just cancels for more pressure.
All right. Okay, taking this game relatively slow, which is totally fine.
Not enough time, but finds the smash at the buzzer, and just got the lead back with that. He didn't even get the last hit of the heat smash. The second hit was enough.
Well, Peruvian, what were you pressing? It was time to block, brother. Nothing else is going to hit you for that much. Unfortunately, though, now Demon 20Z on the offense. We love to see it.
Yeah, you got to play with the time. They added a resource in this game called Heat, but the oldest resource in the game is the Claw.
Uh-oh. Get mixed out of these stances right there. Nice. So the 4-4 right there. Go ahead and get the activation.
Oh, the Jesus Shield. Get off of me. Didn't get a counter hit, though.
Oh, off me. Over to the wall, though. All right, nice little mix right there. You can't cancel out your forward 4 into other moves. You can forward slide 3, I think. Oh.
Nice punish there from Hungry Peruvian. Continuing the pressure with the smash. Trying to get fancy with the stance stuff, but good interrupt from Demon.
Man, like this little jab check we're seeing here from Hungry Peruvian. So sending the whole combo, like it's kind of hard to punish though. So a little okay to do. Nice stuff. Wait a minute, we got rage too.
Opportunity here, and the combos are taking down the time as well. Yeah, that should be enough damage. Yeah, but just in case in those situations, if the timer was a little bit closer to 0, it might have been better just to do the wall combo because it wouldn't stop the timer.
Right.
But in this case, if it's going to kill, it doesn't matter.
Okay, of course. Yeah. That was actually really good too. I mean, that was like a custom combo. Yeah, I usually expect to see like the down. I think it's like 2-3.
Yeah.
Into stance into that finisher, but no, he went for something different into a 4-4-3. That was cool.
It was ready. He knew exactly where the wall was, but Demon 20Z finally got the power up fully installed now. And every time you see a light pillar move from June, it's going to be a little bit more enhanced.
Okay. Yeah, gotta go for you. I'm pretty sure that's also high too, so
he's fishing for him.
Trap. Ooh, nice. Can't keep going for that all the time. Good block right here from Hungry Peruvian.
Ooh, cool combo. Season 2 combos. Oh, misjudged the wall just a little bit. Over carried just slightly. No break on the throw. Good Oki.
Okay, gonna heat dash out of that.
Oh, but it was a trade, so he couldn't get the link.
Oh, it's scary. Nice, Hungry Peruvian. The defense looking good right now.
Time is a factor again. Delays the stance, holds the stance for just a smidge, make him think about it, then do the low. I like that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Hungry Peruvian was looking down there as well too, so that was a great delay from Demon to keep themselves alive here in this first game.
Oh, the pressure. Big beat from Crouch. Ooh, that hurt with the power-up.
Oh my, big launcher right there, and that's definitely going to be the game. Good stuff to Demon 20Z, bringing that one all the way back. However, the Hungry Peruvian definitely seems to know this matchup, just sometimes maybe not fully staying down or not fully believing in the duck. We've seen that multiple times where he was down there.
Yeah.
Saw nothing, was like, I got to stand back up.
And that second round, too, he had the lead, and then there was only 2 seconds left and got clipped by the heat smash. I mean, to be fair, it is one of the fastest heat smashes in the game, so it's like, you might get clipped trying to move at a bad time, you know?
See what we get now that we're going over to the arena. And this time around, it's going to be the same characters, obviously, though. But wow, what a start. Okay.
Okay, going for the pressure. 4-4-1 plus 2 into stance.
Hungry Peruvian. Okay,
wow.
Back on off. What an interrupt. Okay, gets the full combo off of this as well.
Full wall combo, yes, sir. Okazeme.
Okay.
Doubles up the low, triples up the low.
Get up right now.
Oh, off axis, whip punishes with a heat smash of his own. Throw is broken. Demon 20Z with rage, though. Get off of me.
Oh, it's a real problem.
Oh, under the jab, a miracle high crush with the forward 2 there.
Oh my, you got to be gone right now.
Didn't combo with the rage art. What a clutch low parry.
Okay, yeah.
And now cash out, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what else you can do from this exact moment. I'm pretty sure there probably was a good wall combo, but let's just make it simple. Let's get the max damage off one hit.
Keep it simple. If it's gonna kill, if low parry rage art, if it's gonna kill, just do it, right?
Yeah.
Good stuff there.
There we go. What an empty dream is crazy. I'm not thinking of nothing right now. Only W's. There you go.
Only see W's on the mind. You gotta envision the goal, man. That's how you do it. Offending 1-2, pressure at the wall into stance 3-2 for the wall splat. Nasty work. Demon 20Z on set point now. Last chance for a Hungry Peruvian here.
Yeah, Demon, again, the same start from the first round works out again. Yeah, Demon 20Z has been full on the gas right now, and Hungry Peruvian has been getting hit by all the wall makes so far.
He's definitely smelling blood. He's turning up the speed.
Jeez.
Bringing the fight to him. Ugh.
Back at the wall again, too. Watch it.
Oh, my goodness.
My goodness.
Side wall barely saves. Didn't really save that much.
Okay. Little turnaround here. Out of 1-2. Gets the side step. Whoa. And that's definitely going to be it. Demon 20Z. Absolute domination there in that second game.
Yeah, that was a beautiful little sequence there from Demon 20Z as well. Recognized that Hungry Peruvian just had a little sliver of that heat timer left, made him hold a block sequence so he couldn't even get to use his heat at the end. That's like becoming a very common strategy in Tekken 8, especially if they heat activated already and they only have a little sliver, make them hold a little sequence so they don't even get to use it.
Absolutely, and honestly, it's got to give it up to Demon right there. That wall, like the way that they were able to control that whole last match as far as like the pacing of it, also able to always put their opponent on the super back foot, you know, back to the wall. You have no space to really backdash, get away. Had some very good tracking. Didn't even have to, actually, She has very good tracking moves. He didn't even have to use it that time because he locked Hungry Peruvian down so much, he wasn't even trying to step.
Yeah, well, let's go ahead and take a look at the replay. The first game was really close, but right here at the 2-second mark, just barely gets clipped by that heat smash, giving 20Z another chance in this fight.
That is a nice combo, though. I'm going to have to go back to the lab and look at that one. That was pretty clean. I don't know if it does more damage or if it's just better for like wall carry, but it's definitely a newer one for my looks. So yeah.
And right there, Demon 20Z, first round of that, just wouldn't die there. He's like, okay, I only have a sliver. That's all I need.
Activate, yeah. Doesn't matter though. There we go. The Jesus Shield, I should say. Very good, yeah, pretty much very good on all the mix off of stance. If it was 1-2-2 stance or Mier stance or the Jesus stance, like had good mix on every single one of those. So that is and that's what you want to do with a stance character. You know, you have a very good mid, you have a very good low. You want to keep your opponent guessing.
Yeah, and especially with the new transitions that they gave her from a lot of her like heavy guard stun moves. She has that forward 1+2, and then she can go into 2 different stances now, either with forward or back after that now. Really opening up a lot more options for her.
Oh, nice poster.
Damn, that's sick.
Super sick.
So I've been loving all the art, the cosplay here. If you guys are here, make sure to check out every booth if you can. I'm going to try to do that during my break. So I've been missing out on a lot of stuff here.
All right.
A lot of cool stuff here at PAX Arena.
No, there's all kind of cool stuff here for sure. I mean, like the arena is wonderful, but if you're on the show floor, I mean, if you're a card game player, there's a bunch of Magic stuff to do here. If you're a D&D player,
oh yeah,
a bunch of things you can buy here. And if you just like indie games, go to the indie side. It's nice.
And yeah, sick cosplays too. Look at that Hollow Knight over there, man. That's sick.
Oh yeah, super sick right there. So, get into our next round though. We're gonna lose round 1 right now. We have is it Tenno? Tennoix?
Yeah, Tenno.
I'm just gonna go with Tenno. Yeah, and then Eric's right here. We saw Eric. I saw Eric's yesterday. I think I actually saw Tenno in the trailers or the highlights. So, but yeah, I saw Eric's. I got a chance to play yesterday. Pretty good games against P-Link. Didn't get any games, but definitely had some good games to show you. Like, hey, I know some Tekken.
Hey, if you could get some rounds off of these top players,
yeah,
that's really all you got to be able to do. If you could put rounds together against good players, you just got to put 3 of them in a game.
Absolutely.
That's the hard part, but it's possible. If you're getting like a round or 2 every game, it's doable, man. You can do it. You're like right there. But Tenno coming back with that Hwoarang, looking really sick yesterday. We saw a couple of Hwoarangs yesterday. We saw Tenno, we saw Graham. Graham was more of like a counter hit fishing Hwoarang, where Tenno will run the Hwoarang offense, the classic strings and rush you down and stuff like that. So yeah, and also the Weibus into Just Frame Skyrocket, the really flashy Hwoarang stuff.
All right, so here on the other side though, that was Eric's bringing up the King. I mean, I haven't seen too much King. It was between him and I think just Effect were the 2 Kings that I remember seeing here this weekend. But Eric's, yeah, definitely a pretty sick King. Had the blue stuff on the chain grab, so you know he knows his stuff, man. I don't know if that was a seasoned Hwoarang or if he's, or not Hwoarang, a seasoned King, or if he's just learned that over the time of playing some Tekken 8. But hey, the blue stuff is good stuff.
Hey, and we still got a stick player out in the mix, man. Love to see the stick players out here rocking that Obsidian 2. Beautiful stuff.
Absolutely.
I mean, that's just me being an old head. I
crossed over like 2 weeks ago, so, but not for this game, just for like 2Ds. But I got my Obsidian's always ready to go as well. So
it's a nice stick, man. But here we go into the next game. Another losers round match. Loser goes home. Oh. They made it pretty far, man. Almost a 200-man tournament, 194. We're right there.
All right, get to our first game here between Eric's and Tenno. Oh, all right, already starting off with a counter hit. There's a double counter hit, actually.
Muscle Armor didn't get through. Counter hit, sidewall splat, converts it.
Ooh, oh, okay.
That would have been sick. Out of the air, though. Sidewall coming into play again. Doesn't make a difference.
Yeah, I was a little afraid at first because I said, we're not hitting the wall, and you obviously can't see it, so it's a little hard to know when you're about to. Oh, get off me. Yeah, definitely needed to break that. Try to get another grab here. Watch the counter hits.
Oh, no break on the roll and choke.
Yeah. Plus frames on plus frames right there. Tenno definitely running that offense.
Ooh, backward Jaguar step. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Engage.
Yep. Okay. That was one of the things I definitely remember from Eric too. He's a big fan of the Jaguar step. Okay, so
it's good.
Maybe something that Tenno's gonna have to look out for. Great launcher. Yeah, I think that might have been off the sky though. So this combo's looking a little light right now.
Ooh, makes it to the wall. Beautiful.
Okay.
Tip up, wow, recovered in time. Down 1-2, Tekken 3 King, the classic.
That was good. That was a good interruption, too. I think that was Tenno looking for like the health sweep after that. So I'll just go ahead and interrupt it real quick with a much faster move. Boom. Onto the ground. Skyrocket.
Nice duck. Ducking the high on that launcher attempt. First cancel combo, but was late on it.
Damn, that's unfortunate because that definitely would have been super nice with the amount of damage she was going to be able to do and get to the wall, too. But she might have been able to just straight break it.
Oh, my God. That could have been terrible.
Off me. Jaguar step, hold on.
Slowly putting it back together, but goes for the down 1-2 and gets punished.
I know it's new to this game right now, but I definitely do appreciate like the the little side things.
Yeah, of course, yeah. Makes it a lot easier to follow.
Yeah.
Big shout out to Namco for that.
Okay.
Skyrocket. Out of the air again on the black kite.
The time is the timing, so it's been very good. Nice.
Clean step around the heat smash.
All right, yeah, it's gonna be quite a bit of damage. Oh no, messed up on the carry. I think maybe because he was side facing.
The angle was a little weird. Oh, counter it. Irish whip. Oh, new stuff. Guaranteed ollie kick. Oh, he got away from it. Maybe did it late. Or maybe the angle was weird.
Oh. Okay, we get max damage right here. Oh,
Front choke, got the break this time. Instant running 3, under the running 2. Oh, low crushes the down back 3 to get the wall splat. Tenno not letting up at the wall there.
Dude, absolute phenomenal game right there between them. They were definitely scrambling at the end. Try to see if we can get another round here for Eric's or just the game. And Tenno, yeah, perfect running 3. As you said, the low crush. I am a little surprised that alley kicks didn't hit though.
Yeah. No, I was surprised. It looked weird after the throw, right? Because like the angle wasn't exactly straight like it usually is. Weird corner walls, 3D games, it happens, man. Angles, axes.
All right, heading over to the boat though. Should be a lot easier for Eric to find that wall if he is looking for some of these like giant swings into the wall. However, though, Tenno's been very good at breaking these giant swings. 2 of them have been attempted, neither one of them hitting just yet. Oh my God, the offense. Wave-a-wave-oo.
Oh, wow, counter hit giant. Shining. Oh, multi-throw. Which way we going?
Uh-oh.
Okay. He didn't want to get rolling death cradle, so everybody eats that one. I understand. That one's like guaranteed every time.
Yeah, honestly.
Nobody wants to get cradled.
You know the damage. If you know the way to break it, you're only smashing that one button, bro.
I don't want to get cradled, bro. Not in front of everybody. Please.
Okay. Good start right here for Eric, though.
Ooh, no whip punish on the Peacekeeper. Good break, though. Man, recovered in time.
Activation.
Good choices there. Low blow into rolling soulbot. Wow, that splatted from there. Knee to the face.
The damage. Okay, yeah. Needed that duck for sure. Getting out of there one more time.
What?
Okay. Ducking in time. I think you can actually duck. We're actually punished between that third and fourth hit, but.
Wow. What a counter hit giant.
No, you're not. I'm so
dead.
sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. I thought he was going to have like a sliver of health. No, I was incorrect.
That's a chunky 70 damage from that giant swing into the wall.
Okay.
Nice, good Oki there, chasing down that side roll.
Okay. Nice. Okay, Eric. Oh,
wow, throws the burst. Unbreakable. Wall splat. No conversion because he ran and then canceled. Another counter hit, giant swing at the wall. 10-frame counter hit button. That does 70 damage with her back at the wall.
Eric knows exactly when it's time to get those giant swings. Yeah, no, if you can get into the wall, max best case scenario. If it's not the wall, they get a chance to tech. Doesn't do as much damage, but in the wall, there's no teching on those. So
yeah, full damage and even an extra bonus 5 with the wall. It's a chunky damage right there from that giant swing.
Hold up, coaching timeout.
Okay. Wonder what they're telling him.
I wonder what they're talking about. What is he going to tell him? I mean, honestly, at that point in time, like a lot of there wasn't really like holes, I'd say, that were like exploited. I just think he happened to be pressing the button at the wrong time twice.
Yeah, I mean, that's classic fighting against King. I did all this work to get him to the wall, and now that his back's against the wall, now he has a 10-frame button that might kill me. It's scary. Yeah. And he found 2 really good ones, you know.
Yeah, for sure. So, however, whatever's Coach showed him, I'm assuming it was some pertinent information, some good information. We'll see what he brings back to the table as we go into our 3rd game.
Ready for the next battle.
All right, final game between these two. Who's going to move on? Hopefully make it into the top 8, get a medal. Even nice, man, getting that 350. Walking away with something.
Round 1.
Right.
Fight.
Over here.
Ooh, chase down.
Starting pretty aggressive, but again, this is the area you definitely want to watch out for. Do not get giant swing back to the wall. Good breakout here from Eric.
Okay, spends it on the heat dash immediately. Got him off the wall, though. Ooh, the backward Jaguar step to go over the low.
Backward Jaguar step working out for him yet again. Oh, okay, hold on, he's getting a little linear. That is one of the issues that Warring has like notoriously had, a very linear character now. Obviously in Season 2, a lot of people got some pretty good tracking moves, but you know, that problem still exists if you are not using said tracking moves.
Absolutely. Oh, right there, no duck on the high. We saw him do it before, but another one but breaks it this time.
Okay, I was like, please no. The launch, oh no.
And the counter hit giant swings are way harder to break, smaller window. Woo, another clutch backward Jaguar set. Recognized that he was slightly far away, dashed up, then tagged him low. Beautiful.
Absolutely. Man, honestly, I mean, straight up though, like being able to break that was big. You needed to be able to break that, especially, and as you said, with the counter hit window being smaller, good punish here.
Yeah,
to be able to get to the wall for sure. You're gonna break.
Oh, misjudged the wall carry.
Yeah.
Didn't get a full combo out of it. Counter hit though, that's big.
Through the wall, and now we're getting a large combo back to the wall again. Boom. Okay, smash down, nice. Back 3 for the launcher.
Nice.
Okay, clean round, yes sir.
Yeah, huge, good rebuttal.
And this definitely is scary for both of them. I was like, for this exact reason, both of them have very good throws to go through. Now you got a throw to start the combo. Look at the damage he's able to get. Nice. Even back turn, okay?
Oh, good ulti too, and the pressure after. We're at the pinball machine. They don't want to get blown up by these small walls. Ah!
Yeah, I'm thinking he can. With heat involved as well, I'm thinking he can go ahead and finish this.
Wall to wall, of course.
Boom.
And are we going to spend a dash for the extra damage? Side step 3 pickup. Oh no, missed the ender, but it's all right.
Beautiful combos right there from Tenno. And now Arik's on the back foot yet again. Yep.
All right, first, and then runs at him, holds it a little bit. Wow, he's just avoiding it.
Off again. I mean, he's definitely got the tech to get away from that aalley kick. So, or maybe it's, I don't know. I was like going to say maybe it's like the warring body type, but you know, he's a normal body type. So
yeah, I'll look into that. All right, nice stuff. All tied up now, and that's a final round. Double reaching.
Oh.
Counter hit, not going to be the wall though, but it's still back against the wall. Got to get out of there.
He's trying to activate bad.
Power crust to get out of trouble.
Needed something because he was taking max damage there at the wall. Good. I think this should be it for sure. He's got rage. He's got walls available.
Yeah, big call out on the throw that time. With the right combo, unscaled plasma blade. Is it enough? Ooh, even better against the 4-4-3. And Tenno moves on in the tournament.
Still, though, got to give a shout out to Eric's. You know, it did make it all the way to the final day here. May not be walking away with any of that cash, but a good top 24 finish still in this 196?
94, yeah. 94
man tournament. There we go.
Almost 200, yeah. Pretty impressive. Biggest tournament so far in NA on the East Coast. Yeah, it's a good time, man. And big prize pool as well. These guys are playing for that 10K prize pool. $3,000 for first place, and we're paying out tonight.
And I mean, look. I'm a very big coaching enjoyer, but I'm a very big flying enjoyer when that character's moving. Tenno definitely had the moves out there. Definitely, whatever his coach said, worked out. He walked on that stage much more confidence. I know it got to around 5, but it definitely felt like Tenno was mostly in control of the pace of that match.
Absolutely, yeah. All the Oki situations, the combos too are looking nice. Yeah, everything was looking clean. So we're going to get a chance to see Tenno again. So if you guys like Warong, Tenno will be back.
Yeah. And here, moving on though, as we see, I see already on the screen what we got coming up next. Gonna be straight out of Boston, bringing the Azucena back. So a second Azucena, and then Elbow gonna be playing up against him. Before that, gotta check some of these replays real quick. That was so sick.
Yeah,
man.
the double up on the running 3 and just going over the low to get the wall slats to take the round. And in this game right here, game number 2, Eric's, man, just found these clutch counter hit giant swings to really keep him alive. That was a crazy situation. Tekken is a 3D game. Sometimes funky stuff happens. And right there, counter hit giant swing. Name of the tape.
As you said, you know, very fast button, like basically counter hit button right there for him to go for. But yeah, he was very smart on how he was using his giant swings. But I think, yeah, Tenno, I mean, he played a much more solid game around that. Didn't have to worry about it. Only got really like grab attempt once, and he broke it even if it was a counter hit. So
yeah, had some good reads too. Had a couple steps around a couple of his throws in this last game, and the very last interaction was him ducking the giant swing attempt. So yeah, he definitely caught onto his like throw habits.
Man, what a clean finish. So either way, RX will be taking that top 24 spot. Hey, there we go. Some of the people in the crowd, some of the Tekken fans, Tekken enjoyers, hanging out with us here in the PAX Arena as we're getting our next match set up. Again, if you can hear our voices, that means you can definitely be sitting over here watching some good-ass Tekken as well with us. We got maximum seats, maximum area. Come hang out.
Yeah, it's going to be crazy. Top 24 right now. We're going to get all the way down to the champion here today, the final day at PAX. And these two players are setting up. Azucena, Elbow, we saw the Brian, and it looks like they're trying to lock in the Brian again. All right.
Yeah, I mean, I imagine, you know, that Brian's pretty decent match. I mean, we saw the Zafina too, but I feel like that's probably just a counter pick Zafina for certain matches.
Right.
And yeah, there's not really much that I think Azucena is like really outclassing Brian on. Plus, he's got a lot of good mids.
Yeah.
At the very least, if she's in stance a lot, you don't have to worry too much about like, accidentally jabbing and getting hard punished and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Normally he's throwing mids out. So yeah.
Especially that side kick 3+4 that he's fishing for counter hits. The elbow Requiem from downtown. It's just, yeah, he's a mid dispenser too.
Oh yeah.
But he also has a really good power low in that hatchet kick that really opens up people. But it doesn't knock down unless it's counter hit. So it's like, there's that little thing. It's like, it's not that scary, but they do add up.
Here we go. All right, getting into our first game between Straight Outta Boston and Elbow. And actually, it looks like it's okay. Looks like we're restarting this real quick, so.
All right, make sure you stay energized as well. Long day ahead of us. Got to get that energy in.
Hey, man, come on. Take a big bite for us real quick. Come on, man. I know you're hungry. I'm hungry.
Yeah.
There we go.
Right there.
Shout out to nutrition. Shout out to nutrition right there. All right. Yeah, we're just getting this out the way real quick. Got Straight Outta Boston. Just got to run through this real quick. He don't got the tech.
Dude, Straight Outta Boston set yesterday against Graham was like, I think the most fun set I saw all weekend, man. It was just like two players that play against each other regularly, and you could definitely see that in their play styles. So I want to see how Straight Outta Boston does here against Elbow, because Elbow just looks so solid on day one, right?
Absolutely.
Just like no funny business, just all regular, straight business.
All right. So as we get into it, though, I mean, like, we finished our first messed up game, so we can go ahead and get into the actual game here. But yeah, Straight Outta Boston, I mean, once again, very big fan of Azucena, but I know what you're going up against when you are playing against some Brian. So got to watch out if Elbow starts catching on to your habits, start really dishing out some of those big quality counter hits that Brian is very good and very known for. So.
Yeah, Azucena got a couple of counter hits as well. Her down one, pretty scary counter hit launcher. Her while standing one, pretty decent as well. Down forward 3, 1+2. She's not bad either. She can kind of go blow for blow with him in some departments.
1+2 is definitely my favorite one.
Oh yeah, she put so much oomph into it. The animation's sick.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that side kick right there.
Very lucky that was a punish instead of
a counter, because that would have been your life bar.
Okay. Speaking of counter hits right there, counter hit knee, getting all the way in that face. Boom, getting mag damage off that to the wall too. Okay, take damage. 90 off that.
Ooh, first to get out of trouble. Trying to keep the wall pressure, but that while standing one from Azucena. Been doing so much work for Straight Outta Boston this weekend.
Yeah, I feel like that's an Azucena Masters habit, bro. We all do that. Like we get forced crouch and we're like, nah, I'm hitting it, bro. I'm coming back. Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
Wow. So Straight Outta Boston news just in. He was 9th last year. So maybe he's trying to break that record from last year. Maybe squeeze into that top 8. 90, you still get paid, but you don't get that medal.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely want to get paid and a little something to take home as a souvenir.
Leaving here with something.
I'm leaving here with something. Unfortunately, though, we'll not be leaving with this round. That's going to be going over to Elbow. Elbow looking real good there in that second round now. Straight up Boston. A lot of 1-2 or 2-1 checks right there.
Yeah, power crush through the cannonball straight right there. Oh, an unfortunate trade on that sidekick. That's the move we were talking about. Ryan's gonna make it hurt. Oh, sets him up for a taunt instead. Sacrifice a little damage and set up a taunt.
Oh, man.
Oh, Fisherman slam.
Yeah, these lows are getting kind of blown up right now for straight out of Boston. That's the second low that he's went for. You know, he went for the new stand or full crouch low. That got blown up. Then he goes for the hell sweep low. That gets blown up. He's gonna have to watch the way he's dishing out these lows.
Yeah, Elbow really on him with these low reads.
Oh, yeah.
Gotta start switching it up with mids. Trying to, yeah.
Yeah. That's definitely been a common thing, too. Now that she's got that full crouch.
Yep, that power low, yep.
Yeah, a lot of people have been going a lot more into the down one. You know, it's a good thing to try to go for in the counter hit, but also does set you up to try to go for that full crouch low.
Yeah, because she does get to have the option to go into crouch after that.
Okay.
Oh, no duck down the high. Oh, went for the Sabaki.
Okay.
Engage.
Getting the mid finally this time around. Now trying to get a little fancy with the back turn stance.
Smash is good. Okay, time is dwindling down, 15 seconds, but this is gonna activate the floor with the right combo. Oh no, went for a flare.
I was like, yeah, not all smashes are equal, as you can see.
Yep, some activate the floor, some activate the wall. Unfortunately for straight out of Boston there, that was the floor one.
Yeah. All right, straight out of Boston. Yeah, just not having the greatest first game there, but I'm seeing it now. Not even hearing, I'm looking. The coaching talent. That's both the Azucenas actually chatting it up right now. Let's go.
Peruvian, we just saw him in that last set, coming up, coaching the next Azucena player on the stage. That's kind of cool, man.
Oh, yeah.
Same main character players sticking together.
Camaraderie, yeah. So, oh no, yeah. I wish we had like a mic over there, but I guess that would not help it. That would not help if they were decided to do that, because like now everybody gets to hear what you're saying. It's like, all right, well now whatever you were talking about, I know. Thanks. Now I'll swap that up. But either way, yeah. As far as the coaching goes, it's 1 minute and it's only on loss. So you know, if you're getting those W's, we do not expect you to need help. But if you get a W,
coaching on a win.
Yeah.
Keep it up, bro.
Yeah. Hey, bro, you slapped him. Slapped him up.
Yeah.
Here we go. Into game 2 here. Straight out of Boston. After a little bit of coaching, let's see what he's bringing to the table this time. A lot of patience from both of them right now. Elbow just in his face, jockeying for position, trying to see if Boston's going to hit a button.
Yeah, both just trying to impose their will, trying to force their timing on their opponent. Good punish shot on the second hit.
Ooh. Okay.
Ooh, the little taunt fake. Wow, finally caught him with the mid. We saw the low not work out. This time the mid does.
Okay.
Pressure's adding up.
Trying to get some of that news. The moves are definitely showing up here for straight out of Boston. Love to see that. All right. Oh,
wow,
nice.
Good.
Correct cancel.
Oh, wait, they didn't cancel the stance. They hit a button. I thought they canceled.
No, bro. He did cancel, though. Like, he definitely got on the stand. I guess he just hit a button immediately after that and got blown up. Good
stuff
from Elbow.
Because he definitely could have blocked.
Yeah, that's a normal bait. You know, you go into stance from whatever you do, and then you just hop out of it. Especially if it's off of a heat smash, you just hop out of it. Boom, you blow up the Rage Art, but he didn't do it that time.
Yeah, I wonder what he was trying to go for there. Unfortunate.
Okay.
I thought that's what they were trying to bait out, the Rage Art.
Exactly.
Elbow, though, just like chipping away, man. All these pokes are adding up.
Taking his own lows in there. Elbow. Yeah, he is. The patience on Elbow is very clean, but I mean, you kind of have to have that patience sometimes when you're playing as Brian. Again, you're a counter hit monster.
Ooh, got the 180 mock kick around her back.
And the hatchet as well to go ahead and finish things off. Round 3 off of that Rage Art on round 1, and Elbow's been kind of running with that momentum since.
It's looking rougher straight out of Boston. Gonna need to try to something else out. He's still trying to fish for the down ones into the full crouch mix. Not really getting too much mileage out of that, though.
Elbow's defense looking mad good, though, right here. Nice. Okay.
Good
Elbow.
jab checks. Yeah, just dancing in his face, telling him to do something crazy.
Oh my God. Yeah, this is looking a little rough right now for straight out of Boston. I mean, has not been able to establish any offense, and Elbow is literally playing range.
Yeah, that's what they were looking for the whole time. You saw him just like not letting up in their face. Do something, boom, counter hit. I got your timing now.
That was really good run. That was really good, like just aura pressure, basically.
Yeah,
like,
no, it was.
Man's not hitting a button, he's just standing in front of you.
Yeah, do something, bro. Do something. But good stuff right there. Elbow, really impressed by their play all weekend long. Just solid fundamentals, man. Great jab checks there. Didn't let them get anything crazy started. That's fundamental Tekken right there.
And like obviously, you know, knew exactly. I mean, he's very good at timing. You know, when you're playing Brian, that's one of the things that you definitely need to have is good timing, so you can get those counter hits, so you can get the big combos. And he was able to get a lot, mostly off of that very close knee.
Yeah.
But yeah. If anything, like, you know, Brian has he has strings that have good counter hits into him. That's one of them right there. He's got also just that very clean 3+4 kick as well from distance. So a lot of stuff that you had to look out for. But I think watching Brian just play range 0 in your face right there the whole time is so scary as well too.
Yeah, super intimidating. Elbow just like dash blocking in their face. Went for a little flash there at the end after the floor break. Had a little life to play with, but yeah, got the coaching from Hungry Peruvian on straight out of Boston side. And then into game number 3, Elbow just really shut down all kinds of like crazy pressure. And right here we thought, you know, they got the block on the Rage Art, but unfortunately. And then Elbow just kind of rode the momentum all the way to the end, dashing their face until that counter hit timing comes out.
I think that was like a start up of a down 1 too.
Yep.
And like clearly, you know, down 1's very good. You keep the plus frames. You get into like pretty much force 50-50 right there, but he just was not able to get out. It is one of her slower moves too. So yeah, very easy for the knee to come up and just boom, let me go ahead and get that counter hit. With that sliver of health, you knew it was over.
Yeah, good stuff to Elbow. We're definitely going to get to see him more, but we still got a lot more loser side action before we jump over into the winner side.
Yep.
So Epic, really strong lead player, going up against Arid, but big shout outs once again to our sponsor, Zenny, for holding it down here, providing us with beautiful eyewear. Make sure to check them out on their site at zenny.com, and don't forget to use the code PAX at checkout for a 10% off. Highly recommend the blue light blockers. They have a lot of options for lenses, anti-fog, all that stuff. Check them out.
You also might be able to check them out in this bracket. I'm pretty sure some of them are still in. Does any players or does any guys do actually play the game as well?
That's sick.
Might see them here in the Tekken 8 bracket if they're still around. But yeah, big shouts to Zenny. Definitely go check out the site now. Moving up, we're going to be moving into our next match. As you said, Epic and Arid going to be playing up against each other. We did see Epic yesterday. I didn't get a chance to see Arid, but happy to see some Epic right here. What are we changing over here? What's going on here?
Looks like we're changing up some settings in, maybe setting up some tournament mode. Not sure. Double checking all the options are correct. Maybe.
I believe we were in tournament. Maybe turned off the Rumble. I personally am a Rumble enjoyer. I like to know when I'm getting my ass beat, like haptic feedbackly, and I'm like, wait, you got to lock in, brother. The controller's shaking a little too much.
It's like on an earthquake or something all of a sudden.
Getting into it, yeah, it's gonna be a good one. All we have is great games here. But I remember now, yeah, Epic was on the lead. I remember mostly from yesterday, there was like a little bit of nerves in his combos where he was trying to go for, you know, the carry.
Oh, yeah,
like messing up the carry. But then, like, by game 2 or 3, he'd always clean it back up. Yeah.
Yep. I definitely recognize that too. Lee, of course, a little bit more execution heavy on the combo side. So you might see a couple drops here and there because it's a little bit more demanding. There's a lot of like cancels in his back too into misstep and stuff like that. So it's a little bit trickier.
But when you do get it all together, I mean, Lee is carrying you all the way across any map, to be honest. So
yeah, and his combos look crazy.
they definitely look super good.
These super stylish combos.
All right. What are we getting into, though? Arid on the other side of things, though. I think that was Jack 8. Jack 8 going to be in the mix. So we do have another resident Jack 8 enjoyer here outside of just Joe Crush.
That's right. And Jack's so different in this game, too. I mean, a lot of his core moves are like the down back 1, down forward 2 are there. But the jackhammer usage is different, and he also has this new stance in this game called Gamma Howl. That a lot of players use it as like an armor move to absorb things.
Yeah, Gamma Howl definitely gets a little crazy. It was a little crazier in the first pad. Nice. Already,
Wow.
you gotta test him. You gotta see if he's ready for it.
No.
So, no reason for Art to not go for that, but very great awareness for Epic to know that that was about to happen. Immediate duck, immediate perfect for our first round.
Yeah, definitely ran the infinity kicks there. Closed it out with the mid. Let's see if Eric can get anything started here. Big back four counter hit, though. Is this the wall? This is Lee Chaolan. Of course it's the wall. Oh, caught him with Oki for trying to get up.
He's looking at the damage already. Oh my God, he can't play the game.
Ground stun, and then take the unscaled. Nice
He
stuff.
can't play the game. He can't play the game right now. We got to get on the board. We got to get some offense going right now. It's just been the Epic show. Okay, that's the way to start it. Love it.
And we got the blue uppercut. We got the execution.
Oh yeah, we're getting the carries again. Nice. Damn.
Wow. It was a little far, and the angle was weird, so he didn't get a clean splat, but still got the wall burn. Infinity kicks, help!
Oh man. Oh no, Aaron, he's aura farming on you too. He just stood there. He just stood there.
That is like the coolest thing in fighting games, right? The opponent just standing in your face like, what is he doing? Boom! Like, how do they know?
Epic with a very hot first game right there. Yeah, he's definitely warmed up. For sure. Let's see. Oh no, Epic. Yeah, Epic right there. So now Aaron's gonna have to try to kind of answer back. But unfortunately, in that first game, we really didn't really get a chance to see any of his offense. Really, he got maybe like one pretty good hit in all those rounds.
Yeah, Epic with the lead, also a very counter hit heavy character as well. And it felt like every round he just found a counter hit.
Oh yeah. Speaking of, hold on now, we get some offense this time around. Tried it for the Gamma Howl 4 again.
Yeah, that's been costing him a lot. We're not seeing a lot of the mid option coming out of Gamma Howl, and Epic's really been making him pay for that. Low smash is good. What's the wall pressure here? Nice 4-4-3.
Oh. Nice, okay, good weight on that. Got a small punish, but may not matter yet. Ended up getting splat on that wall. Luckily, it was a side wall. It does not matter, though. Epic is just keeping the offense on a maximum right now.
Ooh, had a whip punch opportunity. Just tags him low, though. A couple of pokes on both sides. Nothing big yet.
Okay. No two-piece guaranteed action right there.
Wow, big counter hit down 3. Sidewall saves the life a little bit there.
Okay. Yeah, still struggling, trying to find some offense here. He's been holding back for dear life right now. Finally getting some offense here. This is good. Eric, hold on. All right, activate.
Eric getting something started here. There we go. Got a round on the board, and sometimes that's all you need.
Yep. Well, let that confidence, let that confidence kind of start flowing in right now. Still though, gotta try to get back on offense faster than this. The slide's gonna be good. Didn't get the follow up after though.
Nice break on the throw. Perfect. Epic just playing such a good keep out game with the Lee Chaolan, just putting up a wall of buttons. And gets the Okazemi again for trying to get up. Nasty work right there.
Yeah, that's been smooth. He's done that twice now here in this specific game, or this set. So here we go.
Ooh, big whip punish there though, with the enhanced down forward 2-1 full charge. Make some noise. Full wall combo. Oh, he actually dropped the wall combo.
Okay. Ooh.
Nice punish. Oh, actually, it was a counter. Interesting.
Right, yeah, I thought that was straight up going to be a punish right there, but either way, man, he got it to hit, so that's good for him. Does have, as you can see, he's got his new install up there. Let's see if he ever gets a chance to use it. He's got to get back onto offense though one more time. Epic.
New heat moves. Wow. Clutch low parry.
Yes, sir.
Chance. Oh, no. Okay, used up the Gamma Howl power up though on the red bubble.
Okay.
Well, out of the air, didn't convert it, but worked out anyways because they did a spaghetti kick.
He's like, you know what, may not get the immediate conversion, but I got you on counter hit after that launch, and now
go. Big draw, man. Can't be dropping combos. Oh, man, and Epic gets another counter. Oh, speaking of drops, you drop one, I'll drop one too, bro. Courtesy drops.
I feel like he's not going to be dropping those at all for you often, but yeah, he's like, you know what, one for the road.
Ooh, great choice there. Throwing the Gamma Howl.
Uh-oh. Yeah, it's getting scary. You don't want to look down too low. You know that big mid could be coming, but still threatening quite well and threatening the right way to go ahead and get that game. That's going to be Epic moving on over Arid. Arid, though, that second game was looking a little better.
Yeah, he was definitely putting it together a little bit, but Epic, man, the back four keep out got him so much mileage, and it hurts so much, too. And it's always been like a classic lead thing. The silver heel, back four, it's just such fast recovery on whiff, and it's just huge button that keeps you out the whole time. And he got a bunch of counter hits with that.
Yeah, I mean, he was actually he was able to kind of get a little crazy on lows in general. He got a lot of back 3-3 in there as well. The slides were coming through. Like, he's able to, he's able to run his offense the exact way that he wanted. So yeah, Eric probably just gonna have to, go back to the drawing board on that matchup. I think Lee is definitely one of them characters you usually do have to kind of get into the lab on. He has very good strings that sometimes you just don't know when they end. You don't know if it's going to be like a crazy counter hit. If they got good combos, you're taking mad damage, mad wall carry, Here we go.
Yeah, take a look right here. Arid putting some rounds together, but yeah, right there. That keep out back four was the tail of the tapes. Just had such good timing with it. And the right little scrambly at the end, but Arid brought it down to a final round in game number 2. But Epic just started out strong in that final round, man, and just rode that momentum to victory. And right there, too, Arid was even looking for a low parry, but the delay after the sidestep was what caught him off guard.
I was like, where are those guys at?
The Call of Duty
I
ghosts.
see them. Yo, those are nice.
Yo, shout outs to all the cosplayers out here this weekend.
Yeah, and then shout outs to y'all just kind of hanging out for sure. Enjoying some Tekken. As I said, I know it's the last day of PAX. People probably a little gassed today. Well, guess what? You can take a nice little seat here in the arena and get some great entertainment in the form of Tekken 8.
You might even win a giveaway or two. Elliot was giving away leverlesses and sticks yesterday. Just right spot at the right time.
There we go. All right, now moving forward, though, I see another I think this is probably the last of our losers round ones here. Fred Distance.
Oh, yeah, classic.
Coming in from 20Z and then Game and Onya. Popping off yet again. Definitely saw that Victor pop off yesterday, and I'm hoping to see a lot more of that Victor from them.
Yeah.
Oh, the cool. Yeah,
I love
remember.
it. I love custom stick cases, leverless cases, and then coffin case. That's dope.
That's so dope.
And easy access to the inside, always nice, right? Just in case like a button goes out or a hardware malfunction, easy, quick reconnect the wire and stuff. Always nice to have. Super sick custom stick.
Okay. Yeah, Fred Distance. Yeah, I did not get a chance to see them play yesterday, but I definitely got a chance to see them play a lot over here in the LAN Center, as they were down here grinding some casuals.
Yeah, I'm curious to see who Fred Distance plays in this game, because I remember him as a Julia Chang player from Tekken 7, but that character no longer exists in this game.
You know what? That would have been my other answer for a DLC. I would be happy to see it come back. I love Julia. I never played her a lot. But yeah, when she came out in 7, I gave her my good old college try.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Streamer Julia, I was down.
Go.
But yeah, Julia, another classic character, the Changs, but no longer in this game. Want to see who Fred plays in this game, though.
And it's still possible. We're only in season 2 right now. As far as color goes, I don't think there's like any purple in. Well,
there is. Yeah,
her
jacket.
She did have a jacket. Wait.
Yeah, she actually might be the possibility for the next one. Actually.
I totally forgot. I was thinking about her older outfit.
Yeah. The classic.
Like, wait a minute. Streamer Julia
has the flannel, the purple flannel. Yeah.
She's a Twitch enjoyer. Indeed. But here we go. Yeah, we're just getting everything set up here. Make sure everything's good on the stage. Again, you guys are watching the Tekken 8 Almost Pro 10K Open here in the PAX Arena, and that's 10K divided around. All the way down to 9th place. First place getting that 3K. Absolutely insane to walk away from. You come out here, enter a tournament basically for free if you're already coming to PAX. But
yeah,
if you walked over and said I wanted to play and you walk away with 3K, that's honestly, if you walk away with anything, that's insane.
Right, exactly. And a couple people won sticks yesterday, just for being here. Super dope.
He's like, they
awesome.
Got me.
Is that Dragunov?
Actually, that might be, one of the skins over here. We got the Sky Bridge, so you can really pretty much watch from anywhere. That's been one of the cooler things I love about Arena, especially the placement from here. Like, being in the arena, wonderful. But being able to, walk by the Sky Bridge, you know what?
Yeah, that's really cool because we got this Jumbotron, right? And we got, 2 Sky Bridges on both sides, and you can kind of see this from anywhere in here. This is really dope.
Who did that?
Oh, impressive.
I was real nice.
Look at
All right.
But yeah, look at that belt, man. These are what these guys are playing for, added to their trophy collections, or maybe they're just a brand new player starting their trophy collection. First time competing in Tekken 8,
Yeah.
And it could be anybody, man. Almost Pro 10K prize pool here today.
We saw a lot of belts yesterday too, man. We had belts on belts, man. We had Xavier Woods in the building coming through with his belt. We had Unruly buying a belt for Power Stone 2. We had the Almost Pro 10K belt. So if you end up being the first place, you get to walk away with that.
That's a Dandadan cosplay, right?
I did not watch enough of that. I'm going to assume.
I need to watch it.
Where's that guy out? Throw a thumbs up if it was. Where he at?
We're trying to find him in the crowd.
I lost him.
We lost him. Oh, there he is. Well, yeah.
There we go.
Good times, man. But a little controller issue here. We're trying to figure it out. Shout outs to the event staff, of course, making sure that everything runs smoothly here for you guys at home and for the people in the crowd, putting in that hard work for all of us.
Should be good now. And yeah, as you know, if you are playing Tekken 8 and whoever the newest DLC is, that's the main person on the screen. So pretty soon you're going to be seeing that big angry Fakumram looking at you.
That's right. The good guy.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Good, angry with well intentions. Yeah.
He's doing it for his family, man.
He's not angry. He's disappointed. Like that's what he is.
They just want to use him as a weapon, man. Yeah, no say in it.
As I said, bro, boom, the LAN center over here, there's a lot of people playing over here, but there's actually like a good more like 4 or 5, like 4 boxes of computers. So you can definitely go play some Tekken right now.
Yeah, we can see Spirro in the shot right here.
Yep.
Another one that's trying to go for the top 8 here. He's on the winner side, I believe. So yeah, these guys are definitely warming up before their match is coming up on stage.
Okay. Red distance moving.
Hey, Reggie right there, regular size Majin.
Okay.
Love to see it, man. Everyone just enjoying their time out here in PAX.
It's looking like it's going to be Alyssa if that's what we're going to keep highlighted. But here on the other side of things, we know that Game & Onya was on the Victor. Mm-hmm. Might have a secondary, but I would not imagine having to use it because that Victor was going crazy.
Right, yeah. And she's really been making a name for herself as well. Constant top 8s, I believe, as well on the online weekly. So nobody to sleep on for sure. But unfortunately, this is the losers round still. So one of these guys are going home.
Yeah. So I think we're just like, we're just kind of big chilling right now. I don't know what's going on with my man's controller, bro. Like, where'd you buy that from? Where'd you get it?
Controllers, converters, got to keep everything up to date. Firmware updates and stuff too. But hopefully we can get that situated very shortly for you guys and we can get this match underway.
Absolutely. So want to see what's going on out here in this crowd, though. I mean, again, I've been hanging out here for the entirety of PAX, really. I mean, I've been over here in the PAX Arena since day one. We had the Stream Star stuff going on. That was fun. But as of now, it's been almost all Tekken. We had the Capcom thing yesterday. And then now, trying to finish this thing off with some more Tekken. I heard Elliot somewhere around here. I don't see him yet. I mean, oh, wait.
Is he in the skybox again?
No, I see him. Right, y'all see him? Anybody else see him?
Hey, there he is.
You absolutely don't see me. Hey, PAX Arena, how you doing, guys? Thank you. My goodness. Make some noise for our casters, MYK and TK Breezy. These guys are an absolute joy to work with, just really living it large up on the caster's desk, filling you in with all of the information that I can't give you. It's very technical. I don't know. I'm here for the excitement. Do any of you in the crowd know Tekken? Oh, we got one person over here, one person over here. We got Miles Max up in the front giving us the energy. We've got a hand over here. Guys, you know how it goes at these events. I'm going to be handing out some prizes. But they're not going to just anyone today. We're going to have people up on stage at maybe more than once, but at least once. I'm breaking out the podiums. And we're going to have someone, 2 people in fact, from this crowd go head to head at some Tekken trivia. So make sure you stick around. And if you know Tekken, make sure you're ready to give me a wave when I ask you to. But right now, we're going to get right back into the action. Give it up one more time for your casters, TK Breezy and MYK.
Man, shout outs to Elliot, man.
Shout outs to Elliot.
Always holding it down. You guys heard it here, man. look up some Tekken trivia right now. Try to digest as much lore as possible, and you might win a prize or two.
It's really good. It's really good too because we did last year. You know, go ask stuff. It's not just like, oh, you know, who's Nina's sister. No, it's like, what's Leroy's dog's name? You know, like
okay, those
you
are
gotta
good
know
ones.
stuff like that. You know. You gotta get deep into the story, the lore, the character, all of that. But
you gotta know it all.
We're getting deep into this match right now. Top 24 loses round 1. Both of these players trying to survive here.
All right, here we go. Fred distance with the Elisa. Game and Onya with the Victor. Okay, counter.
Yeah, not sending full right there. You do get the 1+2 after it does counter hit. Oh man,
wow,
wall.
Step around the EIE stance. Tagging him low. Both returns the favor.
Off me, okay. Playing low, and yeah, walked up into the heat smash. Love it.
Yeah, good choice there. I think it also crushed the low as well. Does leave her airborne. Nice combo conversion. Can we reach the wall? The angle's a little weird, so yeah, doesn't overcommit for the risky sidewall. Chainsaw pressure, but nice walk and punish.
Ooh.
What?
What? Wait, hold on. What kind of interrupt was that?
Crazy.
What kind of interrupt was that? Okay.
Smash, watch the pressure. +5, plus more, because she can dual boot after that. That's a new transition that they gave her in this version of the game.
Yeah,
showing them the new stuff.
Game and Onya, unfortunately, has been having a hard time getting on to the offense right there. That power crush is going to get her through real quick. And then, yeah, you always got to watch out for those running twos as well.
Nice block. Proper block to punish, too. Okay. Both of them just poking away. Nothing too crazy. Like, the mids are the dangerous thing in Tekken, so the lows you don't want to duck for too much. And yeah, the lows are adding up on both sides, though.
Oh, should be able to finish. Yeah, okay. With the heat, I was like, should be able to definitely finish this off. Oh,
nice.
Wait a minute.
Finish with the combo, but gets the low poke to close it out.
And yeah, still works out. You know, a little extra work needed to be done, but we're gonna make it work regardless. And now Game and Onya on the board. Okay. This, I think it's wall standing 1+2.
Game and Onya using that full crouch makes a lot. Yeah, the full crouch 1+2 and the while standing 1+2, the low and the mid from crouch. Just the two little swipes of the weapons. Putting a lot of poke damage on the table with those. Oh, but speaking of, dang, counter hit down 4 and gets wall splattered for that. That was huge for Fred Distance.
Yeah, Fred Distance right here of the 20Z boys as well. Definitely showing you, hey, we do practice together. We do make it. We do definitely play some tag itself. Now, here, Game and Onya, gonna think it out real quick. We have a coaching break actually, real quick, coming in from Tenno.
And shout outs to the 20Z boys, man. Like, I remember meeting Junya and Shadow for the first time during like Tag 2 days at EVO. And I was like, you guys are really good. Where are you guys from? And I just remember Junya saying, Xbox. I was like, oh, okay, cool. So I think these guys all used to train back in the day on the Xbox days together. So these are the 20Z boys. They also got Glaze 20Z, Shadow, and Junior, like I mentioned. A lot of cool players.
Yeah. Definitely a great crew to be a part of, to practice with. They always seem to be improving the game. I mean, you have a world champion in the crew. Like, my man Shadow 20Z was out there, like the sole American at the end of Tekken.
Where you at? I didn't see any EU up there. We're just talking about that sibling rivalry, EU versus NA. We're always bickering with each other, but good times. It's competition fresh.
All right.
But where you? Where you at?
I mean, hey, y'all got to show up eventually, right? Fred Distance taking that first one, getting maybe a little notes exchange, maybe a song change right here, a little playlist action here from Game and Onya.
Might have been a song switch.
Yeah.
Sometimes you gotta find the right song to vibe to in that moment. Maybe that last song was too slow and need something up tempo.
Lo-fi beats to kick ass too. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Here we go. Into game 2.
With the girl in the chair.
Yeah.
By the window.
Here we go.
Going to the arena.
Round 1.
And so, you know what's... I've seen a lot of arena today, but I haven't seen the evil arena.
True, yeah.
Need to see some evil arena out here. Need to see some exploding walls. But yeah, let's see what we bring to the table here from Game and Onya. Okay.
Helicopter. Nice step. Oh, speaking of lows into counter hits for the wall splat, Game and Onya finds one right here.
Oh. Like
That's
that's
the
like
scan.
double of deaths though.
Oh, this is cool. We got the
And
hand cam. Go.
Hold on, watch yourself. Okay, still, that's the way out. That's the wild standing one. Let's do right there. Okay.
All the pokes. Yeah, both these players just playing poke for poke right now. This is cool.
Oh, okay, then pull the full trigger there onto that hop kick.
Wow, Steph the power crush activates with burst, but the hop knee out of no big drop combo.
Okay, the low though.
Wow, challenges with the hop kick.
Fred Distance is not afraid to drop it out. That's a lot of times he would go straight sidestep hop kick real quick. And it's been working out for him though, so no reason not to keep going for it.
Yeah, especially when you can place them well like that. They're gonna get you great mileage. Nice block and punish. Pressure from Sans, but cancels. Nice stuff there. And
Love
gets
that.
the punish.
Love that.
Hey.
You always got to be wary, even if it's like a last hit situation. If you're not about to do like on a maximum like 30 damage on that hit, you always got to be wary of the fact that there is a range art available.
Yeah, gotta be wary of your opponent's options. You can't just, you gotta hit the brake sometimes, eventually.
Okay. Good. Real nice try to get that heat activation there. Good duck again. Yeah, this full crop movement into stance has been doing quite a bit for Gaming Onya right now.
Game on, going to town with the full crouch mix. Full crouch low, full crouch mid. There it is again. Out of the air though, so it's gonna be scaled. Still got a good chunk of damage though, and the chainsaws are out. Pressure time. Wow! Only one single hit of that low chainsaw connected.
Oh.
Nice! Final chance! The hop kick again for Fred Distance to stay alive!
Fred Distance literally bet it all on that hop kick right there.
Do or die moment there.
And that's how you do it. Take it back.
If that hop kick was blocked, they were definitely dead.
All right.
Well, just the one hit, make them think about it.
Nice duck there on the grab, though.
Oh, the EIE low, big time. Oh, wild standing one out of nowhere. This is gonna hurt.
Cutting that combo a little short. We already right next to the wall, but it didn't matter though. 64 damage, you know, on a short combo is very good damage right into the low heat smash. Gaming Onya, getting themselves a game here. Now we'll see what if anybody's coming up for Fred. No, Fred's like, I'm gonna run it.
Yeah, one apiece now. Looking good.
I lied. Someone is coming up.
Okay, Fred looking like he's about to get some coaching. Maybe, you know, sometimes too, having an extra pair of eyes really helps you see something that you might have not been seeing in the actual match, you know?
Yeah. You know, hindsight, definitely 2020 as always. And on top of that, like, yeah, sometimes that's even within the game yourself. Like, I feel like every now and then in between rounds, like if I'm playing online or whatever, like I can get blown up by the same thing every round, and then when we play the second game, never get hit by it again because I had a little bit of time to think, you know?
Right. So. Or you might be missing other aspects in that match that you didn't recognize either because you were so tunnel visioned on like one thing that you were trying to beat out on your opponent. So yeah, coaching could help with that, and that's what it's for. But yeah, like we said, coaching rule is they get a 1 minute timer only on a loss, and that is the Tekken World Tour new rules that we're implementing here for PAX Arena.
All right. Got a production right up there with the watch out.
Actually timing them, yeah. 1 minute on the dot. So try to squeeze as much in as possible, optimal.
When I think about it, bro, 1 minute's a lot of time.
You can tell them a lot.
Yeah.
You can tell them a lot and waste like 30 seconds on something that's not important too. So like, you know, it depends on who you're getting the coaching from and how quickly and, you know, understandable the information can be.
Just imagine a guy going up
there. They're like, what do you want for dinner?
And he's not even coaching. It's like, let me get a coaching timeout. They're just having a regular ass conversation. It's like, all right. I just want to talk to my boy real quick. That was all. All right. Let's get into this last game between Fred Distance and Gaming Onya. Coach for coach right now. That was after Gaming Onya got a little bit of coaching, was able to run that second game, and now we got some coaching done for Fred Distance. Let's see if they're able to overcome Gaming Onya now.
Yeah, this is tense. I mean, use everything in the rule book that's possible, man. If coaching's allowed, then take it. Especially when you're on the loser side, and Fred Distance is now considering hovering over Fang. I thought the Elisa was great, but maybe that's what the coach told him. I don't know.
That was a lot of talk for a switch to Fang.
Yeah.
Ace switched to Fang, and here's the dissertation of why Fang is so cool or something. Like
Made him a believer in mid-minute. All right.
No. We're going to keep the Alyssa, though. Okay.
All right. Switches back to the Alyssa.
Still, though, I mean, a good thought about it. I mean, Fang is a good character for sure.
Yeah, that's a good 2 characters to run for tournaments. Fang, Alyssa, solid picks.
All right.
Here we go, though. Final game, Rebel Hanger. Balcony break and wall explosions downstairs. The upstairs stage is a little bit tinier, too.
Absolutely, yeah. If you end up getting combo pretty much anywhere here and you're going to that wall, like I think every character has an easy time using that wall over there. Speaking of, you can see the readjustment right here for gaming on you. Maybe another reason. Yeah,
speaking of adjustments, the double sidestep in mid-combo to get the balcony break. That was sick.
Absolutely love to see it. You could already tell she was definitely starting that up from rip. Got that.
Yeah, low parry, sidestep. Yup, let me create the angle.
Here we go. Go ahead and take that opportunity away from your opponent. There is still some exploding walls down here, so you just have to watch yourself when you're getting a little too close to these walls.
Chain calls were out, but interrupted with the spring kick and back to the full crouch mix-up from Gaming on you.
Okay. Holding it back real quick. Yeah, I haven't seen a lot of running too coming out from Gaming on you, which was something I saw in her earlier session. Been playing a lot more close to the chest this time around against Fred Distance.
Gaming on you keeps tagging him low so much with that full crouch 1+2.
Okay.
Really starting to add up again. Like we're probably going to see it a lot more.
Fred Distance has not really been respecting that sword slam down. It is, it has been opening here for Gaming on you to do that and then go into another move. They both hit. Good launch though. And wait, you might actually be able to end the game here.
Oh, big drop though with the special style preview.
No, bro. He got screen flashed. He was like, wait, what is that?
What is that? Tournament legal, by the way.
Oh, man. And he had a sliver of health, too. So, yeah, if he was able to get a combo into a Rage Art, that was going to be like a max damage combo.
Nice. Oh, could have got a launch punish on that, but something always better than nothing.
Again.
+3. What's the situation here? He breaks the throws, trying to step off the wall. Nice. Gets the counter at 4. Out of the air. No conversion. It was too far.
Damn. Got a decent amount of health back right here, too. Actually got a little health lead, and that is it. Gaming on you with the sliver of health left, able to build it all back because of all that great health, and then also take the game stuff to her. Yeah.
Give it up to Gaming on you. Very well played there. Give it up to Fred Distance as well, making it this far in a 194-man tournament as well. Woo!
So yeah, gotta have to go back to the drawing board on that one for sure. Gaming on you though. I feel like this happened quite a bit of times where the first game doesn't really go her way, but then after that she kind of just like steals herself down and then boom, like we're getting some W's here.
Yeah, I really like the way that Gaming on you was implementing that full crouch low. At like ranges where it looked like, can that even reach? Do I have to worry about a low from this range? You know, it's like, I really like the timing and the way they use that.
Yeah, the full crouch low, there's also, I mean, if you start getting that blocked a lot, you always have the wall standing 1+2, which is a very good move out of crouch as well, too, for victory. So.
Yeah, there's that custom lever as well, leverless, the coffin, putting them in the coffin.
Still though, Fred Distance though, definitely put up a good fight. Would have loved to see, I mean, if there's like, a situation where, I could see the Fang, because again, I saw no Fang this weekend. So.
Right, yeah. Well, very strong character too. And they were considering him like top 3, top 5 in season 1. Mm-hmm. And he's kind of like still pretty good, I think. I think he only got buffs.
Yeah, I think there was like buffs and like one like change where something became like, it was like, I think it was way negative, and then it became a positive.
Yeah.
I forgot exactly what move it was, but I remember that. And then he already had a lot of good plus frame moves as is. Very good launchers as well. So very good combos as far as carry goes and damage. So yeah, very solid character. Just all.
Oh, and right there, big drop. Unfortunately, then yeah, Gaming on you just rode the momentum. Just tagged them low. Good stuff. Gonna be a dancing.
So we got right here. I'm looking at the screen now. After that, it looks like we have another losers round 1 match between the evil Padawan and then Sour Llama. Ooh. So we had a lot of Star Wars references. This is Evil Padawan. We had Sith Lord yesterday.
Yeah, it was just Star Wars Day not too long ago too.
Oh yeah, they are big vibing right now. But before we get into this match, obviously, I definitely want to check my boy. I haven't seen him in a while. I want to check my boy EE. EE, what's going on, man?
What's good, everybody? It's your boy EE. PAX Arena. We still live. We still lit. Tekken 8 Almost Pro Tournament going strong. Spirro has joined me to talk a little bit about how his bracket's been going. So talk to me, bro. Did you play everything? Did you qualify for the next day? What's going on?
So I play tomorrow. Okay. My bracket's tomorrow at 12:30. But I did come down here, got some casuals, got to scope out the scene a little bit, get some practice in.
Have you seen anybody who you're thinking like, oh, this might be a little more tougher than I was anticipating? You can be cocky too, that's fine.
I mean, we got Joe Crush in the house. We got Peeling, Gaming Onya, Epic. There's some stiff competition. Well, not stiff, but solid competition.
It sounds to me like you know the names you need to watch out for, which is very good for bracket study. Now, have you ever entered an Almost Pro tournament?
I was here last year, yeah.
How'd that go for you?
I got third place.
Third place?
Yes,
damn, bro, that's not bad. So obviously your expectation has to be to get at least second or even first.
Second or first, that's it. We're only going up.
I like that. Shoot for the stars, my man. Now, who do you play in this bracket? I know season 2, it's been a little wonky, a little crazy, but who are you piloting?
The man, the legend, Eddie Gordo. Okay. Yes, sir.
Can't go wrong with Eddie. Badass character for sure. Now, when you look at this Almost Pro, do you feel like you're going to be able to take it down? Like, do you have high expectations that, I'm going to walk away first place this time?
I do. Yeah, I know. Like last year I had Paul. Eddie wasn't out last year, so I got my main now. My real main. Paul's my main too, but Eddie's my roots,
Do you have like a lot of experience in like bracket competition in general?
I do. I play a lot on TNS, so I come across some of these guys online.
Shouts to Tong, that's my guy.
That's right. And I kind of know what's coming. So if the cars fall in my direction and I overwhelm them, it's going to be a problem for everybody.
I think the fact that you got third last year just playing a character just to play him, and then this year you have your main, I think that's going to be trouble for a lot of people in the bracket. So I wish you the best of luck, my guy, and thanks for the time.
I appreciate you.
All right. The ISCA V2 ensures its world-class durability and reliability. Complementing this is the dual-density foam in its seat base. It strikes the perfect balance of comfort and support. Featuring height and protrusion adjustments, the adaptive lumbar is designed to move with your body, ensuring precise ergonomic support across different sitting postures. Each part is also meticulously stitched by skilled hands to guarantee a flawless finish. The Razer ISCA V2 is our best gaming chair and your ultimate gaming throne.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
Yo, PAX Arena, how you doing? Wow, no one ever give them a microphone. Good grief. That was amazing. Thank you very much for your energy. And honestly, the crowd's only half full right now because we're only at the beginning of the day and it's it's filling up literally as I speak. You were here last year. You know how big this is gonna get. Every seat's gonna be full and then there's gonna be 1,000 people stood around the outside watching as we go through this top 24 for the Almost Pro 10K Tekken 8 Open. The winner will be walking away with $3,000. And of course, this championship belt. Wouldn't you like to get your hands on this, huh? Of course you would. Well, I'll give it away, how about that? No, I absolutely won't. But do you know what I will give away? This sick PAX East. Is it a jacket? Is it a hoodie? It's actually quite heavy. We've been giving a distinction between the hoodies and the jackets. They're both hoodies, but this one is like weighty. You want to play a game? You guys know the game Will It Kill? It's fun. If you don't know, it's very straightforward. Here's how it's going to work. We are going to roll a clip from this tournament on the big screen. At a specific moment during the clip, it will be paused. And I will ask you whether you think the combo chain is going to kill or whether it is not. I'll ask you to raise either your left hand or your right hand, depending on which one you think is going to happen. We will then roll the rest of the clip, and someone with the correct hand raised will be going home with this. Are you ready? Production team, let's see that clip.
Minus 14, perfect punish for the engage and the Estes blast.
Oh man, hold on. Okay, just a low, get up right there. Ends up getting hit with the spring kick.
Wow, not a lot to go on there. I think production thinks that you guys are too good at this based on last time. So they are making it really tough. Hey casters, MYK, TK Breezy, what do you guys think? Is it gonna kill or not?
That's a tough one, man. I casted this.
Yeah, I'm legally not allowed to tell you because I remember it. So.
They both, they were both there. That was their voicing.
I was there, bro. Yeah.
They're not allowed to answer. They're not allowed to win. We're not going to activate their microphones. What do you guys think? Will it kill? If you think it's going to kill, raise your right hand. Now keep those hands up and do not put them down. If you think it's not going to kill, put your left hand in the air. Put both hands in the air, and then you're guaranteed. No, that's not how it works at all. Right. Keep your hands up. If I see you drop your hand, you're disqualified, all right? So, PAX Arena, will it kill? Let's roll the clip.
Oh my God, again! What a low parry! No way. Can he do enough? Rage art to cash out. Is it enough damage? I don't know. I feel
there was a lot of hits. There was a lot of hits, but his life is pretty low. Oh my!
A lot of you were right. I think the vast majority have their right hands raised. Who's it going to be? Start waving your right hands if you were correct. Come on. Give me a wave. Give me a wave. Who's it going to be? Oh! Make some noise if you want to win the hoodie. Oh, less. I take it back. I'm sorry. Less noise. Oh my goodness. I'm seeing some shakes. I'm seeing some waves. I'm seeing some. We're coming right over here. Right over here. Will it kill? You were correct. You're very welcome. Give us one of those. Like a fighting game player. PAX Arena. Let's get back into it. The Almost Pro 10K Tekken 8 Open. MYK, TK Breezy. Take it away, guys.
Shout out to our man Elliot one more time. Elliot, that's my GOAT. Every time I see him on the stage, I'm like, man, that's my GOAT, bro. Anyway, welcome back. We're here at the Tekken 8 Almost Pro 10K Open in the PAX Arena, and we got some more matches for you. As I said, we're on the top 24 side of things, trying to get this down to a top 8, and then eventually a top 4. And after that, once we get to the top 4, it's all 3 out of 5 from there. So
we're almost there. We already got the next match ready to go. It's going to be the evil Padawan going up against Sour Llama. Let's get it. Hwoarang versus Leroy.
I think I've seen Sour Llama play, if not this year, maybe last year, but evil Padawan going to be another Hwoarang stepping up here. So Hwoarang very popular here in the Boston area, apparently.
True, yeah, we've seen a ton of Hwoarangs.
Right.
Oh, the pressure adding up, the new stuff. Oh, even the parry can't save you, old man.
That's how you know the new stuff is too good. My man parried it. That was the right option. It was blue stuff parried too. It's still
zoomed in and everything. And they were like, you were wrong.
Nah, you're wrong.
Oh, speaking of parry, Hermit parry, low parry only on that. You can't block highs and mids, so that was a big call out.
Okay.
Dash.
We're right back into it though. This is where Leroy. Oh, okay, flash duck. Didn't get a right punish though. Could have got a lot more off that for sure.
Still getting a perfect. Nicely done. All right, Sour Llama ties it up. Just frame Skyrocket to start it out. Evil Padawan should have the wall with this. Starting it out with about half life on his combo.
Jeez. 89 already gone. Legs getting blown up here by Sour twice.
Help.
Not a third time.
My legs.
Okay, I'm orbitaling out. We had to do something. We got a lot of great health to get back here too.
Oh, unfortunate. Just slid off the wall, so the wall combo didn't work out. Those slippery walls, man.
So nice little cancel right there, I think, from Padawan. Going in the stance instead of an actual move when that parry came out. Sour Llama definitely loves the parry a bit. Okay, boom. Yeah, while standing too.
Yeah, he went for that a lot last round. So Sour Llama making a play this time with the low block. Ooh, big shotgun. Ooh, sick.
Hey.
Oh, counter and throw, harder to break. Jackknife. Out of the air? No, he wasn't out the ground yet.
Here's the stance. Yep.
Oh
my God.
How did he thread the needle there with that?
And wow, you had to go ahead and take it right there. But wait, yeah, I mean, threading the needle on that was absolutely insane.
That was clean.
It was a good idea to maybe try to, go for a long-reaching, like, counter move, but not if somebody is ready with those type of reactions.
Yeah, and just to let you guys know, he was doing it for 1P side and 2P side. It's a little execution on that move. That's why I get those blue sparkles.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty good.
All right, Evil Padawan taking that one pretty handily. 3XV, I feel like I've seen this crew somewhere too. At least that's tagged. Not sure where, but I feel like I've definitely seen it before. So either way, Evil Padawan showing you him and his crew definitely got some power behind him. Sour Llama, they're going to have to try to answer back. We out to the beach. Let's get it.
Good interrupt there. Oh, second hit. Falls for it.
Okay.
Break the glass. First. Oh, into the Sabaki engager.
Okay, heat dash, trying to put some pressure up. The orbital gonna hit, but out of the sky, so no combo.
Wow, nice whip punish there with the plasma blade.
My man's hitting some good launchers, the back threes, the skyrocket. Oh,
bringing it back to the Tekken 3.
Caught him hitting a button there, unfortunate. But very fortunate right there for Evil Padawan. Okay, got one of them.
Second to the last hit, so it was a big commitment to try to commit to that whole string.
That shotgun
counter.
Bad, yeah.
Oh, no combo though. Unfortunate.
Oh,
throws the Sabaki that time. I like that option. That's a good adjustment because last time he went for the Sabaki after the burst.
Okay, he's gonna get the wall standing too right there. Try to get that Hwoarang pressure going, but now.
Oh no!
Late.
Just a wall combo. Jeez. And gets stringed up by Hwoarang.
Not the 10 hit, bro. Not the 10 hit.
No.
But honestly, man, sometimes you gotta touch your opponent and see if they actually know it. So,
especially for like end of the round situations like that, you will see them.
Okay. Keeping the combo a little simple here on that first part, but after the bridge, we still got a lot of damage after that, regardless, though.
This wall pressure's adding up. Help me! Help!
Yeah.
Oh, what?
Bro, Walrang is one, attacking too fast, and two, like he was getting stuck in that corner. It happened yet twice. That was 2 times where he got a parry in the corner and still got hit for it.
That's robbery.
Robbery, indeed.
Yeah, he did the right thing, but not the right thing at the same time.
Man. Yeah, no, Evil Padawan definitely he knows some pressure. He knows.
Yeah, like maybe like parry sequences, because I've never seen that one. Like down forward 1-3, second hit. Even after he Sabaki'd it, the kick still hit him. I was like, I've never seen that one. That was
3 times. Yeah. Like 2 times at that, man. Like that's actually super sick to see it like that type of tech. Like, yeah, I mean, that's kind of Leroy's thing. He's obviously got the IP Man chainsaw punches, and then he's got a lot of parries and built into his kit. But they got blown up.
Yeah,
they got blown up.
Second hit of Hwoarang's moves just comes out too fast. Just beat up the parries. But yeah, beautiful Just Range Sky Rocket there in the game number 1. Just came out of nowhere, just threading the needle in between his string.
Yeah. He got hit in real life right there. That's not lean.
He had the real bag. He's like, oh, man.
Not me. So, yeah, just a little off on the tempo there, or the spacing of wanting to get those chainsaw punches, or machine gun punches. But, yeah.
Yeah, just slightly misjudging the wall combos there, and just got pressured to death. Right there, too, he got the parry, got the Sabaki, just didn't work out. Second hit came out too fast.
Yeah. So.
Doom back, help! Help!
Bro was
you are beneath doom!
Bro was always over there, or just far from, just ready. Just ready.
Love the cosplay. I love the glowing eyes, man. Sick.
Oh, yeah. Super sick. It definitely put some effort into that, man. Shout out to cosplayers again out here. We were out here really bringing these characters to life in real life. So, up next, I see, we're moving over to winners quarters. We got Still Electric, which happy to see him back in the mix.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, he's been he's been in all the PAX Arenas I've been able to commentate so far. I think it's been like 3 years going. So always nice to see him still playing. And then we got Hey I'm Majin on the other side.
Yeah, just so you guys know, we're now jumping over to the winner side of the bracket.
Yep.
Winners quarters match for best of 3. Still Electric, legacy player, long time. And Reggie here, regular size Majin, up and coming new player from like the Tekken 7 era, but he's really been putting in that work, man.
Yeah. So yeah, this gonna be some sick stuff. I think if I remember correctly, Still Electric should be on that Devil Gen still.
Yeah, I mean he's historically always been a Mishima player, but in this game, I feel like a lot of people have been saying like Devil Gen's not as strong as he used to be, even though he has like a launching hell sweep and all that, and the 4-4-2. It seems like a lot of the Mishima players are like migrating over to the Reina, Heihachi, Kazuya instead. Devil Jin kind of getting left in the dust a little bit. Or even regular Jin, you know, gets more play than Devil Jin nowadays.
Yeah, well, regular Jin in this game is absolutely insane. So understandably so, he's become one with the Deviler, I guess, and now he's like, yeah, I'm busted. I don't know.
I got half the Devil moves in regular form anyways.
So see what we get though. And here on the other side, yeah, Hamajin, who do they play?
They play a handful of characters. I think mostly, though, they're like Law and Fang.
Okay. Hey, could see some Fang. You know, as I said, I haven't got to see some Fang yet. I would definitely love to see it, but we'll see what we get out of our competitors as we set up again here at the Tekken 8 10K Almost Pro.
Yeah, who's going to make it into top 8, man? These guys want to stay on that winner side, have that little extra cushion, double elimination bracket. But if you lose that first time on the winner side, makes it just so much harder for you, and you got to play more sets too. Staying on the winner side is such a comfort zone.
Yeah, 100%. So, see how this one plays out though. I see the Devil Jin is selected. Hold on, I have an issue right here with the shoulders again. But the Devil Jin is selected. We're waiting for Hamajin to plug in real quick.
Man, that's sick. Still Electric, still rocking the Devil Jin in Tekken 8. A lot of players, like we were saying, like Kudon's moving over to Heihachi now. I never thought I'd see that day. You know, he's always been Devil Jin ride or die, like no matter what, right? So seeing Kudon's go to Heihachi, it's like maybe Devil Jin really isn't that strong in this game. Maybe he does have to work a little bit harder than the other Mishimas, but still Electric here, still rocking the Devil Jin.
I wonder what he likes about like Heihachi now in comparison to Devil Jin, because Heihachi, even though he's historically, a very historic character because he's been in all of them, obviously. He is a little different in this one.
Yeah.
After giving him a new stance and whatnot, it definitely does change up the flow of his gameplay for sure. So I wonder what he likes about the current version of Heihachi that he dislikes about Devil Jin.
Yeah, I would love to ask him about that one day for sure. Because like Kudon's, if you guys don't know, old school Korean Tekken legend, especially from Tekken 5 days, Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection. A lot considered him to be the best in the world. But Devil Jin was also considered #1 in that game. So it's just like, that makes sense. Okay. But nowadays, Devil Jin has lost a little bit of glory. Yeah.
All right. Well, before we get into this match real quick, as we try to work out some of these controller issues in the stage, let's go ahead and throw it over to EE to see what he's up to yet again.
What's good, everybody? Your boy EE, PAX East, PAX Arena, 2025 going strong, almost pro Tekken 8 tournament. Who is your main and why?
I play Lars, and the reason why I play Lars is now that he's good in this game, I'm just going to rob the shit out of you.
I mean, Azucena.
Jacket.
Lydia.
Heihachi and Jin.
Who am I playing in this game? Nina.
Any particular reason why?
I played her since I was 6 years old.
Wow.
Legacy, bro.
That's cool.
You know, sometimes you just really like resonate with the character. And almost all Tekkens that I play like competitively, or at least given a real solid chance, I always try to play whoever's like new to the game.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, just to see like what their idea is with these new characters and stuff. But playing a character since you were 6,
I get it.
That's like a connection. You know? That's like soul bonded connection.
Yeah. No, I was on the 7 came out. I played Josie for like the first 3 months before I started playing Nina, and then in this game I played Azucena for the first like 3-ish months until I started playing Lydia when she came out. So.
Right. Yeah, Lydia's sick too. Yeah.
All right.
But here we go.
Yes, we are getting into it right now. Devil Jin. Oh, what a start. What a message. What a message to be sent.
While standing 2. I've never seen that.
All right.
All right.
Take down back 2 right there.
Wow, got the link. Oh no, delayed it too much.
Off me. Okay, morning pro right there. Jeez.
Laser
too, yeah.
Just bringing it to him right now. Nice step, but okay, took a risk and got the round.
And that was real too. I mean, yeah, you block any of those 1-1-2s, man. That is like -17 or something. Easy punish.
Exactly. But then he was trying to whip punish his split kick, but he recovers crouching. So it's just whip. So he's just trying to save himself. There was a lot of layers there.
That's unfortunate. I feel like Heihachi had the right idea. Stepped pretty far, but I guess still had enough time to readjust where that was aiming. Okay. Electric combos coming through. We had a little sidewall action, but readjusting to get away from the sidewall. Love it.
Beautiful.
Love it.
Still got the right combo to kill. Still electric. Up 2 rounds, man. Heihachi is not getting anything started yet. Just getting out-poked, out-timing. Still electric's playing really fast.
Damn. Still battle counter hit. Jeez. It's just going downhill right here for Heihachi. Still electric looking super strong.
What the?
We're making up stuff.
Dude, he was facing the balcony. He was facing the balcony, but then Law was behind him, and Power Crushers realigned when they absorbed. So that was crazy. That was crazy.
Bro said, you're in my reality now. The game goes by my rules. So here we are out to the beach. Yeah, that was a very quick first game there for Still Electric, who I mean started off the match immediately, as you said, with instant while standing too. Buddy is ready to play some game.
Yeah, this could be a clash of styles. You know, Still Electric is playing really fast, and maybe Heihachi likes to start off a little slow, gather some information, figure some stuff out about their opponent before they get going. But Still Electric just trying to not let him get that info. Gets an opportunity here, though. Nice wall carry. Still just barely short of the wall, unfortunately. But we got the wall pressure now. He's smashed.
I like what we're doing here from Heihachi. That was nothing but plus frame pressure the whole time. So especially within heat, even though we did get chip damage nerfed, it's still chip.
Yeah.
You know, it still works.
It adds up. And great choice with the throw there to beat the armor at the end.
Ooh. Okay.
Nice. Wow, whiff, and gets whip punished with the chains. Oh, he used the engager to crouch. Cool. It's an up 4 3+4 laser.
All right, yeah, you gotta respect that Dragon Hammer right there.
Oh, out of the air on the Samsara.
Getting a little scary, but yeah, just gonna find your way through a little power crush action. Still Electric. Was like, all right, I know you want to establish that now. I know you want to establish those left frames, some pressure, but let me go ahead and get out of here real quick and get the round. Unfortunately, though, I'm going to get launched right here at the beginning of this 3rd round.
Ooh, still got Tornado. There it is. And there's the wall. Perfect wall carry. Nice stuff.
Oh, got caught stepping that thing.
Ooh, into the ground. So what are we doing with this? Heat smash. Hold this mix. No punish on the DSS forward 1. It's punishable now.
Okay, I was going to say, as long as Still Electric can get a hit somewhere in here, a lot of help to get back still.
Yeah, still. Out of the air, he dashes it to get a combo. Oh, I like that step to squeeze out more damage. That was sick.
Oh my God, he's not robbing this game, is he?
Nice ground stun combo. That's new. Season 2. Good tech roll. Good. The wrong punish.
Oh man.
I hate to see it.
That was about to be an insane comeback, but yeah, you said the wrong punish, and that was just an easy pickup there for Majin.
It was, damn, that was unfortunate, man. He had it. He was putting it together.
Oh yeah.
But Majin looking to take this game.
That's truly some of the excitement about like this version of Tekken 2 is like the chip damage does like it really cause a sway in the match. If you have like a lot of great health left, and then now you start to make this comeback, you're getting health back. Yeah, it looks super sick. But unfortunately, yeah, he just had one misstep right at the end. A window opening up for Majin to get to a fourth round here with him having 2. Hold on.
Nice.
That was a third round. Quick to fit it. Let's go.
Majin showing the combo exhibition here.
Majin.
Yeah, he definitely likes his combos, man. He be labbing them. He's showing us the homework.
Okay. Where we at this time around? Oh, Yamaji Temple, okay. Stage's a little on the bigger side for sure as far as like what the standard like dimensions are, but not so big that it's gonna take you forever to get to the walls.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, definitely a medium-sized stage for sure. Let's see what we get here though, in between them. Okay, send him a hold.
Pressure, slowly pressuring him to the wall. The electric stepping away from it. Oh, try to whip punch with the chains, was there late. Steps the burst, nice!
Yeah, big step. He was way far away from that easy.
Weird angle, right, still hits though.
Oh!
Nunchucks, oh, what's his combo? Show me. Sick, oh, just a little too low. Wow, but got hooked up anyways immediately right after. We're gonna spend the dash to extend it. Look at these combos,
Bro, I mean, getting that combo off the immediate launch, 76 damage off that already after the tornado was crazy. The pickup, yo, the offense looking insane. Uh-oh. All right, ends up dropping that though, unfortunately, back to the wall, but he's gonna fight his way out of there. Okay, might be stuck. Nice stuff. Yep.
Ooh, smack him in the face. Whiskey nugget.
I was scared for a second. Hold on now.
Cycle crusher, heat smash. The patience, 1-1-1 heat dash, get him off the wall. Exchange of lows, ducks to high, great stuff.
Doesn't have a lot, left in the tank though, as far as like resources, but was able to go ahead and clean that out, and also that sidewall kind of messed up his combo a little bit. Still though,
they've been fighting for so long, it turned to nighttime. Nice step punish there. Hell sweep. That's like one of the first hell sweeps he's seen. He's been like saving it. And the new ender, and he gets to keep the wall positioning. Whiskey nugget.
Oh, this is looking a little scary right here for he now stuck at the wall. He bet it all. Yeah, you bet it all on the crouch punch confirmed right there.
That point for still electric here. Ooh, big counter hit. Damn, new season 2 combos. Let's go. All right, decent damage there. Side rolls away from the wall though, but beautiful step electric. Oh, combo drop though. Sidewall saves lives.
Oh, no,
great.
Okay, still got him at the wall here. Even if it is sidewall, it's still a disadvantageous situation for Majin. We out.
Here's a chance.
Yeah, look at all his health he's getting back as well too. Okay.
Sidewall again. He recognized. Nice nunchuck. Weird angles. Tekken is a 3D game, but man, the adjustment from Majin, and we're going to a double Riichi final round.
Love to see it. I'm definitely gonna go ahead and finish it right here as well with that rage art. Very smart uses of that. I mean, even if you go past rage and then you build up your health back past it, you still have rage.
That's right. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
You can have rage with like 50% in it.
Yeah. Okay.
Ooh, first launch for Majin and the wall pressure now. Gotta hold this smash. How are we gonna fight out of the wall? Nice stuff. Light punish though. Slide E.
Yep. Guaranteed right there.
Whiskey nugget slide. Wow, great option there to use the slide to punish the burst cancel there.
Yeah.
So nothing else would really reach. Good stuff from Hey, I'm Majin there, man. Good adjustments.
Really good, yeah, really good use of that.
Hey, give it up, and with that, he's going to advance to top 8 winner side.
You got to give it up to him as well because I feel like that was the only slides he used in that match. Like, he actually did not slide to the very end when it mattered.
That's a great point because, like, even still electric in that match, we didn't see that many health sweeps.
Right.
Like, both these players use those risky lows that are rewarding, but they're very risky, right?
Yeah.
So they used them when they needed them. You know, not like spam them and just get myself killed, you know, just when I need it.
Yeah, multi-game layered offense right there. You know, you always got to keep your opponent guessing, and also you always got to bring out some new tricks when it comes down to it. So you don't want to show everything that you have in that first game, that first round, or anything like that. And they actually saved it all the way until the end. Both sides, actually. So,
yeah, no, that was good stuff. Good play from both players. Really enjoyed that one.
All right, yeah, so that was our first winners quarters. That's the first person to qualify for top 8 here. And then we're going to be moving forward. We're going to have 3 more qualifiers on the winner's side, and one of them happened to be Spirro himself going up against Bone Figure.
But before we do that, let's go ahead and take a look at the replay from the last set. Still Electric versus Heian Majin. Great play from both, but right there, punished it right, but hit the second button as the wrong button. It was supposed to hit 3, but hit 1, got himself launched instead. And Heian Majin, dude, he was just putting on a combo exhibition for us.
Absolutely, man. That law was looking super clean here. The pressure he's putting on, combos, look at that, man. That was one of those combos, started, he got the screw at the beginning and still got 70-something damage, bro.
Yeah, man.
Clean with it.
Yeah, these sidewalls really came into play here at Genmaji Temple, but man, the way that both these players adjusted for those weird angles were signs of a good player. You know, like the situational awareness is a skill that a lot of players don't even think about.
Right. Okay. Yeah, that was enough to finish that 4th round, so we ended up getting into the final round here, and yeah, just kind of ran away with it.
Woo, and now, time for the slide.
Yeah.
But it's like he earned it too, because they saved it for so long, didn't spam it before. But good stuff, man. Great set between both those players.
Yeah. Instant slide's pretty good, too. He was already crouching, I think, as that started. So I think he must have had a good read on the fact that he was going to try to activate there as well, too. So, all right, here we go. Next match coming up here. I got a competitor setting up Bone Figure. Spirro Jin. That's legacy Tekken right there for sure, man. Spirro Jin been around for mad long. I'm pretty sure he's still playing on the PS1 pad. He got like 14 dongles just to get that hooked up. Dope, man. Dope. That's dope, man.
Yeah, he still plays on a PS1.
Yeah.
No analog sticks required.
None of that. Don't need it. So we'll see how that's one. I mean, honestly, though, straight up the PS1 pad. Yeah, we're like,
look at that thing. It has no analogs, bro.
Like, do you have to get the D-pad replaced or anything, or is this like this literally your original one, bro? Look at it, man.
The dongles on dongles.
Dongles on dongles.
There's one, and then the Brook. Oh no, that's it. Just one converter. That's pretty quick.
Okay. Probably because it's PC, bro. I bet money.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. If it was in a PS5, if that a Brooks converter.
Yeah.
A
$2
prayer.
usually.
Yeah, a prayer.
Yeah.
Please work today.
That's facts though.
Oh man. And that's what they're fighting for. Y'all see it. Anybody who's qualifying now is getting one of these at the very least. You're getting yourself a medal. You may not get the
we already
belt.
know one. Reggie got one for sure.
Yeah.
He's walking away with a medal, maybe a belt.
Yeah. So I'm definitely trying to see who's walking away with that belt this time around. Last year, it was Fear of Silence, but he is not here. So we're going to have a new person our new champion walk away with a belt this time around. Big shout out to Fear of Silence. That's my guy.
Yeah, absolutely. He's been doing big things, man. But here we go. Bone Figure. I was thoroughly impressed with their play all weekend long. Super solid player. But I think this is a battle of old school versus new school. Spirro Jin, I've known him since 2007, man. That's a long time. Still rocking the PS1 pad, still plays the same character. That is character loyalty right there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, that Eddie coming through. Eddie getting a couple of changes here, getting a install system to sell with the stocks, giving him some new moves. I do think Spirro Jin actually was using those new moves like well before other people were starting to use them. Now I'm starting to see more Eddies starting to actually incorporate the stocks within their gameplay. Much easier to get since Season 2 allows you to get a stock off of Yep. So that's super nice to see. But you know, gives Eddie some more mix within his handstand stance. I think before that, Relax really was the one. But now handstand has a lot more usability, so.
Yeah, especially with the extra Majinga stock. Yeah, it's so much nicer. You definitely get to see those handstand pressure moves way more often.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
Bone with the Dragon off versus Spirro Jin with Eddie. Wow. Hammer into crouch throw is good.
We're just trying to test him out real quickly right at the beginning with that beginning back 3-3. That is real punishable. As you can see, it definitely worked out in the favor of Bone Figure, but right down the middle right now. Okay, blue stuff on that.
Oh, wow, counter and throw. Harder to break. Oh, big hatchet.
When he's going to get a chance to press a button, he's got a sliver of health left here.
Got a lot of work to do. Okay, one stock. Burst cancel to activate. Nice stuff there. The cross chop to put some pressure on that burst cancel, and then using that side step to whip punish that down jab.
Okay. Yeah, real smart right there, right? For Bone Figure to get himself some plus frames as well too on that cross chop, and then yeah, after that, boom, it's just like gotta guess right, guess correctly with a side step, and get big punish right after. Now, Spirro trying to give himself some offense here right now.
Nice.
Ooh! He said, I got one of those too.
Oh, you don't really see that often. But you know, Spirro knows how to place every move somewhere. Even though they're might not be a popular move that you see from the 80 players a lot, he has a use for a lot of them. Oh, wow. Okay. Spirro on the board just like that.
Right. That way Eddie danced on him real quick. Oh.
Step down two into running twos, the blue ones. A little more chip. Big step.
I think he's still trying to finish that spring, but that string, but ended up getting punished out of that.
Can't break that one. Three-way mix-up after the tackle. Didn't guess right. That was the two. Oh, wasn't in time and gets punished.
Yeah, bro. I mean, Dragunov, and historically, has been very good in this game. I know he's been catching nerfs quite a bit throughout his time in Tekken 8, but clearly still a very good character.
Nice float reset. If you don't tech roll off that, he gets a combo.
Clean.
Forcing you to tech roll off of that.
2 stacks now. See what he decides to do with them. Oh, okay. What is it, a 4-3, I think, into the heat smash.
Oh, scary jab there.
There it is.
Nice block. Good punish as well. He went for the Manjinga low. Wow, finish the string. Called him out for trying to punish the third hit.
Manjinga mid this time around. It's still going to establish some good pressure.
Oh. Baited! Because right there you could float the last hit, so he set him up for that.
Absolutely. So, yeah, I mean, good to see. I mean, usually I play you try to, like, you know, maybe get reaction.
Fancy.
I thought he was going to throw a whole string. He hasn't thrown a lot of strings, though, so understandably so why you feel that way. Doesn't do it this time. Nice patience there from Bone Figure.
Wow, just out of range for the whip punish, though.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wow, just gets tagged. Okay. Try to step after the 1-2. Counter hit, saw the armor start up. Before the armor, oh, it's so far! He gets punished for it.
Ooh, okay. Spirro just looking at him real quick. Watch out, he's going for the tackle. Yo, he's going for regular throw.
Down 2. Not a lot of life from Spirro. No greater recover, up forward 2. Final chance. Has that pressure, that's guaranteed. They were too scared to get up because he could go 50-50, and he saw that he stayed grounded. He's like, all right, let me just take the free ground hit then.
I can't believe that hit. Like,
that was sick.
I mean, now that I know, that's great. It's just funny to see that, like, actually not hit the ground but still hit his opponent. Like, hey, okay, sure. I know you and that the movie used after that was guaranteed.
Yeah.
Oh, that's sick.
Because it does a ground stun, off of that.
All right.
Yeah, for the level 2 version. Manjinga, yeah.
Okay. Damn. Again, Spirro Jin.
Might even be level 1, actually.
If somebody's going to use the full capability of Eddie, it will be some Spirro Jin.
Oof. Ignition switch, engage. He tried that last time, too. Up forward 2 after engager, but does not avoid the Blizzard Hammer.
Side step 3+4 right there. Trying to get that launch going, but it's not working out for him. Bone Figure. Defense looking good. A perfect on the board. Let's go.
Good Oki there.
Ooh. Okay.
Ooh, poking away. Back to spacing. Let me find your timing. Where are you at this moment? Both exchanging some lows. Okay, burst activate. He wants to keep the wall pressure. Finds the side step 3+4. Oh, just short.
Yeah, I thought he was a little close to that wall. Unfortunate right there, but still. Oh.
Big bet, and he called it out.
Yep. I was going to say, still, it's nice for you to have your opponent's back to the wall, but the bet on the low after that, he's taking mad damage.
Oh, tricky.
Okay.
Wow, great interrupt with the wall standing 4. Final chance for Bone Figure this round. No duck there.
Ooh.
Oh, had the right idea. That is the punish, but was just a smidge late.
That might have been the first time he actually threw out that low as well, too. So, yeah, I mean, great recognition that the low is coming. Just a little unfortunate on the punish right there.
Oh,
Clean
big
though.
drop combo from Bone, and that's costing him.
Oh, okay. Wall maybe messing
Wow.
there. Okay.
Wow, that picked up really weird.
I'm getting out. Gotta go.
Whoa, just a barre shoulder. I don't care.
It's like we're getting out. Guess not though. We're still stuck in this wall.
Oh, he was airborne, so he's out of trouble.
Bro. Okay. Ooh, sidestep 3+4 yet again. We're at the
finding
one.
it.
Through.
Oh, another one. Yes, another one. Keep going. Keep going.
Yo. My man said, actually, I need this wall. I don't want to go through the platform or through the other platform just yet. Hold on.
Yeah, when those angles actually work out for
Yep.
you at the wall and you get the resplat. Oh my God! What? Oh! Double slow-mo all the way! Wow!
This game is crazy.
Oh my, that might have been the best double slow-mo I've seen in this game yet.
Double slow-mo, and we still had to get another hit after, so it wasn't even over immediately.
Yep, the awareness.
Oh. All right. Oh. That's truly the extra health buff, too. There was like a sliver.
Yeah, that Harada care.
Yep,
Thank you, Harada. Thank you. 20 HP.
Okay.
Oh.
Damn.
Wow, that wall splash, if you get hit by a second hit? I've never seen that.
And that was from mad far.
Yeah, it's probably like Blue Death Fist. No way punish, just looked at it. But still has the lead.
Oh, you can't
finish
sit
the whole
the whole
string.
time.
Counter hit confirm as Spirro takes it 2-0.
Another deep conditioning right there because he has not actually thrown the full string yet. There was the one time that he got a different punish because he did it. He was able to duck and get a punish off that. So he's like, you know what? I've done the 3 multiple times. Now let me see if I throw the full string. Let me throw the whole thing in there. And he got away with it and then turned it to another counter hit.
Yeah, I like the way he used that thing. Like, this string has a weakness. You could jab here, but let me use it against you.
Yep.
You thought you knew what I was going to do? No, I'm not going to finish it. I'm going to use it against you. But, man, that double slow-mo, too. And he knew that last hit wasn't going to kill. He had to do one more hit. The awareness on how much damage that move was going to do and all that stuff during, like, a bajillion slow-mos and stuff. That was crazy.
Absolutely sick right there. So that means Spirro is now also qualified, will be on the winner side of things when it comes down to playing some Tekken 8 in this top 8. Now we're going to keep moving, but I'm sure we got some replays for you real quick. Definitely got to see that.
I got to see that again.
Gotta see it.
I got to see it again, bro. That was the best slow-mo yet in Tekken 8.
Absolutely. But before that, or while we're waiting for that to happen here, this is the replays. We got Peeling and Gray coming up next. It's going to be our next match, which means I think the last one should be Joe Crush and whoever his opponent is. But as of right now, yeah, man, Spirro able to hold it down. Bonefigure put up definitely quite a solid fight, though, against him.
Absolutely, yeah. Bonefigure's been so solid this whole tournament. And right there, using the string knowledge against him, you thought you could float the last part. What if I don't do the last part? Use it against you. But right there, the clutch up forward twos from Spirro saving his life. And then the Manjinga grounded hit. Yeah, I was scared to take the mix-up, but Spirro recognized that the opponent was staying grounded.
Dude.
Bro.
Absolutely insane.
Nobody connected. And then, oh my God, man. But it wasn't enough. Spirro knew he had to tag him one more time. That was sick. No, I love that we had the player cam reaction.
Yeah.
That's the best.
So yeah, Spirro man, I really wish also the other thing, I wanted to see that combo go a little further when he got those double kicks on the
Yeah, the
high wall.
reslap,
Yeah.
that was so cool.
That was so sick. So yeah, man, again, everybody hanging out. Oh, hey, Easy Gang shirt, shout out.
Hey.
But yeah, we got a lot more action coming up for you as we get into our next matches. We're on the other side of winners quarters now. So we played 2. We got 2 more. Peeling going to be stepping up. Ling Extraordinaire, Gray, saw him earlier as well too. So clearly you saw all these people now because we're sitting in some deep winner side of things.
Oh yeah, this is going to be a good one too. All these guys are on the winner's side for a reason. Can they stay there? We'll see. But Peeling is one of the ones that we've been saying that the one to look out for. Peeling and Joe Crush. They've just been so consistent all year long, all of last year, just really dominating a lot of online tournaments. And Peeling, rocking the Ling as the name implies. Ling Xiaoyu, of course, is her full name. Character's collecting name is Xiaoyu. A lot of times we just call her Ling.
Yeah.
But he also has Ling, very tricky character. He also has a Yoshimitsu. He has a Leroy that even busts out sometimes. So he has a good handful of characters that he can bring out at any time.
Yeah, and honestly, I mean, they're all fun to watch. He's a very, very seasoned Tekken player here, so don't expect to be like any type of slouch in just in case he's bringing out a secondary on you. That secondary is just as good as his main for sure, so. Here we go. So we got Gray on the other side. We got Peeling on the screen. There we go. We got Gray on the other side here. Rocking the fresh BB Sama jacket.
Gray as well, putting in work with that Eddie. We just saw a really high-level Eddie from Spirro, but we're going to see another one come out from Gray.
Damn, 2 Eddies in the top 16 area. Okay.
Might be a good character.
Yeah, might be in the 2 Eddies in the top 8, though, if he's able to get over Peeling. Hard-fought battle, though, for sure. Peeling already mixing mad early in this game.
Yeah, playing
Evil
really
Arena.
Fast.
Let's get it.
Finally got it.
See the movie? Yep.
Okay.
4-3, get in there. Damn.
They both dancing right now, but great whip punish.
Okay. Spike down right here at the wall.
Good delay to get the unskilled. Oh, it just ran out of heat. He could have punished that. Oh. Break the glass and the wall.
That's big. Huge combo right here. Look at the damage. 90 already, 93.
Oh, man. Get rid of their Gray. I agree.
Okay. 100 damage combo. Love it. A little more than 100, but yeah.
Ancestors! Boom! Move to the chest. 110 deal.
Yo. And no more Great Life either. Very smart usage of the rage.
Oh, just run at her. Tired of dancing. Foot to face.
It's a little scary, too, to be running that lane like that, too. You know? Right. You're a little worried. Like, if she ends up going AFP and starts spinning around and whatnot, too, you get hard sidestep. Could be a real problem. But, yeah, first round going over to Gray. Has that pretty beautiful combo in the middle of that game.
Good stuff there. Getting the wall pressure as well. Just really smothering, peeling at the wall, forcing him to guess. I'm never letting you off this wall.
Oh. Okay.
Okay, barely got off of it, but yeah, punishes the burst cancel. Good stuff.
Hold on, Gray, bro. The Eddies are
doing on fire.
Work right now.
Dude, he's not stopping. Okay, finally gets an opening. Healing with the AOP hot kick.
Needed something right now. Yeah, definitely was.
Stop the bleeding.
Now. Okay.
Help. Okay. A lot of Gray still from Gray.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
Big drop.
We're dropping those.
Wait a minute. He gave him a chance.
Okay, yeah. Sidewall, understandably so. Not really sure what to do. Full out combo. Nice stuff. Nice AOP.
Sends a dash. More pressure. Nice stuff. Advantage after that. Took the frames.
Yeah, a little hard to challenge that layout sometimes. I know you want to try to float it, but the hitbox is very good. So, here we go. Boom. Okay, there to the wall.
Whoa, cool. Wow, the old spring kick, and he's going to pay for it. That's guaranteed. Yeah, if you get up at all from that spike, that flip over spike, that hits you in the back.
Damn, and Peeling 2 rounds straight right back. A perfect there on the round, on the 4th round. Final round.
Just like that. Oh man, a round star launching throw. Unskilled.
Yeah, he's not giving him no chance.
Oh my God.
He's giving him no openers now. Like, there's a couple of drop combos in the first rounds. Nothing's getting dropped anymore here by Peeling. The spring's gonna get him out and away from the wall. But it may not matter.
Now guess. Went low.
Ooh.
Wait, chance now. Final chance for Gray this game. Wall pressure is good too. No breakable walls here though. Punishes the spring kick. Peeling took the craziest risk there.
Yup.
Taking the wall. Still heat activated, going for the Rage Art. Get rid of the Gray.
Another very good uses of his Rage Arts right now. You know, incorporating the wall blast in there, and then boom. You know what? Let me just go ahead and get rid of your Gray. Do as much damage as possible. 90 damage off that one this time around. Peeling going right back in there though.
Stays grounded. Whoa, good way to save himself. Going to relax into handstand to sidestep with the handstand. Great challenge there. Gray staying alive. It looked like Peeling was bringing it back.
Yeah.
Stop to it.
That was good. Yeah, that was definitely needed to do that. You gotta, I feel like if Peeling won that game, that was probably going to determine the set. You know what I mean? Like, I believe that now we have like a set on him for sure. But I feel like if Peeling won that game, that would have like definitely rattled his confidence a little bit. So, however, He got it.
Yeah,
very
great
solid
fight.
first 2 rounds, and then was able, like, he's got really 2 good and opportune combos. Took the opportunity all the way to the bank with it.
Oh my God, that's gonna hurt. Ow!
Jesus Christ, 45, and then they guaranteed hit after. Let's go.
Yeah, all guaranteed in the back. And Ling definitely has a lot of moves that leave her back turn.
Yep.
A whole move list from back turn.
Dancing around again. Oh, wait, off the sky though, I think. So not gonna be that much damage on that.
Oh, scary.
Goes for a huge hypnotist right there.
Power Crush, get off of me, but gets himself counter hitted. He was setting up something for too long.
Yeah, I think it was like handstand too, trying to get the plus frames going, but hasn't been able to work out for him just yet.
Scary situation here.
Oh, it's scary.
Nice block, and then the back turn parry. Big block though for Gray.
After the wall.
Can we reach the next wall? Strong area tailspin. One more. No, the angle didn't work out. And the Rage Art's gonna be good. Good choice from Peeling there.
Yeah, I'm wondering if after that wall break, would it have been better for Gray to just go for his Rage Art himself? Probably, definitely wouldn't have finished the game, but I know what he was trying to get. Yeah, it was very close to the wall. That was a very good move to try to go for the wall carry. Just it was not close enough for it to actually splat. So
yeah, unfortunate.
The combo, yeah.
It was hard to tell with that angle too.
Yeah. All right. Either way though, still very solid game here developing between Gray. Gets around on the other side. No, get off me. I break those. I think a little hard to use the sidestep 3+4 here in this situation against Peeling. AOP
exactly.
Get right under that.
It's almost like it doesn't exist when it's in AOP.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, like right there. But wait. Situation after though. Okay, first after her smash is gone, safely activate.
Okay, he's chilling.
Oh, throw breaks on the waning moves. Those waning moves are starting to add up.
Absolutely. Oh,
nice
it's gonna be
combo.
up too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. 89 or 8 hits, 69 damage. Good stuff right there from Peeling. But yeah, no, Gray can still kind of bring this one back. I think he's going to have to like kind of get back into the more unorthodox bag. There's a lot of moves that he's throwing out there, just getting AOP'd or getting red as far as timing goes. Okay, dancing again, yeah.
Oh, yeah, regaining the heat with the level 2, level 3 hypnotist. Wow, good block, and Eddie can launch that, but drop combo.
Okay, command grab out of handstand though. We're keeping it going.
I like that. Wild standing 3+4 from full crouch engager. Nice combo as well. We saw this happen in game 1. Can Gray do it again?
I was a little afraid a second for that combo. I was like, wait, you're getting a lot of jabs on this wall, but no, he just needs a down forward, 1-4 right there, and then boom, the wall ender right after. Good stuff. Peeling.
Oh, tricky.
He's getting super tricky with it right now.
Getting tricky right back though. You want to get tricky? Let me show you. You want to get nuts? I'll show you nuts.
Yeah, Peeling once again. Yeah, he's kind of slowing down the pace of this match for sure.
Definitely.
Making it hard for Gray to, just kind of pick his way in for sure.
Just really forcing that life lead situation. He's like, I got the life lead. You got to come to me. Using that against him. Good stuff there. Delay on the 2-1. Was going to heat dash. He can make it plus anyways. Ties it up just like that.
Needed that for sure. Good stuff to Peeling there, but yeah, Gray, showed some signs of life. He did get around in there. I think currently though, it's just, the AOP's kind of messed up a lot of his offense. Oh, hold up.
Oh,
the camaraderie.
Yeah.
Camaraderie.
Eddie Main stick together, and who else better than Spirro Jin? Long-time Eddie loyalist, 20+ years at this point. Still plays on the PlayStation 1 pad, giving a fellow Eddie player advice. Sick.
That's so sick, yeah. No, but I was the same, man. It's been mostly a lot of AOP kind of blowing up a lot of the options that Eddie likes to go for, like the sidestep 3+4, his big power crush. Both of those are highs, easily duckable. Even if you start going for some of your mids with AOP, you got to be cautious. You got to be aware of what mids you're using because sometimes she'll still get under those too,
Yeah, the move selection has to be very carefully planned out against a character like Ling Xiaoyu because she's so highly evasive with her natural evasion and just her stance from AOP, Art of Phoenix. But here we go, big open stage, the biggest one in the game, Yakushima. Walls are probably going to be non-factor here. Yeah. He's going to get it. Final game between these two.
Yeah, definitely takes quite a bit. Okay, sends it anyway. We're activated. Dang,
wow, sends it immediately.
Yeah, well, not even 10 seconds out, and we already out of heat. At least has a stack here, but we got full resources here on the side of Peeling. may not matter too much right now. Gray's getting in there a lot with these 4-4.
Oh, under the forward 3+4 with the double dip AOP?
Stop that. No flip. Okay.
No punish there on the 1-3. Relax 1-3. Charging it and went for the mid. Good stuff from Gray.
Yeah.
Called out the mix up there.
That was like one of the really big things, like when Eddie first came out, like 4-4-3 was just such an amazing move. It still is a very good move for him. And you're seeing Gray get a lot more of that in there. Very far reach and low. Sets up the pressure.
Nice break on the throw.
Okay. Chilling. Good range to be chilling at right now. Tries it one more time.
Oh, nice. Caught him on the third hit. Where you stepping? Moment move. Both of them spending it immediately on heat dashes too after their engagers. Out of the air, not a big ton of damage.
He took so much damage for that engage though.
Yeah. Wow. Miracle up 4-2. Nice!
Wait, does he have the... Yeah, I don't know if you have...
Got heat dash and rage art.
Yeah, let's use the rage art at the very least.
Okay, keeps the heat for the pressure after. And he got a Manjinga stock too.
Manjinga stock, taking away the Gray health, getting some health back yourself. We're gonna take a pretty big lead here. And now hold this mix, what I'm doing.
Oh, damn, Peeling just woke up and ran at him, but Gray with a sidestep evasion punch.
Bro, it is very possible to see two Eddies on the winner's side.
This is crazy. And against Peeling too on top of that.
Okay. Like the slowdown right here. Don't have the light lead, but definitely not getting too crazy on the offense.
He's getting so much mileage on that up forward too.
Oh yeah.
Just getting out of all Peeling's pressure with that.
Oh.
Wow, the sidestep 3+4 finally landed.
From deep too, it was only second hit, but it was the only hit that really needs to register.
Sick, unskilled.
Oh.
He smashed, but he's gonna say, oh, he stuck back turn.
Oh.
Adjustment?
Okay.
Sick, okay. Yeah, just stay grounded. He's like, whatever. I don't want to get up into the mix-up. Wow, good trade for Gray. Wait a minute.
Okay. Yeah, doesn't have enough to take it, but he does get another stock here. So now at the very least.
Whoa! The AOP went so far to the side and whipped, and then he ducks the throw. Gray moves on. Winner side, top 8.
The Eddies are out today. The Eddies are out. Spirro, with a little bit of coaching right there from Spirro, definitely got that W. But even so, even without the coaching, he obviously had 2 solid games before that. So now it's going to be up to Peeling to have to fight his way through losers to get into this top 8 now. That was what I thought was going to, be in the top 2 pretty easily. But these Eddies said we got something to say about that.
Yeah, they throw a big wrench into everybody's predictions right now. Gray just took out one of the killers, but Peeling, that was winner's side. He's not out of it yet.
Not at all.
And players definitely come back from the loser side and win the whole thing sometimes. So
absolutely.
You cannot count him out still.
And then, as I said, he has multiple characters too. So, the Yoshi might come out, the Leroy might come out. All depends on.
Yeah, in case they do run into each other again later in the tournament, right? Just in case he's like, oh, I tried the Link first set. Let me try the Leroy or the Yoshi, But let's go ahead and take a look at the replay here. Peeling versus Gray, super close game number 1. Peeling up 2 rounds, and then Gray with the 3-round comeback.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, man, I definitely love what I saw from this match just in general with the adjustment from both sides, too. I mean, Peeling really had to bring it all the way back in one of those games. And even if the first game went like that and he didn't take it, that second game was definitely all Peeling. And then the third game here, Gray, he definitely slowed down on some of the habits. I feel like was getting punished a lot. We didn't see nearly as much sidestep 3+4, but we did see one hit.
Yeah,
see one connect.
That's such a sick part about tournament play, right? Especially when players are able to adjust and adapt super quickly in between games like this, and especially having Spirro in your ear to give you like some other things that you might have not seen.
Right.
It's such a good thing to have in your corner, and right there closing it out by ducking the hop and throw, and Gray securing his top 8 position on winner side.
I just wonder how they feel like when they first see themselves on the camera. They're up there big chilling. They're like,
it's like a surprise, right?
Wait, that's me.
It's like, wait a minute. I see myself on the Jumbotron.
Well, yeah, we got one more winner's quarters here for you. It's going to be Joe Crush and Effect. So, yeah, I didn't know Effect was still out here, popping like that.
Dang.
I didn't know if he was on winners or losers side, but now I know.
One more king.
He's doing it quite well. Resident King here. Joe Crush are going to be our Jack 8 player, but yeah, Effect, he's like pretty much hasn't really been playing that much since Season 2 has come out, and then he was like, you know what? I'm gonna go to PAX.
Gotta hang out with the boys,
hang out with the boys, and now look at him, one away from getting into a top 8.
Damn, he still got it. He still got it. One of the best kings out here. Definitely a character to look out for. But Joe Crush, like Peeling, just a monster on these online tournaments, man. Just, I think he has the most TNS dubs.
Oh, Joe Crush, yeah.
Like free.
Yeah, he's holding it down. Joe Crush has won a lot of TNSs.
He's a beast.
He's a beast, bro. He's very good at what he does. Also won, he's probably won as many Paragon Onlines too. So,
absolutely, yeah.
Man is just doing it up. He's like, if Tekken is to be played, I'll be there.
And the consistency too. And also at the TWT 2023 World Finals, he was the LCQ champion.
Remember that.
Took out a bunch of international competitors there.
Jack's scary, man.
So he's not just a beast online, he's a beast offline too. He's trying to get another championship on his belt.
See what he can do this time around. Going to start off game out for the low. Plant the seeds.
Whoa, angles.
Whoa.
Wow, unfortunate for effect there.
Okay. Yep, activate real quick. Here at the wall too. Whoa.
Oh my god.
Mogging on. Oh. Whoa. Not to jump over. You try to get a little fancy with it.
Wait a minute. Chance for effect.
Okay, readjust. Nice into the run. Guaranteed pressure for sure. However, the hop.
Dang.
The hop elbow to the guaranteed grab. Let's go.
That's definitely new too. He never had that. Whoa, out of the air with the make some noise and converts it.
I wonder what he was going for to be put in the air like that. But yeah, converts that nice little combination. Probably Jaguar step, okay.
Wow. Gets the counter and shove. Here we go.
Ooh. Okay.
Muscle armor. Wow, trade.
Send all of it right there. Nice little side step.
Oh, the tombstone.
You know how strong you got to be
to lift up a megaton robot like that.
All right. Second hit delayed a little bit. Joe got caught swinging right there.
Okay. Wow, just let it rip, even without the armor. Gotta let him know sometimes.
Get out. Okay. Trying to get away from the wall there.
Counter hit, mini uppercut. Angle's weird though. Gonna try to adjust with the burst. Burst and sidestep into the wall. Mogging on him. Yeah, doesn't do the extension to get the wall position.
Oh.
Nice duck.
Flash duck that being very good.
Wow, speaking of flash duck.
Unfortunate though, yeah. Flash duck for flash duck right there. That's gonna be Joe though. Getting the wall after that, so bigger punish for sure.
Oh, he had it. Flow conversion, no sir, but gets tagged by the tornado attempt in the combo. Giving him a fresh launch with that. Ow, plant the seeds. Help! My legs!
Legs getting kind of blown up here.
Oh, ooh, gut punch out of nowhere. Miracle gut punch. He needs to make this hurt.
Doing a very good job of that. Little tail spin. Oh, little tail spin. He got a lot of health back. At least enough health to survive that. He's still getting mad health back.
Nice. Unbreakable throw.
Okay.
Backdash into running three. Running attack back. Oh, whip punish! Effect is still alive. The backward Jaguar step. Nicely placed there.
Man, these Jaguar steps are definitely showing up for sure. Okay. Let's step back out of that one more time. Gut front, or 4-4 neutral 2.
Yeah, the low blow over and over. Okay, catching him out of the air with the Jaguar step. Why not? It's not terrible. Armor on armor? Whoa!
Flex on flex is crazy right there. I can do it too. Okay.
Oh, shoot him. Elbow drop. Good jab. Down jab interrupt, but gets himself wall splatted.
Big damage right here. Nice, getting blown up. Yeah. Yeah, it was a guessing game in that situation too. With the amount of times that he's been going for at the legs too, at some point in time you got to try to look down. I think he ran straight into a mid there. Good stuff to Joe Crush.
Yeah, riling up the crowd right now for his side. Effect though, getting some coaching from Still Electric. Boston crew out here supporting each other. Love to see it.
Yeah.
Train together, get better together. The way to do it.
Yeah.
You're only as good as your competition.
Exactly. You know, but also the other thing too is, I mean, whenever I talk about coaching, it's like you have to be good at applying what you're being told too.
Yes.
So it's a major skill. It's a major skill to be able to look at a game yourself and like, all right, this is where I messed up. But it's a major skill to hear the game from somebody else's perspective and apply it to your perspective.
That's right. Yeah. But then sometimes too, like coaches, you know, some you mesh better with the way they tell you advice to. It's all a preference thing. But yeah, good coach can definitely make a huge difference.
All right. You're thinking about it. See if the information that he's gotten from his coach, the electric, the information that he's absorbed himself within the game. Let's move into the second game here. That was still a very solid first game for both of our competitors, though.
Round 1. Very close game. Okay. But then Joe Crush has had some really good call-outs on whenever Effect wants to go for a throw.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, missing the ender.
And that's the dangerousness there, really, of Joe Crusher or Jack. Jack having such a far-reaching down forward, too.
Yep. Well, good counter shove. Okay. Going for the back 3 follow-up.
Nice.
Speaking of ducks, didn't believe, though. Maybe he went for gut punch, missed inputted. Nice, I like the shimmy into the low blow. Oh, just threatening.
Bro, they are desperate.
We are
talking.
dancing.
They're having a conversation right now how close they are. They're whispering secrets. Hold on.
Wow, good interrupt though from Joe, just staying solid, staying composed. Fight. You know scare, I know scare. Wow, good low parry. We can go for the wall carry here. Still short.
Okay. Better break that though for short. Not, okay, out of stance to the duck though. Nice from Joe.
Wow, finishes it.
Right punish, okay. Clean from Joe. And tombstone for tombstone, that's crazy. All right. Unfortunately, yeah, Effect having a hard time here, starting up, getting things started here in the second game.
Joe's not allowing anything, but the gut punch finds the mark. Get off of me. Power crush onto the wall. Look at these Joe combos with these angles. The way he manipulates the angles. He's a geometry mate.
Oh my, okay. Finally getting out of there, man. I thought he was about to manipulate the angle a little more with that that gamma howl or make some noise.
Wow, nice. Oh, light punish though.
Okay.
No punish on the drill. Wow.
Not sure how much he can get off of this right here. It's going to activate for sure, though. No wall behind.
Nice punish on the second hit.
I straight up thought he just did not respect it. But no, he throw out, a counter hit is going to come out. He knew exactly the timing that he was going to hit a button. So smart from Joe Crush, you know, because it is armored, I think, when you have heat. So you can't hit it while he's running, but you can hit it before a move comes out.
Yep.
Good time.
Yeah, as soon as you input the button from the sprint, then that thing doesn't happen. Yeah. Only the sprint has armor. But yeah, as expected, Joe Crush advancing into top 8 winner side with that super solid Jack 8.
Absolutely. And Joe Crush, you know, as I said, probably the person that I would bet the most on as far as, like, you know, getting into a top 8, potentially taking this whole tournament by himself. And he's proven to be so. You know, now sitting in the winner side of things as well. We got I think all of our winners now are, it's all divvied up. We all know all 4 of our winners right now. We have one more person that I was kind of expecting to be in winners, now having to fight their way through losers. That's going to be P-Ling, but that means we have 2 Eddies, Joe Crush.
Yeah, that's a surprise. 2 Eddies, Gray and Spirro, just absolutely killing it today.
Yeah, holding it down, man. We love to see it. But yeah, getting these replays out the way real quick.
Yeah, Effect though, the backward Jaguar sprint was fantastic. The backward Jaguar step to create space, creating whip punch opportunities. But Joe, yeah, riling up the crowd to his side. Still Electric coming up for the assist. But Joe was just looking too strong.
All right. Man's big chilling right here. And Joe actually definitely played a very, very solid game in that second game. Also caught a lot of those situations where he would press something, know you want to try to get back on offense, immediately power crush it. That worked out for him a lot. And yeah, just the Jack.
Yeah, just called out the extra long run, the bravery, Joe Crush, willing to challenge there and getting into the top 8.
PAX Arena, welcome back. I see it's starting to fill up in here. Would love to see that. Got a lot of people sitting down, ready to watch some Tekken. And you're about to see nothing but good matches as we are getting to the top 8. We have the first side already fixed up, but we are now to fix up the second side. But before that, I see my boy Elliot over there. And I just want to know, Elliot, what you got?
Thank you very much. Hey, make some noise for our casters, please, guys. Incredible stuff. I'm out here in the land zone, but I'm not here for the Tekken this time. I'm stood here, I've been talking with Chris from Cope. And Chris, how you doing today?
Doing great. How about yourself?
Oh, I'm doing very well, thank you. It's an amazing crowd here, an amazing event. Can you tell us, what is COPE? What does it stand for, and what do you guys do?
COPE is Coalition of Parents in Esports. We're a 501c3 nonprofit. We work to get rid of the negative stigma around gaming, and we are that resource hub for both parents and gamers, and we work with high schools, colleges around the country, offering scholarships and helping high schools start up their own esports programs.
That's fantastic. And so who are you mostly aimed at talking to here today?
We've been talking to a lot of parents and a lot of kids, both of them. Yep.
Fantastic stuff. And so to everyone walking around, if you do want to have a chat with COPE, where can they find you?
They can find us right here, or they can check us out online at cope.gg or on Twitter, COPEGG.
Fantastic stuff. Thank you very much, Chris. Thank you very much to everyone in the crowd. Guys, have you been enjoying Tekken? I know you have. And it's just going to keep getting better and better and better and better and better right after this break. Don't go anywhere.
What's going on, everybody? EE here at PAX Arena, continuing to talk with some Tekken royalty, some very big favorites for the Almost Pro Tekken 8 tournament. Standing here with Joe Crush. Joe, how you doing?
Doing great, man. Had a great Friday. Qualified for the finals Sunday, so yeah, doing great. Feeling great.
Okay, so we've done this tournament a couple times. Almost Pro really gives an opportunity for some people to come through, get some shine. Have you ever entered one of these before?
No, I watched it last year, and I had FOMO. I was like, dang, I should have been there, but you know, that's why I wanted to make it happen this year. So happy to make my first one. You know, definitely keep an eye out on some other PAX events too. You know.
Now, what are your expectations going into tomorrow?
Well, I definitely want to make it into the top 8 bracket. You know, you do have a little bit of a cushion. The payout's more than top 8, but yeah, I'm going in for that belt, man. That belt looks sick. I at least got to get into the grand finals. Like, I'm gonna make it all the way. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I just had somebody up here, Effect. Effect was telling me how he thinks he might be able to take down the whole event. What would you say to that? Because I think he mentioned your name too.
Yeah, I mean, shoot. I think he could do it for real. He's a really great King player. King's very great right now. And it's just like, you know, a matter of like who's playing the best that day. And if he, you know, if he brings it, and he has before, I played him a couple times, you know, it's be really scary. So
okay, that's fair. I'm sure you'll do some work in the bracket, my man. Appreciate you taking the time to talk to us, and we'll get back to the show.
끝났다고 생각될 때 포기하고 싶을 때 패배가 눈앞에 있을 때 기억하라. The game is never over. 우리는 플레이를 이어간다. 모든 한계를 뛰어넘어 우리의 모든 것을 건너 우리는 자기 자신과 싸움에 승리한다. We play to win. 화이팅!
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
Welcome back to PAX Arena. PAX East 2025, how you doing? And not one of you asked me how I was as well. It's too late. How are you that loud? You don't have a microphone. Hey, I'm joined by two special players up on stage. Please, introduce yourself. What's your name?
I'm Vi. I play Tekken.
You play Tekken?
My name's Storm. I also play Tekken.
Oh, we gotta get that mic turned up, huh?
My name's Storm. I also play Tekken.
Storm. I mean, you're the quiet before the storm, huh? Like, guys, you both play Tekken. You both, Storm, do you know a lot about Tekken? You know the deep dives?
I started like Tekken 7, so.
Vi?
Yeah.
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 Yeah, I know. This is a boss battle, to be honest with you. I'll be real. Vi was literally on the caster's booth at this event last year.
Oh.
So, PAX Arena, this is going to be a tough one for Storm, I'll be real with you, but we're going to get into it. Here's what's going to happen. I'm going to ask a question. Players can buzz in. Whoever buzzes in first will have a chance to answer. If you get it right, you'll be walking away with a prize. If you get it wrong, it's going to be offered up to the other contestant for the opportunity to steal. If they get it wrong, we're going to carry on. And you'll see what I mean in a second. So, here's what's going to happen. I am going to start listing moves.
Okay.
And, and once you know which character, whose move set it is, you buzz in.
Sick.
And you got to tell me which character's move set is this.
Sure.
You both understand?
Yeah.
Okay. You ready? Fingers on buzzers. Rising knee. Wow. That is Vi. Vi is... hey, you got your own mic. I was about to come over.
Rising Knee is Brian's move?
Say that a little bit louder for me.
Rising Knee is Brian's move. I think it does while standing.
I'm afraid that is not the correct answer. Vi, would you like to venture a guess? It's free.
You say Rising Knee?
I did.
And he guessed Brian?
He did.
Jack, 8.
What do you think, guys?
No.
Thank you, sound guy.
Oh.
To the punch. I appreciate you, Mylan. Okay, I'm going to continue. Let me reset the buzzers.
You have a button?
Solar kick. Kneecap. Red spider lily. They're that confident in Vi.
Zafina?
I'm afraid that is not the correct answer.
Red spider lily?
Would you like to venture a guess?
Can I get the move one more time?
The last move I said was red spider lily.
Red spider lily. I'm gonna say Xiao Yu? No.
I'm afraid that is incorrect. We are going to continue.
Give it.
It's tough. Give me a wave if you think you might know who it is. Don't shout it out. Poison wind. Storm.
I don't.
King?
Oh.
That is incorrect. Vi, would you like to venture a guess?
Nina.
That is also incorrect. Let's reset the buzzers one more time.
Is Yoshi Anna or Nina? I hate life.
Skull splitter. Zigzag. Slap you silly. Storm.
Nina?
I'm afraid that is incorrect. Vi.
Yeah.
Would you like to give us a guess?
Yeah, give me 1 sec.
I'm going to give you 5 seconds.
Sure.
I'm afraid that is incorrect. Let's reset the buzzers.
You're gonna tell me after.
Flea.
Oh. Yoshimitsu.
What do you think, guys?
Yeah.
This guy knows.
Yeah, he's getting a good thumbs up over there.
That is correct. Very well done, Vi.
Who was the last one? Who was the last one?
Who was the last one?
Yeah.
Through the list of the movesets.
Yeah, the one before Yoshi.
Oh, the one before Yoshi. Who was the last guess?
No, who? The last.
Oh,
move.
the last move. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm a little.
It was all Yoshi.
Slap you silly, and then I said flee.
Yeah. Okay.
All the same character. They're all Yoshimitsu's
Yeah, it's good.
moveset. The entire thing.
Really? Yeah.
Yeah.
Every single one.
Every
Yeah.
single one of them is Yoshimitsu. That was the I'm sorry, this is why the question confused me. Maybe I didn't explain this well. I was going to read out a character's moveset. They were all from that character. That was how this worked. I apologize if I did not explain that properly.
You're fine.
But you know what? I'm going to give you a prize anyway. Do we have one around? I see Ryan in the crowd. Ryan,
Oh,
thank
it's
you.
up
Oh,
for
we're
three.
giving away the good stuff, huh? Woo! Bye. I was competing in the tournament. You didn't quite make it through, but you aren't going home empty-handed. Congratulations. Make some noise for our contestants, please, Storm and Vi. And now let's kick it over to our commentators. Hey, keep that noise going because we have two fantastic casters on the desk. Give it up for TK, Breezy, and Rip.
All right, we are back. I was a little surprised we didn't get that off Slap You Silly, to be honest. Okay. All the other ones, I was like, all right, that could be anybody. I heard Slap You Silly.
Which Yoshi move is it?
I think it's a spin.
Really?
Yeah.
The high one?
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Right? Correct? Is it spin? No? No one knows?
Nobody knows.
No, no one knows. It's fine. We'll see it on the screen. There's
Yeah.
Yoshi's actually. We won't
Oh,
see
no, you're
anything.
right. We're not going to see anything.
What up? I'm back. It's TK. I'm here with Red.
I'm back.
You're back. We're about to
matches
make it
have been
happen.
great.
Huh?
The matches have been great so
yeah.
far.
Oh, yeah. We've been having some good ones. We have kind of somewhat of an upset right there with Peeling being the losers now.
Right. That was surprising.
Yeah, that was super nice. So we got two Eddies in the top 8 now as well. Eddie's kind of
Also surprising, you know?
yeah. So we got Bone Figure now and Evil Padawan. Got all the rest of the matches you're going to see are going to be matches there. People are trying to get into the top 8 on the loser side now.
Yeah, and Bone Figure obviously played fantastic yesterday with the Dragunov.
Right.
Today, though, comes out against Spirro. Spirro obviously did a ton of homework against the character, very prepared for it. Crazy match, too.
Right.
Crazy slow-mos and everything. Probably the best slow-mos I've ever seen in Tekken 8 even.
Okay. But also before we talk about what we can see right now, make sure you're seeing it correctly with the Zenny glasses. Zenny.com right there. Save 10% off site-wide with the code PAX. You know, we got all kind of cool Zenny swag here. Look, they're always at tournaments. They give us like little cool things here. The glasses are nice. The cases are nice. And then it's like little bag is nice as well too. So if you see them walking around, I don't know, talk to some of the Zenny reps. Otherwise, go to the site Zenny.com and save some money.
Exactly. 10% off code PAX, P-A-X.
Exactly. So no one's on the stage yet, so we're just going to go ahead and talk about what's going on. I think we're swapping up what we're getting.
Oh, I see. Okay.
We had Effect in Tenno. Tenno's been kind of fighting through the loser side of things. Effect just got put in losers just now by Joe Crush. Very good match, but Joe Crush kind of like ran away with it in that second game for sure.
Yeah, I mean, Joe Crush definitely one of the favorites to win this entire tournament. Effect with that King looking pretty sharp, but Tenno has also been looking really sharp with that Hwoarang.
Yeah, we've actually had quite a bit of Hwoarang like representation here throughout the tournament. There might be more than one left in the tournament right now, so we could
Evil Padawan, I think, still in.
Okay, yeah. So we could potentially see two Hwoarangs in the top 8 as well, as long as two Eddies. What a weird tournament.
Yeah, I was talking to Tenno earlier. He's a fairly young player out here, 23 years of age.
Yeah.
And he was telling me in Tekken 7 his characters were Armor King and Bob, as well as Hwoarang. So he only started in Tekken 7, but obviously that kind of wave dash style transferring over to his Hwoarang, so you'll see him using the Skyrockets more than the other Hwoarang players. Pretty interesting playstyle overall, I think, for a Hwoarang player at least.
I wonder if he'll come. Well, I think it would be literally impossible to leave Armor King out this game. I just imagine he's going to show up at some point. So I wonder if he'll like.
They can leave him out. Just bring back Falkenraum.
Well, we're halfway there.
Yeah, I mean,
we're
that's all
halfway
we need.
there.
That's all people want. It's gonna be sick.
Listen, I know you're all jokes right now. Actually,
What are you talking about? I love Dark
that
Breaks.
character. Okay, all right. This guy, bro.
What? They're blocking. You get them in the wall. Like, yeah, block this. You can't block it.
I literally cannot tell if you're being serious right now.
Yeah, dude, that's the best thing ever.
Okay.
Because you got to think about how you're going to break people's defense, right? Because like, yeah, but you can't really throw them a lot nowadays, right? Because throws are hard to like, they're easier to attack for people. So
Right.
you got to just break their guard by them blocking.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're in. You're down.
Oh yeah, dude, 100%.
Okay.
That's my style of tech.
We'll be breaking some guards real soon, as Fakram will be coming out relatively soon. Well, sometime in the summer. I just know that much. But here we go, getting into our. He's not going wall rank.
Orang mirror match? No way. 0% chance, but you never know.
He is going
it might be.
wall rank?
It might be.
Oh snap!
The non-optimal optimal Horang. Let's find out. Effect versus Tenno.
He's gonna like, did the combo do damage? It was optimal. That's all you need. That's all you need to know.
Oh, this is about to be wild. Okay. PAX Arena. Getting close to our top 8.
I am so surprised. I actually didn't know Effect played another character, if I'm being completely honest. Ultimately, he is.
I got the sidestep and the down push. Look, he's got it, bro.
Nah, he plays. All right. I'm sorry. I didn't put respect on your name. This is a hot start right here.
We weren't familiar with your Horang game.
I was not familiar. However, the back three is going to go ahead and register real quick. We're getting the characters to the other side as well.
Hey.
Yo,
the step. Chase him down. Oh, my gosh.
What's going on?
The flamingos, bro.
I mean,
yeah. Tenno with the iPad.
Oh, yeah.
That's production.
Oh.
Hey, I love that combo. Hunting Hawk into Tornado. I'm a fan.
Okay. And that second hit gonna work right there. Trying to get out the corner. Does manage to get out the corner. They're dancing a little bit. One second. Ooh.
Good spacing and punishing there from Effect. Damn girl, got him. Skyrocket.
Out of nowhere too with the blue stuff. Perfect input. Love to see it. I wonder why he wanted to do that. It's just like, am I proving a point, or does he really just hate the King matchup?
I mean, he made just dislike Horang the character. Like, you know what, man? I got one too. Watch this. Oh, he hates all these Horang players.
He's like, I'm about to show you how easy this is.
Bro.
Okay, on to the other side. Back turn combo though, so look. Oh!
Jump over zone. Nice try. I like it. I respect the attempt.
Okay. That was for you specifically.
Oh, yeah, without doubt.
Hype for some jump overs.
Oh, but look, nice sidestep left with the down forward 2 this time from Tenno. Yeah, pretty low on the wall that time. Doesn't get the heat first before the bounce state.
Okay. Activates as well. Still got him at the wall though. Having a hard time getting out.
Yo, keeping the peace.
Yeah, should be enough right there, even with the chop coming right after you. Effect?
Yes, sir. Why the hell is he even using King?
I mean, yeah, I definitely have some questions right now. Like,
King is very good, but so is Horang, you know?
And if your wall rank's playing like this, too, against Tenno, who obviously has been playing wall rank for most, if not all of this tournament.
Oh, yeah.
This is crazy.
It does make me wonder if there's some player experience here.
Yeah. Like they've familiar with each other. Yeah, can't get away from the second hit, though, unfortunately. Round 5, though.
Yeah, final round, game number 1, Effect. Going up against Tenno here with the side patch. Beautiful side step there from Tenno.
Oh, stood up too fast over there. Did actually get a chance to duck that, maybe get a hard punish. But yeah.
Nice, dude. They're both getting really good mileage out of side step down forward, too. Really good timeout, call-outs on the timings. Wow.
Weird wall, though, unfortunately. Couldn't really get much more than that. Dragon Lash to get back in there. Hold up. Ooh.
Yeah, that situation, he could have potentially popped heat to try to get more out of the combo. Chose not to that time.
Oh.
Again. Wait, but drop the combo. That's huge.
That's big, though. That's going to be something that Effect's going to have to look out for, because he is definitely getting sidestep launched quite a bit. Here's another one.
Out of the air. Small conversion. Actually, pretty decent. The triple wave boost. Oh, he got him. Is it enough to close out here, though?
At the wall. Yeah, we're done. Yeah, for sure.
Yo, Effect? With the Horang arm in the air? He's like, you don't know about me and my Horang, bro?
No, with no wall, he might have been able to live that, but yeah, with the wall being right there, boom, and that big combo enter that.
All right, Tenno, bring out the King.
Bring it. Show him what's up. All right, it's going to run straight back into it. So, yeah, no coaching necessary. I'm assuming they definitely have player experience with each other.
Gotta be.
Run just like this. So, here we go.
Yeah, the way they were both trying to sidestep in the same ways with the same kind of punishment, I definitely feel like there's player experience here. And there's the Jizz frame skyrocket from Effect as well. And it's crazy because yesterday when we were watching Tenno, there was a lot of skyrockets. I was like, oh, that's Tenno style. Did he get it from Effect? I'm curious now.
Is that just Boston wall rings? That's what we do up here?
Maybe, man. Who knows? Oh, my gosh. That was wild.
Tried it again, okay. Cut the combo a little short there, already at the wall, but still 70 damage is impressive. Hold on. Jeez.
Opportunity. Low parry right now for Effect. Still has that heat. There's the activation.
Needed. Oh,
wall
my.
spread off the Homan. Back turn mixed. Heat dash. One throw good break. Two throw good break. Two throw no break.
Somebody's getting scooped up over here
and
right now.
the key charge.
All right.
No counter is necessary. Nice step. Back three. Plasma blade.
No, that's always been a thing for Wall Ring. Been notoriously very linear in these games. So yeah, easy kind of step. Sometimes you're seeing a straight up dominant round right now from Tenno. Hold on. Oh, not enough to finish it, yo. Still.
There you go. Perfect. That's one way to start silencing your opponent and lose, right? Slow him down. He's got too much momentum right now.
Okay, clean job.
Yeah, great defense from Effect.
Yeah, we got a bigger punish there for sure, but still, I mean, a punish is a punish. At least we got some damage off that. And they are stepping quite well. Another good punish, okay?
Effect is really doing a good job calling out the highs and ducking under them.
Okay, crouch punch right there. The whiff right in front of his face. No answer coming from Tenno. Trying to get some more damage here, though.
Patient for these down for twos. Nice patience that time for Tenno. He saw Effect swing. He's like, I'm just going to wait for this moment, finds his back three, goes to the low, close it out, has the round count lead down game two. Stage transition. Wall super far away. Floor blast available.
He's going to be the first one to get it. Lots of back three there. Nice. Okay, great awareness again from Effect. The sidestep launch. Still very much working out for Tenno.
That's pretty far. Still reaches and takes the floor blast. This is the ender. Oh my goodness, yo, Effect.
He says my turn, and we're at the wall this time. Boom, boom. Okay, too late. No punish right there.
Dude, these sidesteps and launches were crazy good from Effect.
He's not hitting Tenno with Tenno. He's like, you know what, you got me so much with that. Oh my, that should definitely be enough with raids. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, I need to go back and watch this set so far just so I can learn how to play against Horan, because I feel like they're so good at stepping at the right time to get these launches. But there it is, 10-0, 1-1, tying it up now. Now the question, does Effect go back to King? Does he stick it out? Did the Horan do its part, get the game for him?
Oh, he's sticking it out, okay.
Hey, all right, game on, Seaside Resort, we headed to the beach.
Yeah, I see no reason not to believe in the Wall Ring. That was a, final round situation. But, yeah, I mean, I guess I just got to ask him, later. Why no King in this matchup?
I'm positive this has got to be a player matchup thing.
Yeah. All right.
I mean, King also has, the kick counters that you cannot break, you cannot reverse them. So it's one of those situations where historically it's been like, oh, if Horan's going to keep kicking, I got these kick counters I can use, kick reversals. But the way Effect's defending against Horan, he would have the same sidesteps and launches with King as well.
Right. Probably much easier too, so. But here we go. Nice, at the wall, getting himself a little low parry action, but time wall messing him up, break the glass.
You know
oh my God, and splat.
Bro, look at the damage.
Bro, 8 hits for 95. Oh my
God. Down for 2 after the throw break that time. Effect misses the ender though. Chance for Tenno, but not gonna get it. Low was there, could have had a low parry opportunity or a low crush attempt, but Effect getting round one here in game 3.
They've been playing so far into each other's faces too. We haven't really got a chance to see too many of like the running move option. I was gonna say not a lot of running moves, but finally got running 3 in there. So, but they've been right into each other's face pretty much the entirety of this set.
Damn, girl, trying to duck this. Just frame, skyrocket, hunting hawk for the tornado after the cancel. Wall carry with down before, my goodness.
Wall splat again, yeah. Very dominant round there from Tenno. And now, moving into this round 3 right there. Hopefully we can get something like that again. Oh my God, the wall though. Low parry.
Yo, this is a sick mirror match, actually.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
This is a martial arts. Tekken, back 3 plasma blade.
Man, so I've had enough of that. Don't be in my face like that. Clean launcher. Oh. All right, that's still registered. Getting a lot of extra damage here while he's on the ground.
Oh, the double step for the back on his back, though.
Nice little double spike down right there. I was like, I don't know if he's going to want to heat dash to try to readjust the combo, but no reason to do it right now.
Gotta watch out. Tenno's got rage now. And wall positioning. Stay on this wall, though. That might be enough. Into the rage art.
Damn. And the idea to use the wall jump to get out was good, but unfortunately got caught at the right before he got off the wall. And that's just going to be an easy pickup there for Tenno.
Now it is, of course, set point for Tenno. Effect needs to win this round to stay in the tournament. He got down fortune out of the skyrocket.
Oh man, this is not the start that you want when you're trying to stay into the tournament right now. Tenno maybe not trying to hear none of that right now. The low parry again. He's been very aware on when these lows are coming out.
We'll keep up here, Tenno. Good life lead. The Effect is moving right now. He's trying to run, create some space, regather thoughts, finds the heating gauge to get his life back, floats him out as well. Nice conversion.
Okay, very good damage. Yeah, very good damage off of a float combo right there. 64 is nothing to scoff at off of a float for sure. Oh,
Skyrocket at the walls into the way. Can he convert this too? Tornado's there.
Oh,
brother, if he got that one too, with 13 seconds, Tenno has a chance to make this comeback. Life's very close, 10 to go.
Okay, he's sending some.
Oh, it's anyone's round right now. Can Tenno close out, or is the Effect gonna set it? Tenno's got the lead. He's got the game.
Man, what an exciting set straight up, dude. The Warang mirror. We know Effect for the king, but the Warang was just as effective. However, Tenno able to hold on to the W right there, hold on to the title. Tenno. The Warang right now of that match.
Yeah, they hugged it out there. Tenno moving into the top 8. 9th place for Effect. Still $350 for getting 9th place out here. Shout out to PAX Arena for that. But Tenno survived just barely. In Effect had a chance at the very end there, right? He had the life lead for just a moment. Time was winding down. And these situations in Tekken 8 specifically with the recoverable health, it's really hard to tell whether you had that life lead or not because every attack you do can recover health for you as well. It's very close.
Absolutely. I mean, honestly, man, straight up right at the end, it was about to go down to time, so you definitely had to close it out right there. And even if he didn't close it out right there, he pretty much got a super significant life gain on that last running 3. So good stuff to Tenno. We're moving to our next match. I see Bone Figure stepping back up and the evil Padawan. So I think we should see another wall ring actually. Man, I told you they're showing up.
Yeah, we got to see this replay though. You see Effect win that game, one at the Horang. Like, yo, y'all didn't know I had a Horang, man? Surprise, surprise. But then, the game was back and forth. Lots of throws attempts. Finally, one of them gets through. Find the counter to the flappy kicks there. Tenno, bringing it back in game 2. Because after that game, when I was a little worried for him, I was like, maybe he's bad in the mirror match. Some people are bad at those.
Yeah. Yeah, no, he's able to hold it down. Again, no coaching either. Like, he just straight up was like, all right, no, I'll remember it. So, yeah, I imagine that's like player versus player stuff. They probably got a pretty large history between them or some sort.
Yeah, I mean, the way they hugged afterwards, I wouldn't do that with my enemy. I'm like, nah, bro, you got to be my friend to be hugging like that. Step down forward 2 here, though. Everything was real close. Yeah, they know, see?
Yeah, it was a good time. A good time on the stage for sure. Very exciting match to watch. But we have 3 more very exciting matches for you at the very least before we get into the top 8. We got to wind down and get those last 3 people in. The next one will be Bone Figure and Evil Padawan. Could potentially again see 2 wall rings
in the top 8. Yeah,
top 8.
Still a possibility, but you're right about that wall jump. I didn't see it in the moment, but he definitely went for the wall jump attempt and got hit out of it after he got off the wall. So I think when you do the wall jump attack, when you're jumping to the wall, you have some invincibility. Right. But coming off the wall, you don't.
Okay. So yeah, so you got hit at the right time.
Exactly.
Unfortunately, yeah. So not a bad idea though. Yeah, definitely, especially if you have a very good wall jump. I know you'll probably see it mostly like from characters like Lin Xiaoyu. She has a very good wall jump. I'm pretty sure Jun has one too. There's some very good animations just in the game in general off that. I know Alcina just does a Superman punch off the wall.
That's a cool one actually, honestly. Yeah. Like that's one of those unique ones.
Yeah.
Because I think wall jumps were introduced in Tekken 4. And so back then everyone's like, whoa, what are these moves and are they good? And they didn't seem very good at the time. But, over the time, you saw them change it up, so different characters got different unique attacks. I didn't expect them to keep adding new unique ones to the game, so seeing Alcina have the Superman punch off the wall, I was like, whoa, okay, cool.
I'm seeing more usage of it in the now. I feel like in the early stages of Tekken 8, like the first year,
Yeah.
I didn't really see it as much, but I feel like in the last 3 or 4 months, I've seen a lot more people trying to get out of wall situations by wall jumping their way out.
It's pretty interesting actually because there are some characters like Laws, he's just like a jump kick, but it doesn't lead to anything. He doesn't get like a combo start after it, And then you have other ones like Ganryu back in the day. He would do the wall jump, smack you, and he gets a little combo. Jack's the same way, the jumping punch off the wall. So the ones that convert to combos are pretty interesting and make you want to use it more, right? So maybe that's something we'll see more of in the future.
Is it still safe, the law kick?
The Laws one? I actually have no idea. No one even uses it. I assume it's safe.
Yeah. You're like, that's not in my law repertoire.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I know it's minus 15 now. I have no clue. Bone Figure versus Evil Padawan. Evil Padawan, all the way from the West Coast. He's from Washington.
Okay.
Washington State.
Came all the way over here to hang out for PAX Arena. Love that. We do also do PAX Arena over in Seattle, just in case you didn't know. We'll be there as well.
Yeah, that was crazy. I know it doesn't hit grounded now, but he was getting up off the ground with some attack, it looked like.
Pigeon roll has been like a new buff here from season 2 for Dragunov, so it's definitely changed up his combos and some of his pressure as well to kind of incorporate more of that. That's going to be it for sure. Out of nowhere with the Heat Smash.
Yeah, Bone Figure, very, very strong Dragunov throughout this entire tournament so far. But so is Evil Padawan. Evil Padawan actually took out Game and Onya. So Game and Onya out of the tournament now, thanks to Evil Padawan actually.
Game and Onya definitely put up a very, very good performance here in PAX Arena as well. Okay. Skyrocket yet again. People are getting launched out here by some
Hey. Oh, doesn't get the third hit of the Hunting Hawk.
Yeah. Weirdly off axis right there, but still some. Oh, watch yourself. Back exposed for a second.
Oh, the backswing blow, and man, Bone Figure, he still has it. It's his calling card. If that thing was still a launcher, Bone Figure would be so much better at this game.
Yeah.
Isn't that crazy?
Still get some some good guaranteed damage, but yeah, that was a real issue back in the day. So,
Hey, I think that back one platoon called Blizzard Hammer, I think Mike calls it. That's a pretty sick name. Good block, full launch here.
Okay. Yep, there it is right there, pigeon roll and a running 2.
Yeah, Padawan gets up with the heat burst. Finishing strings.
I like that delay right there too, to just kind of make it look like you're working through it. Bone gets the counter hit instead. Okay, launched again.
Back turn mix, yes sir. Goes for the low this time. Got him. Evil Padawan looking pretty good right now, man. Bone Figure struggling a bit today.
Nice.
Getting mixed. Oh no. That's the thing. Evil Padawan, obviously, forearm player, very good from the West Coast. A different style of forearm maybe than all the forearm players that Bone Figure's used to here on the East Coast.
Absolutely. I mean, I'm definitely, I'm feeling like I'm still seeing the same amount of launch, but I'm definitely seeing a lot more of that new low that Quarring has gotten. So definitely been able to incorporate that into his game plan. Love to see it. Evil Padawan running away with that one pretty handily.
Yeah, very nice. First game, and now Bone Figure probably going to consider getting some coaching in here.
Oh yeah, just a little bit. Let's see what we get off of this. Hopefully he's able to get a couple of tips, maybe a couple of things he didn't see, and bring it into this next game. Try to get himself a W.
Yeah, this is so wild because he was so dominant yesterday, right? It looked like he was one of those guys who was going to get an easy top 3 in the tournament. Now, potentially not even making top 8.
Yeah, but you're at least still in the money for some money. Like you've already, you're in the money for some money. Yeah, no, you're in the money for some money. So there we go. But no, he just won't be walking away with a medal, unfortunately. But he will be walking away with 350 if he is not able to get the W right here. But let's see. All right, bless up. Let's see what we get on this coaching. This is going to help him out. Bone Figure coming back to the sticks. Evil Padawan sitting there stoically, just waiting.
He's focused, man. He's here for the tournament. Came all this way. Let's see if he can get it done. I wonder who sent Evil Padawan to losers, actually.
Yeah, I don't have it off the top of my head, but I'd imagine it was a very hard-fought battle because Evil Padawan is definitely showing up right now. Okay.
Keeping the pressure rolling now. Home attack at the wall. Nice call on the high, but doesn't get the punish in time. Just do it. Plasma Blade, wall combo conversion into the heat first for the extension.
Yeah. Just locked in the entire time. He has been walked to that wall, and this is one of the smaller stages too, so very easy to get to that wall.
Yeah, and if he can keep that kind of pressure up, I say he should not take out the floor and just keep the pressure at the wall.
Yeah, absolutely. Probably, yeah, definitely what he's going for here. haven't seen any spike downs of any sort.
Bro,
okay.
This is wild. The pressure right now. The oppression. Nice duck on the grab attempt. And Bowfinger, he's starting to freeze up a little bit. He's in trouble.
Yeah.
Set point for the Evil Padawan to move into top 8.
Yeah, Evil Padawan looks like he definitely has his number right now. Oh,
we're taking the floor.
Yeah, the stage is getting quite much larger. It just gets larger every time you go through the floor. So yeah, I definitely agree with you. Like I would have just stayed up there because of how much pressure he was getting. But nothing wrong with taking the floor so your opponent can't have it just like this. Boom. Now we're in the super big area at the bottom.
Yeah, but Padawan still has a decent lead right now, but finally Bonefinger getting something started.
Ooh.
Got him.
Okay, hit grab right there.
And the heat smash. Okay, Bonefinger not done just yet.
Able to wake up here. The Evil Padawan. Yeah, again, new low. Back in there.
Man, that's so crazy.
Dude, yeah, I mean, like, yeah, straight up, I feel like so many people have, like, ducked out, but, like, haven't gone for their 15-frame punish because it just feels like it recovers so quickly.
I mean, he's trying, right? It's just, he hasn't gotten it twice in a row. Steps against the heat burst this time. That's going to be a full launch on the side. Great position for Bonefinger.
Oh, okay, that still works even better. Damn.
Damn, the run to the spike into the heat burst, and just like that, final round, game 2. We could let it rip.
More optimal combo. Oh, counter hit. Uh-oh.
Look at this. What a turnaround from Bonefinger. Padawan had been in trouble all of a sudden.
Okay.
Good toe kick attempt. He's getting stepped again on the heat burst.
Nah, man. I don't know what happened between that first or that third and this 5th round.
Wait.
Bonefinger has figured it out unless.
Wait a minute.
Unless.
No way. Oh.
Okay.
Low. Okay. Bonefinger bringing it back. Surviving. And now one game to decide who stays in the tournament, who goes home in 9th.
Yeah, that was about to be one of the biggest unless moments of all time if he ended up getting any type of big combo. Now we're getting a little coaching here on the other side. Evil Padawan's got a coach.
Yeah, he's got Epic over there. Oh, this should be interesting, man. Bonefinger, you know, he's been so good at finding the good sidesteps, and so many times it was the heat burst from Evil Padawan that was getting sidestepped.
Yeah, and that was, dude, I mean, it definitely felt like he was like in his mind at the end of that last one. He saw the pressure strings. He knew when the heat burst was coming. He knew it was time to step. Got a lot of good launches in there. Nice to see that pigeon roll combo that he does work front facing and back turn as well. So good for him. Wait, I was like, who's getting coached here? Wait, hold on, brother.
He's talking back to his super ninja. All right, let's get it. Final game here to see who gets into the top 8. Prize pool just increases each place you get higher now. These guys are already in the money. Bonefinger and Evil Padawan guaranteed 9th place, $350 in their pocket, essentially.
Oh, yeah.
But they want more. And who can blame them?
Okay.
Plus the medal.
It's the medal, yeah. I mean, honestly, it's not even about the money anymore. It's the medal that I really want. Just to say I got it, you know? No one's going to believe I won $350 for 9th place, but they'll believe me if I say I won money and I have a medal.
Exactly. You got money, I don't believe you. Where'd you get the medal, though? Oh, yeah.
Here we are. Bonefinger, the Evil Padawan, Latin Tam. It always looks so disrespectful when somebody starts off the round with the low parry, but he has been going to the well with that new low that Foreman has been getting around quite a bit, so very good at getting yes.
I really wish we could always hear the coaching. I just probably like, yeah, bro, stop blocking low. Yeah. He does low parry, boom. Found the flap, get countered right now. Look at the wall carry here on Genmachi Temple stage. Oh my goodness, give it a tornado too. More damage.
Okay, out to the corner, they'll put himself in the corner instead. Doesn't matter though, we're good. Boom, yeah.
Just one game to take it all. 3 rounds needed. Evil Padawan's got one.
Oh, all right, since that last one regardless. What the?
Wow, and great timing on the down forward too.
He's got thumb tape. Real athlete right here. Okay.
I mean, you know, some players, they move so fast that you get like blisters and calluses on your thumbs. He's got protection.
And you know what? And good for you, bro. Keep your hands for as long as you can if you're playing these fighting games. Here we go.
Counter grab.
Not enough yet, but that is going to leave him to, yeah, jeez.
Perfect.
30-second perfect. My man played the game well. For 30 older, nothing touching him. Let's go.
1 round apiece. Home and attack. Engage for the heat engage. A nice block on the low. Guard stun of that low means you get a full launcher against it. Evil Padawan, heat heat is going to be ticking down.
Damn, bro. I'm like, these lows from Evil Padawan definitely starting to get a lot more blown up. Goes for it anyway. He's like, you know what? I'm not discouraged from doing it yet.
And he still has the life lead here.
Ooh,
what?
Third hit.
Oh my gosh, the strings are adding up here.
Yeah. Wow.
No, he stepped the token, gets the grab, just a pixel here. Third hit, Orbital not going to happen. Third hit's going to be a high. The strings are working for Bone Figure.
Bone Figure. Bringing out all the strings, a little bit of delay in there. Another string, down 4-4, 1-4 right there. I'm still going to throw it out. I think he's getting hit. Okay, I thought he was out disguised for a second.
Back swing blow.
Okay, down by 3+4 as well for
the sidewalk.
Damage.
Nice heat burst into heat dash.
Oh, okay.
Little conversion. Good break in the armor. Are we going to a final round? We're going to a final round. Bone Figure versus the Evil Padawan. Boston versus Washington.
All right, does he have it? Does he have what it takes right here? He's definitely got to try to close this thing out right now for Boston. Or is the Evil Padawan, okay? The low's starting to register now.
He's got to go for it. Heat dash now for the pressure at the wall. Nice sidestep from Bone Figure. Trying to stay alive. He's way behind here, though. Still has heat available and rage now.
Oh, my God, he's got a sliver.
Not going to get it. The Evil Padawan moves in the top 8, eliminating Bone Figure. That is wild.
Dude, I mean, solid game right there from Bone Figure, from both of them, really. I mean, like, the coaches came through and handled their business with telling them what they needed to hear, but Bone Figure really was shutting down a good part of that gameplay with at the beginning of this set, or beginning of that game, with the amount of low parries and just blocks on lows that he got, but near the end, just wasn't blocking the same lows.
I mean, Evil Padawan started out in game 1 so strong. Game 2 came along, and, you know, he was up 2 rounds, but Bone Figure able to turn things all the way around, brought it back 3 straight, sent it to a final game, and all of a sudden it was back and forth the whole way through, right? So, well played to both. But Bone Figure, when I was watching him play yesterday, I really felt like this guy's top 8 for sure. Okay. Out at 9th here at PAX Arena.
Yeah, so again, still gets to walk away with a little money, just not walking away with the
medals, bro.
This time. Now no one believes him. Damn, now he's looking like a liar. It's crazy.
No hardware.
No hardware at all. All right. Well, either way, man, just exciting set, all things considered. You know, now we got 2 Warangs in the top 8. So they're holding it down here as well. We're moving forward to see what happens between Still Electric and Elbow. But yeah, I mean, obviously, just very solid Tekken being played throughout. very expressive.
The pop-off, that was
too.
tight. I mean, it feels good to win on the stage, bro.
Yeah.
Got the crowd in front of you and everything. Wearing protection. Look at that.
Yeah, bro. He started this last game so solid. But yeah, even Padawan was able to get right back in there, make sure he was open, and be the one to move into the top 8, actually.
And I love that orbital attempt there, but the strings were really working too, right? It looked like Evil Padawan is in trouble at that moment.
Yeah.
But it's never over till it's over, man. This year, super huge moment there, calling out the armor and breaking through it. Sent us to a final round. Then it was just all Evil Padawan, really. Kept the pressure rolling, didn't give him a chance. And then, yeah, he went for the low crush there. He's like in that situation with the wall to the right. If you get the low crush against it, you can pick it up for a full combo conversion. Unfortunately, not enough. And Evil Padawan moves into the top 8.
Moving into the top 8. That guy had a 3DS. Sick.
What?
That guy had a 3DS, bro. He's still playing it. Still on his 3DS, man. It's nice.
3DS is a sick console, bro.
But, yeah, as I said, we're moving on. We got Still Electric. We got Elbow.
Oh, boy. This should be fun.
Oh, yeah.
Still Electric. Mishima main.
Still on a double gen. Was very close to actually, making his way into the winner's side of the top 8, too. I think he had, like, one unfortunate drop with the Hell Sweep conversion. And then after that, yeah, opponents kind of ran over him. But still see him making this top 8 here on the blue side of things. But does have to go through Elbow. Has been impressing me throughout this weekend. First time I've seen him as a player, and now he's been out here popping off with the Brian and the Safina.
I mean, this is another crazy one to me because I thought that both of these players are going to be in top 8 too. So,
Yeah.
One of them's got to go home now. That's how it goes out here in these tournaments. Who do you think it's going to be? Who's your choice?
I'm probably going to say Still Electric. Not the same thing with
to move forward, you think? Okay.
Move forward, yeah. I mean, he's just a legacy player. Mishima, or his double gen looks very clean. Not to say that I would be surprised if Elbow took it, but if I'm a betting man,
sure.
I'm gonna go for Still Electric.
Yeah, I feel like Still Electric looked very good in that first game, but he made a couple of small mistakes that really cost him, right? So it's a matter of making sure you don't make small mistakes, which is super hard to do.
Yeah.
Especially in like high pressure situations in tournaments. So we'll see what happens. Elbow, I feel like is a very composed player overall. So I feel like if there is any kind of scramble situation that occurs, it might be more in Elbow's favor. So I can't call this one honestly.
I can see it.
But if I had to call it,
If you had to call it.
I'll go the opposite. I'll go Elbow. Just,
Okay.
just to be opposite, you know?
Just for a little fun here.
Yeah, see, look, they're hyping the crowd over this one, man.
Yeah. Everybody having a little fun here.
He's got punches and elbows and everything.
This guy's on Twitter right now tweeting about how fun it is. That's what he's doing. So dude, I'm having the most fun of my life in PAX Arena.
That was his tweet voice?
Yeah. Dude, I'm having the most fun of my life, dude. Yeah. Anyway, yeah.
Damn, I felt like we were creeping into the phone there to see what he was scrolling through on Twitter. That's dangerous, bro. Don't be doing
Dangerous
that.
territory.
Have you seen what's on that thing lately? Nah, man. That's what these guys are playing for, though. That's
I swear that's my For You page. Like, yeah, okay,
that's
buddy.
my For You
yeah, all right.
page,
Here we go. Almost Pro 10K Open for Tekken 8. It's been, I think, our third or fourth one now. It's been a wonderful time.
Oh, it's fantastic time out here. You know, we got some the East and the West usually. Out here at the East, I like it though. I like it. We got a little the sky bridge up here.
Sick,
so you
yeah.
can walk on through. I saw Elliot up there in the morning, running down there, trying to figure out what was happening.
He was just over there, just lollygagging, bro. Just big chilling.
That sounds like Elliot.
Yeah, that's what he does. Wait, where's? All right, I want to talk. I'm going to talk trash to him directly, but I don't see him out here. I'll wait.
Shout out to all the cosplayers out here. I just saw an Aerith go by. Saw Shadowheart earlier.
Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff. I saw some Hollow Knight as well. Yeah, there was a good Aerith a while back. So I need some Tekken cosplayers.
Damn, anime v anime. Devil Jin versus Clive.
I like how he has like so many like lines with everybody in this game. Now, this is the first Clive I've seen in this tournament, but it is Elbow, and I'm sure that he does play some Clive. This character came out, made a huge bang because he has a lot of things that are just not okay, if I'm being honest.
Like what?
Yeah. But, all right, so the Rage Art in itself, that's just, you cannot step
Rage Art?
No, not Rage Art, sorry. The Heat Smash.
Okay.
Yeah, the unstoppable Heat Smash, unpunishable Heat Smash. Back one's absolutely insane. Everything that he gets off of his dash, absolutely insane. You know what the character's insane. That's if you like Final Fantasy and Tekken, you should try it. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, my main thing is he's got crazy range, right? Like Tekken's known for martial arts with like hand-to-hand combat. So every character that has these crazy long-range weapons is even crazier to me. Like if you have a weapon in short range, I understand, right? But now even Law got nunchucks that are like range 4 or something. I'm like, what's happening here? But right now, Still Electric's got the round lead.
Okay, 1-2 right there. Oh yeah, bringing out the staff.
Try to grab him, tell him to get over here. Yo, Torgal.
Okay. Yeah, you got to respect the options out of the dash right here.
Yeah, using that Phoenix stance for the mix up there. Double low, 20 seconds now. Yeah, there's a mid out of the stance too. Keeping him guessing right now. Backdash now though. Still Electric way behind you with just 10 seconds to go. Got to make something happen. Needs a launcher into Rage Art probably to freeze the clock and make something. Makes him his life back, not gonna happen.
Yeah, I feel like you can just go ahead and walk it out. Walk away from this one. It doesn't really seem to matter.
And he's too late. Time's up. Like, if you had done that 3 seconds earlier, you might have had a shot, you know, honestly.
Unfortunate for him, though, but yeah. This mechanic at the top, too, like when you actually do have the full stacks, huge combos off the move that expends the mechanics. So, yeah, character's dope, bro.
Dentatsuken?
Yeah, is that what it's called?
I'm pretty sure I made it up a word. I don't know.
I don't know, man. The big chop. That's what it is. Big cinematic chop. Here we go. Okay, gonna get out of that nice clean.
Flame bash.
That's the 1+2 after that activation. Okay.
Heat dash here for Steel Electric. Not much chip down though because Elbow is in rage mode. He's got a lot of health with rage, by the way.
Absolutely. Oh. Okay. Oh, and Torgal coming through. Say, I got you. Don't even worry about it. Let me finish this off. All right, so the vibe looking real nice here from Elbow. This is the third character I've seen him play, so he's just a Tekken enjoyer.
I've seen him, Brian. What else does he have?
Sabina.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh my goodness, this is a beatdown right now. Step Electric though from Still Electric.
I wonder, because y'all say that Still Electric does plays Nicholas. Does he have another one that just like continues to not work out? Armor.
Yeah, Titan.
And the activate.
as far as I've seen, he's always been Devil Jin. Low parry, big chance here. This is a pixel. This is a true master kind of comeback here. No recoverable health, no heat, just the rage.
Still just a pixel though. Yeah, the generic down forward. Just gonna go ahead and do it up. Elbow. This place, like the stage?
No, like the universe, the Tekken universe.
Ah, okay. I was like, well, I mean, this is a pretty like important stage for like the story. So like, yeah, maybe.
They made this force. They got devils roaming. You know, like.
What's in that tree? Like, don't go to the tree, brother. All right, here we are into game 2 in the Coliseum. Very solid, showing of character, special. I mean, just character know-how from Elbow. Yet again, third character.
Get over here.
Okay. Yeah, no, he's been able to show us 3 good characters. He's been able to win at least one game with all of them, so that's nice. Okay, 1-1-2.
Get a little punish here. Only attack, keep the pressure up. Still electric. He seems like he's familiar with the Clive matchup at least. Good throw, but man, Elbow's defense is very good as well.
I was wondering when we were going to see, when we're going to see some. Oh, they actually canceled it right there. Some of this sidestep 1+2. That's a very good move for Clive to establish 1 plus frames of 2 of a counter hits like a full combo. So
the flame bash into the heat dash. Elbow looking good so far. Just again, another top 8 qualifier. Still electric again. Finding those sidestep rice into those electrics.
Tracking move right there, just in case you try to catch a step. And oh, big punish while standing 2.
Yeah, blocking that health stream, very important. High risk. Some relatively low reward sometimes even for Devil Jin, but the damage option is pretty good now in Season 2. Hey.
Oh, all right, yeah, getting through that just in case. I was like, I don't know how far he sidestepped. Did it work? They're going to trade for a hit, but the trade's going to go in the favor of Elbow.
Up 2 rounds here. Just needs 1 more to book his ticket to the top 8.
Clean. Yeah, the side thing, I think that's the sidestep move. Definitely working out. Nice little heat engager for him as well.
And keeping the pressure on now with the heat is not looking good for Still Electric. He has his heat available if he wants to try to find something, but the pressure is on, and that'll be that. Elbow 2-0 over Still Electric. Quick and easy. Moving on to the top 8.
I'm just going to say I would have bet on Elbow if I knew he was going Clive.
Yeah, good point. I would have done the same if I knew he was going Clive, too.
He was going Clive, you know?
Yeah, I was thinking with Brian. I think that's what we're going to get out of it. I was like, okay, fine. Devil Jin versus Brian. I can see that could be a little back and forth, right? But the Clive, bro.
Yeah, Clive was clean. Hey, as I said, he knows how to play some characters. That's the third one we've seen. Again, the Brian may come back a little later here in the top 8. I assume that's his main. And then
I don't know, actually. It could be the Clive.
Could be. Maybe. I've seen more Brian from this weekend than anything else. But, I mean, his Clive looked just as good. So, no slouch by any of these characters by any means. That does put him in the top 8. Puts Still Electric at 9th, getting him a nice little 350, but no medal, unfortunately. So, yeah.
Man, so I think we might have our whole top 8 squared away at this point then, right?
I think we have 1.
Maybe 1 more?
We have 2 on rings, right?
Uh-huh. We got a Clive.
Yeah. Are we missing somebody? I feel like we have 1 more, right? Am I tripping? Elliot?
I don't know.
Grant?
We're real close. We're close to it. That's all I know for sure.
We're close, yeah. I mean, we have a lot more Tekken action just in general for you because we do have to get to the top 8, but we might have
one. Peeling, I think, probably, right?
Peeling has to play.
Peeling still has to play.
Yeah, okay.
Peeling lost the winner side of the bracket, so Peeling still has to play the winner qualifier, unless it was done off stream. That would be the question mark. And now I'm looking off stream to see if they're playing somewhere.
I see. You know what? Maybe we are done because I see Elliot walking up to the stage right now for a quick interview. But yeah, no, I mean, I thought Peeling was maybe I guess he played off stream. Regardless, we'll find out a little bit. We are going to find out what Elliot's talking about on that stage. Elliot, take it away.
TK, Breezy, and Rip on the caster's desk. PAX, make some noise for the commentators. Ooh. That's how you know you've been doing a good job. I didn't have to ask him to do it twice. I'm up on stage with Elbow through to the top 8. Losers bracket. How you feeling?
I'm feeling great. Amazing. Awesome.
How many times? Oh my word. You did that and you made it look easy, was it?
It was. I'm sorry.
I walked up to him and I was like, oh, you feeling it now? And he was like, Maybe. I was like, that's disrespecting my boy. Like, Still Electric. Hey, make some noise for Still Electric, by the way. Boston local. My goodness. The loser's run is on, and it happened last year as well. Are you confident?
Yes, I am. I'm very 100%.
You're gonna win?
If it would be fate, yes.
What do you think, PAX Arena? Are we gonna see it again, the loser's bracket run? What do you want to say to your fans?
Anything's possible.
Words of motivation. Hey, make some noise for Elbow. Stick around, because right after this, we'll be back with the top 8 from the Almost Pro 10K Tekken 8 Open.
I was like, I don't know how far he sidestepped. Did it work? They're going to trade for him.
What's good, everybody? Your boy EE. I'm here at PAX Arena here at PAX East 2025. Now, we have the Almost Pro Tekken 8 tournament going on, so I thought it'd be a good idea to catch up with some of our professional players, kind of line in the bracket and see how they're doing. I'm standing here with my boy Effect. Effect, how are you doing today?
I'm doing great, man. It's great to be here, man. I got my PAX tickets for free for making top 16 last year. So I'm just here for the people. I'm here for the whole entire atmosphere. It's a great, great event.
I love that. So you competed last year in Almost Pro, top 16. That's awesome. What did you finish last year?
I finished top 4 last year. Yeah, so, I mean, it was very ecstatic. The fans were into it. It was just an amazing time.
What are your expectations for this Almost Pro tournament?
To be honest, I have none. I love seeing all the other players compete, and I'm just here to compete and have fun. That's what we're here for.
So if you happen to go to distance and win, it's just a W all around.
Exactly, yeah. I'm not worried about it. I'm the bad guy today. I'm here for business, all business, all business. You see the shirt? John Cena. The heel, we're all business today.
Yeah, that heel turn was something, I'll tell you that much. But no, for real, that's awesome. Well, who do you play in the game?
So I main King mostly.
You are a villain.
I'm big villain. Oh, in the whole entire community, everybody really hates me. But King's been my main since Tekken 7. In other games, I was Mishima Boy at first, and then we grew into a groove man. King is the main.
I like that. I like that a lot. Now, I know you don't have any expectations. Whatever happens, happens, stuff like that. But if you had to guess, okay, if you were able to take down this event, do you have, like, anybody in mind who you think you might see in grand finals?
The biggest guy in this group so far, 2 of them are Peeling and Joe Crush.
Okay. If you have any, like, final words that you can give to anybody who's going to be watching you in the tournament, what would it be?
The bad guy is here. I'm here for all business, no pleasure. I'm only here for one thing and one thing only. That 10K is on the line. I'm here to win.
The ISCA V2 ensures its world-class durability and reliability. Complementing this is the dual-density foam in its seat base. It strikes the perfect balance of comfort and support. Featuring height and protrusion adjustments, the adaptive lumbar is designed to move with your body, ensuring precise ergonomic support across different sitting postures. Each part is also meticulously stitched by skilled hands to guarantee a flawless finish. The Razer ISCA V2 is our best gaming chair and your ultimate gaming throne.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
PAX Arena. Welcome, everyone. It's time for the Tekken 8 Top 8 Almost Pro $10,000 tournament. It's going to be a good one.
Yes, it is. These guys have been duking it out all day. Good call. Yeah, these guys have been duking it out all day, all weekend, and now we're down to our top 8 only. Yeah, these guys, dude, even peeling, like barely making it into the top 8, right? Like being eliminated on the winner's side, getting another chance, and barely squeezing it in there. And he was one of our favorites to make it here today.
No, yeah, and Effect also, you know, barely missing it as well. Our Dragonoff player, what's his name? Figure?
Bone Figure.
Bone Figure. That's the one. I was like, Figure Bone? That doesn't sound right. He didn't make it either. But I mean, a lot of these players that we thought were going to make it just didn't quite get in there because this competition was just so stacked.
Absolutely, yeah. And let's take a look at the lovely crowd. Everybody here checking out the good Tekken here on display. Top 8 action is now underway. These guys are playing for that $10,000 prize pool, but let's go ahead and take a look at that top 8 bracket.
Yeah, let's see who actually did qualify into this top 8 bracket. Right up there, it's going to be at the very top, Joe Crush going up against Gray. Joe Crush coming all the way from Texas to try to win the tournament. And then we got Spirro going up against Hey Majin. Spirro from Florida now. Hey Majin from New York. Spirro used to be from New York, actually.
Yeah, old school, but now resides in Florida. And of course, now Tenno going up against Peeling. Over on the loser side, one of the favorites here on the weekend. And then to round it off, we have the evil Padawan going up against Elbow.
Exactly, an evil Padawan from the West Coast as well. So we got a lot of West Coast, East Coast kind of matchups throughout this entire thing, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, of course, Peeling representing NorCal as well, West Coast as well. But yeah, Joe Crush, he's kind of the guy that's in the middle from Texas, right? So he's the one to most look out for. And of course, in that #1 spot right there, going up against Gray first, that's going to be a good one.
That's going to be a very fun one. You know, national representation throughout our top 8 here at PAX Arena. You know, these tournaments have gotten bigger and bigger over the years. This is the biggest one we've had to date. The biggest tournament of the Northeast even for the Tekken World Tour, probably maybe even for the whole year, which is going to be crazy.
Yeah, that's wild. That is wild, yeah. These tournaments are getting stacked, and of course, big prize pool like we keep saying. But yeah, it's going to be crazy. But Gray, we keep talking about Joe Crush, but I was thoroughly impressed with Gray. And then, you know, it's really cool to see, like, the old school legacy players like Spirro coming up and coaching them. I thought that was, like, a really special moment. It's like, dude, that's so sick.
Yeah, passing of the torch, right? Eddie to Eddie. But look, guys, we got something special going on the stage. Let's send it on over to Elliot. Don't laugh at me.
See this? You see this belt? PAX Arena! Do you see this belt? The Almost Pro 10K Tekken 8 Open is nearly reaching prime time. We had 194 players enter. 8 remain. Every single one of them wants to get their hands on my belt. I don't know about that. I like this belt. I've grown quite accustomed to walking around with it. It gets me free stuff. I don't know if I should give it up. Do you think we should give it to one of these players? PAX Arena, are you ready to meet one of these players? Make some noise. We're about to get into the top 8. Put your hands together for Gray! Come here. Come here. Come on. He's pretending. He's playing. Maybe he's scared or maybe he's confident. Come and stand to my right, Gray. Let's bring out his opponent. Make some noise. It's Joe Crush! Whoa, 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 whoa. Do not touch this belt yet. I know they said that you might be the favorite, but it's not yours till you win. Now, guys, bring it in. Face each other. I want eye contact. Not like that. This ain't a first date. Come on, you're about to fight. That's better. That's better. I'm going to give each of you one word to say to your opponent before we get into this. Gray.
Buffetti.
He didn't even hear it. I'll let you say it one more time, but that's the only chance you're getting.
Buff. Eddie.
Joe Crush.
Mog.
Yo, we nerds up in here, PAX Arena. Come on, let's go. Make some noise for your contenders. Guys, take your seats. Good luck. Good luck. Are you ready to see the top 8? Are you ready to see someone take home this belt? It's the Almost Pro 10K Tekken 8 Open RIP at MYK. Make some noise for your casters.
Let's get it. Oh, boy. Let's get it. Dude,
I'm excited,
Joe Crush, man. He knew one word, Mog.
I knew that was going to be the word.
One word for Gray, though?
Buffetti.
2 words. He's missing some of the instructions out here, but...
It's hyphenated.
Hyphenated, great. But it should be a great match.
Yeah, absolutely. Gray, we saw here, another Eddie Master, learning from the likes of Spirro, both of them sharing information back there. That was really cool to see. But man, Joe Crush, he's just been so dominant all last year, all of this year. Going into Season 2, he's just been grinding the game, but this is a tough opponent for him.
Yeah, he's been committed to this game since its launch, right? He spent a lot of time, optimizing all of his combos and situations. But obviously they had that emergency patch, which kind of took his character back a little bit, but still seems pretty effective, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. The Gamma Howl buffs still come through in Season 2. One of the things that Joe Crush liked to do was the Fox Step backwards Gamma Howl stuff. He can't do that stuff anymore, which he was really disappointed about. But Joe, just fundamentally sound, really strong Tekken player, and he really knows how to turn on the aggression when he needs to.
What do you think about this character from Gray, though? The Eddie Gordo. We've got 2 of them in the top 8. Kind of unexpected, maybe. But let's see what happens. Getting into game number 1, Phoenix Gate going to be the stage. Yo, chat, make some noise for Gray versus Joe Crush. Match 1 of our top 8 here at PAX Arena.
Let's go!
Joshua, by the Firebird's flame.
Let's get it.
Oh my goodness, that's how we're Armor starting it off. Big high crush launcher to the wall.
Hey! Pressure at the wall. Joe, dominant early right now.
Dominant? A dominant? I see what you did there.
Thank you.
Oh, nice punish on the burst cancel. They're gonna drop combo.
Okay, the heat smash doesn't work out for Joe either. Gray still has a little bit of his heat timer left. Spends it.
Yeah, use it on the heat 3+4. A lot of Gray still for Gray.
Side step 3+4 though.
And he's recovering.
Wall's right there.
Gonna blast it? No, saves it.
What a pick up? No!
Conversion
Oh my gosh!
The bubble.
Yo, double rage right now. Gray with the sprint kick.
To punish.
Anyone's round for this first one. 13 to go.
A forward to the patience. Joe Crush knew exactly what he was looking for there.
Okay, explosive start to round number 1.
Wow, didn't get through the double kicks there with the armor.
Hey.
Nice while standing launcher under the throw.
Heat burst activation, combo extension.
The Todoroki sideways into relaxed low.
What? That clipped him?
Mad far. Heat smash would have beat the armor too. Oh no, where are we going?
I don't know. Nobody knows. Gray right now working on a full life bar lead. But here it comes, Joe. Armor's through.
Level 2 Manjingo and the low from handstand. There it is.
Great call out to point out that Majinga. That is Eddie's install. It's available right underneath his life bar, the little icon that's glowing there beside his heat bar.
Yeah, and the level 2 makes it even more powerful.
Taking their time now, a little bit of spacing.
Up forward 1, engage, new moves.
Immediately spends the heat, cash out that heat dash.
Wow, trying to step left, but just still getting clipped. Big hitboxes, big robot.
Robot making some noise, catch up with the Holman.
The blue upper for the follow-up, and the counter hit on the second, that's huge. He still got heat to extend the combo. There it is.
Extend it. Wall's right here as well, gonna step on it. Oh my God! Good damage, not bad. Joe Crush up 2-1.
Here we go though, stage is opening up. Floor blast is available. And he's spamming that move for the floor blast.
Taking advantage of the situation, making some noise in his combos right now. Again.
Double it up, double up. Oh, Volcano Buster modified.
D-Bug.
Uppercut though. Little punish. Counter and throw.
Yo, we gotta turn the music, this is getting crazy.
Oh,
he's sucking it.
It was counter hit, but the side step was so far that the second hit whiffed.
That was wild, very unusual.
All powered up.
Stuck?
Wow, out of the air on the heat 3+4. Unfortunate for Gray, giving Joe Crush a chance.
Yeah, Gray can have a lot of Gray health now available. Gets popped by the smash. 14 to go. Slide's good. One last chance for Gray. Not gonna get it. Joe Crush getting game number 1.
Good stuff to Joe, very strong. How's Gray gonna change it up here? Maybe we'll get a coaching assist from Spirro Jin. Yeah, he is. He ran right up there immediately.
Okay, Spirro Jin also in this top 8, also an Eddie Gordo main. Long-time Eddie Gordo main.
Years of Eddie in that man, and he's whispering it all into Gray's ear right now.
Okay, Evo runner-up back in, I believe, 2007.
Yep. Do not sleep on Spirro Jin. Also another Eddie in the top 8 here today. I wonder what strats they're sharing.
Yeah, I'm curious. I mean, I think Gray played that pretty well overall.
Joe just playing so fast and so solid. Always imposing his will whenever it seems like it.
That's really the name of the game when it comes to Tekken 8, right? Yep. Imposing your will on your opponent, making them have to deal with your offense instead of the other way around.
If you're dealing with their offense, you're doing something wrong.
But here we go. Looks like they're ready to go now. Back into it for game number 2. We're headed back to the beach.
Love the beach.
We've been here a lot today.
Great stage. Okay, starting with the high crush. Oh, good float out of the 1-2. Uh-oh, missed the.
I mean, it was a great float though.
Not a great combo.
Yeah, started off pretty good there.
Went for fancy. Oh, didn't get the conversion. A little too low in the air.
Finishing the strings.
Nice break. Good punish on the low from Gray. Trying to keep the life bar even. Activate seat first. Good punish.
Yeah, what the walking forward to even breaking the glass.
using the power crush from handstand to save himself, but now he gets floated one too many times on the handstand.
And Joe's got Rage. You're going to spend the heat dash, trying to pick it up for a combo. Maybe Rage at the wall, doesn't even need it.
Perfect carry.
Drill him. Joe Crush, first round here in game 2.
Oh, it wasn't a counter hit. It was just a high crush.
Ducking it? Yes, sir. Missed it.
Yeah, should have. I think that was the lost standing too. Was still holding down back. Shoulder, frame advantage, going in. Try to float, but trade. Jack's jab, 1 frame slower than the usual jab.
Yeah, he's a big boy. Taking his time right now.
Oh, great side step 3+4.
That was so good. Perfect.
Well played. Yeah. Should be the wall. No, just barely. Unfortunate, but gets it anyways. Great, ties it up.
Yeah, forced to make the firm relax there. 1 round apiece here. This is best of 3. Winner of this is guaranteed top 3 in the tournament. It's a lot on the line.
Great block from Joe. His defense is so good. And Jack, the big bodies, have a hard time stepping around stuff. So you just gotta block properly a lot of the times.
And Joe is being so unlucky with these combos.
Yeah, the combos have not been working out. Great though, all powered up, level 2.
Yeah, got hit falling to relax that time, sweeps the leg.
To plant the seeds, karate chop. Yeah, out of the air again. Yeah, that seems to be a popular thing that keeps happening. Deep burst out of Eddie 3+4.
Brother, the combos from Joe.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, he didn't have heat, so nothing to recover.
He blocked the heat smash, still a pixel of health here. And every hit he gets is getting back a little bit more health. 10 to go. Get a kick, survived it. Down for one.
Great challenge. Not enough time.
Oh, you went for the mid.
Oh, didn't get the float. One more chance. Oh, the trade in Joe's favor.
Down to the wire, but now it is set point for Joe Crush.
Tags him loads, interrupts the second one. Armor, red bubble. The angry bubble. Whoa. He wanted it for the side switch.
Yeah, switched himself against the wall, though. Not a good position. Yeah, Joe used that homing attack all day. Oh my God, that was counter.
Yeah, it was just a punish. He just high crushed, luckily. Whoa, he was standing after that.
That was crazy. Heat timer's running out.
We punished there.
Oh, that'll do it.
Into it.
Joe Crush. Moving on into the winner's final. Guaranteed a top 3 finish here now at PAX Arena.
Very well played. Joe Crush, the favorite to win it, and in the prime position here in the winner's finals.
Without a doubt, Gray not out of the tournament yet. This is double elimination. So Gray will be moving on down to that loser's bracket, but much harder to win from that position.
Of course, you want that little extra cushion of that extra life for having that double elimination side on the winner's side, especially when you're going into grand finals, right? You got to reset the bracket just to send the winner side player back to loser side just for a chance to try to take the whole thing that way.
And it might be someone like Joe Crush waiting for you there at the end of the day, right? Or it might be even the loser's final as well. Let's take a look back at some of this action here. This first game started off so crazy. The very first round, back and forth the whole way through.
Dude, remember the down 1+2 at the start from Joe to get the set. They started, but yeah, Joe all control here, especially after that round. And look at these combos, man.
Yeah, optimal damage for real. Chipping away, you see there, closing out that first game. Spirro came in for the coaching assist game 2, but man, didn't really matter. Joe Crush just on top of things, right? Offensive and defensive.
Yeah, and this perfect wall carry there just to do enough damage off that float conversion. Beautiful stuff.
Yeah, that side step 3+4 there was so well placed by Gray. Able to close out the round because of it. And he was still in it the whole way through, really.
Yeah, absolutely.
And this was a chance, right? He almost started making his crazy comeback, recovering some health. No punch from Joe there. And even just that trade there, like, if he had a little bit more health, if he had hit one more hit before that, he would have survived that poke as well.
He could have done it, man. Still had 4 seconds on the clock, but Joe, right there, that was crazy. Aoda, QCF4, and then him standing afterward to get guard broken. And Joe taking the set off of that.
Yeah, he was trying to touch that belt earlier, right? He's like, this is going to be mine later. We see the crowd out here, PAX, having some fun with us.
Hey!
Second 8 action. Hope you guys are having a good time. We're in the middle of our top 8, just got started. And these players here trying to get a bigger piece of that $10,000 prize pool.
Woo! But Of course, we got the next two players coming up on stage in just a second.
I did see Elliot walking back up there, though. He's holding the belt, though. I think he doesn't want to let it go. I think it's going to his head just a little bit.
He's just trying to hold on to it as long as he can. You know, he's got to give it up to the champ at the end. One more time, one good ride.
He's not going to let it go. He's going to be hanging on.
You're going to have to fight
all
me
the
for
medals, too, you know.
You can't stop Elliot, man.
Oh, man, but he looks like he is up there ready to announce our next players. Let's send it on over to Elliot.
Yeah, it has gone to my head. I'll be real. It has big time gone to my head. I love this belt. It's so good. Look at it. How much better is this than a trophy for a fighting game event, right? Like, this is sick. Joe Crush, widely praised as one of the favorites to win this contest, proving exactly why our commentators keep putting that respect on his name. Looking incredibly strong. It's time to meet our next two contenders. PAX Arena, make some noise for Hey, I'm Margin! You can't be doing that. You can't be doing that. That's, you know what that is? That's a health and safety issue right there. He was explicitly told not to do that, but he's a... You know what I'm saying? Everybody loves to root for a nuisance, right? He's a bad boy. Hey. Get ready to meet his opponent. It's Spirro Jin! You ready? One word to your opponent. Friendship.
Vamos lá.
Sit down, boys. It's time to go to war. PAX Arena, make some noise for the next matchup of the Almost Pro 10K Tekken 8 Open. And keep it going for MYK and Rip.
Man, vamos la! We're back. Eddie again. Oh, that was so cute, though.
Nah, bro, but Majin coming out with the flip.
Yeah, I've never seen you do that.
I thought he was going to do a stomp.
He's more of a law player than you.
He queued himself up, you know, I was like, it's going to be a stomp. It's going to look cool. And then he did a flip. I was like,
I've never seen you do a back down.
Impressive. Martial law, bro. It's his day today. I'm wearing the shirt, Majin, all the way.
Damn, you're giving him the power up?
Except, I got to give it to the old people. I was so mad at you earlier.
Yeah.
I heard you come out. He's like, yo, you know, Spirro for the old people like us. I'm like, what are you talking about, bro? What are you, 27?
I'm 23, apparently. I'll take it.
Get out of Spirro for the old people like me, you know?
True. Yeah, I don't want to be in that group.
Exactly.
You can have it.
Man, no, this should be a good one. This should be a lot of fun. Spirro, old school player.
Of course.
To talk about Evo Runner from 2007. He's been around for a long time, and this is one of those characters that he's going to be very familiar with. But in this game, it's a little bit different, right? Law's a little different, Eddie's a little different, so I'm real curious about it.
And of course, Season 2, I don't know how much Spirro had got the chance to practice on Season 2. All got a couple changes too, a lot more nunchuck moves as well.
Yes.
We'll see if that comes into play. Eddie got a couple changes too, though, like more Manjinga stocks all the time, so maybe we'll get to see more of that handstand pressure come out of him.
Uh-huh. And the crazy thing is, too, you know, I talked to Spirro in the back earlier. He was telling me about one of the things about Law that's changed that drives him a little crazy. I'm not going to say it now because I don't want him to know, but after I'll tell you.
Okay,
right?
okay. Let's see if it point it out if it happens. Yeah, yes.
I'll point it out for sure. I am very curious about that. That's it right there. Yeah, we'll see, man. But Majin been playing very well with Law. You know, had a really close match, even qualifying to this cockpit.
Yeah.
Right down the wire, looked like it wasn't going his way against Still Electric. All of a sudden, able to bring it back.
Dude, those combos, those
combos are sick.
perfect.
Yeah, absolutely perfect.
He's always labbing combos and stuff too. Like that's my joy in fighting games, and I'm glad there's still new players that find joy in finding combo routes.
That's awesome, man. We just saw Martial Art Evo Japan, who did really well too, right? He made top 4 in that tournament. So the character's doing very well here in Season 2 of Tekken 8.
Remember what Gray just said about Eddie?
What did he say?
Buff Eddie?
Yeah, Buff Law, you're right. Anyways, let's get into it. Top 8 winner semis, best of 3, Heian Majin versus Spirro Jin.
Here we go. Back to the arena. Not too much Evo Arena today.
Thankfully. Let's go. I like this one much better, actually.
It's nice and bright.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Second hit whiff. Got the little whiff punish.
Oh, yeah, that's one of the things I noticed Majin does a lot, too. He does 1-2 forward 2 on block into down forward 2, and it catches everybody.
Really? Okay, that's a specialty, huh? Let's see if that happens again. It actually works out. Nice punish. Was a little too far to stick.
Nice heat burst activation. Out of range for the nunchucks and the heat smash punish from Spirro.
Again. Oh, but that one didn't have enough range.
Good throw break, important throw break.
Out of the air.
Just do it. Spirro.
Nice
Spirro.
conversion.
What in the world, bro? Eddie Gordo, first round.
And Eddie's one of the characters that got changed up quite a bit in this game, but Spirro just still a long-time loyalist. He loves this character. He's flowing right now. Majin trying to put a stop to his pressure with the burst, but the sidestep 3+4.
Yeah, Majin was trying to use a nunchuck attack there, but didn't even get it out in time. Majinga's 2-stock ready to go. Nice float conversion here from Majin.
Nice. Angle's weird, yeah. Recognized it.
But the smash from downtown.
It's so far.
Oh, I got one too.
Tech roll after the 1-2-4.
Caught him the handstand mix.
Got him!
Spirro Jin, 2 rounds quick here.
Or just a couple of pokes, but out of the air again from the handstand miss combo. I think he meant
big time mistake.
4-4.
Wow, and again, the nunchucks get stuffed out.
All out
the
of
heat time
heat.
is gone, yeah. So Spirro in control right now.
Out of the air with the DSS forward 1.
Yeah, not much damage off it either.
Oh, no whip punish. Just trying to play safe. Little tense. Little clinch.
Oh my goodness. And Spirro hesitated on the 4-3.
Wow. Second hit. New moves.
Low parry the jump
moves.
He's a veteran, bro.
He's seen the old ones, bro.
Run up grab, no go.
Out of the air.
Still the chance.
What? Oh no!
Oh,
that's still combo. That combo still. That's still combo.
Spirro's heat. Here comes the heat mix.
Picks up.
Rage Art was scared.
Picks up.
The low parry from Spirro into Rage Art.
I like it. Good damage off this up 4-4 into Rage Art. Scaling is good.
Should be enough damage. Get dancing a little bit. Should be able to close out the game. Right there, 3 rounds straight for Spirro Jin.
Nicely done. Spirro the hero.
So lost 4-3. DSS into crouch after it.
Okay.
If Eddie does duck while standing 1, it's a high.
Yeah, but the crouch will go under.
Exactly. So that's why he hesitated after he ducked the 4-3 that time. And he only did the while standing 1. Even though it did hit, he was like hesitant about it.
Oh, that's like an old punish. Yeah,
exactly.
Ducking under 4-3, I get you. But now that he can get to crouch dash, he can go under the high.
Exactly. So that's why Spiro's super hesitant on trying to punish that. That's what he's telling me about before. Here we go. Game 2.
Gotta use that while standing too. Use the mid.
Yo, Spirro came to play this weekend, though.
Yeah, it's sick. Oh, yeah, right there. The hesitation, I see it.
Yeah.
Oh, that converts like that. That was sick.
Oh, out from downtown. Majin perfectly spaces that while standing 2.
Ooh, burst before the tornado. Extend the combo a little more with the strong aerials.
Hella strong aerials.
Oh, my God.
That was tight.
Yeah, that was sick. Write that down, Rib. Write that down.
What the?
He popped out of his butt.
Solid round. Let's go.
Ooh, counter hit. No longer a launcher, though. Oh, again.
Yeah. He's not going to pull the trigger on it, right?
It's just scary. It's just muscle memory, you know? Used to doing while standing one after that for years.
But it looks like all 3 times he could have gotten it.
Yeah. A little more risk on while standing 1-3, though, now. Being launched with neutral hop kick.
That was wild. Very rarely seen as well. Heat first combo, down forward 1-2. Oh, he doesn't need it. Wall's right there.
Sick.
Oh, boy.
Ooh, while standing 3 pressure. Double that up with the DSS-3.
Oh, Majin turning everything around right now.
Damn. He got 3 rounds. He said, I'm going to get 3 rounds back. Why?
That's what happened to Majin and Steel Electric too, though, right?
Yup. Momentum is a big factor in this game. Burst, get off me. Stepping away from the wall. Try to step again, but Burst still found it, and sidestep 3+4 found him.
And here comes Spirro now. Big life lead. Still going to have his heat timer available as well. Got to watch out for Majin. Majin's out, though.
Smash, what's the mix? Into handstand, trays off the jab.
Oh my God, thought he was gonna kick him out of the air. Dragon Hammer now for the mix, nothing.
Punish on the up forward 2.
Oh.
I think that was a side step down forward 2. But Spirro, the way he's finding these side step 3+4s, man, he's just literally threading needles every time he finds that.
Yeah, Law's offense from Dragon Hammer into Wild Stand 4 now, like even easier to step than before because the new side step changed too.
And Eddie can actually sidestep in this game.
Exactly.
Like we just saw. I love getting the example right after we
Right after just demonstrating first power speaking, I know.
Oh, nice block. Keeping the frames, trying to keep the pressure up.
Flip kick!
Crouch cancel, 4-up-3 combo as well. Going for the hard stuff.
Can we get to the wall though? I think we might be able to. Yes, sir! Regular size Majin.
Oh,
gonna get rage-guarded! Oh my God, rip-off! It's a rip-off! Spirro's got a pixel, it's not gonna matter!
I thought that stopped happening to Eddie's Rage Guard in 7.
Just kidding, it's still here in season 2.
Wow.
Look at the way Spirro turned to the camera and look at his face, that was so sad. Man!
Dude, he's been dealing with that the last 10 years.
That was such a good Rage Guard call out from Spirro, and it should have worked for him. The game ripped him off, to be honest.
Definitely did. Definitely got ripped off.
We need to get our camera operators from here at PAX Arena into the game because they would have got that right for him.
Dude, the PAX Arena camera operators have been on point. But yeah, as we saw, the reverse coaching from Gray. Maybe he saw something. Both Eddie mains in this top 8 here.
Man, and I'm telling you that the Shaolin spin kicks, he's not pulling the trigger now while standing 1-4, but he's got to try it.
Yeah.
I think he's had it every time. As long as he's fast enough, I think he'll win it.
Yeah. Scary.
He'll get it, though. He'll get it.
Just do while standing 2, because it's a mid. Don't even have to deal with that.
Majin looking over. A little evil. A little villainous.
Took the headphones off to listen in on the coaching.
Got to do it, man. Yeah. First to 2 here. Best of 3. Tied up 1 game each. One of these guys moving on to the top 3 of the tournament just by winning this next game.
Yeah, that's a big cushion right there. Going to
and a lot of cash.
Yeah.
Cash cushion.
Not bad. Pillow cash?
Round 1.
Let's go. New York stage.
Wow, second hit counter.
Yeah, on delay too. Wow, just run him down for 2. Spirro trying to do something. Wall carry is good. You know Mod's going to make him pay with damage here.
Activating burst so he can be heat activated after this.
Oh, interesting.
Set him up.
Yeah, huge life lead right now.
To the smash. What are we doing for pressure? While standing 3.
Oh my God!
Why does he keep getting ripped off, man?
Give him the PAX Arena cameraman, please. He needs it.
He can't keep getting away with it.
Nice punish with the 3-4. Then that should be enough with the correct combo here. And Majin's had the combo.
Wow, for that side wall there?
That was perfect. Absolutely perfect combo. Counter it down forward too. As you mentioned, no longer launching.
Nice. Good interrupt with that. Ooh, classic.
Like, just in case you know.
You don't see Eddie's really use that anymore. For the little back. Oh, sick. Nice backdash to burst. Whip punish to burst.
And just that's a perfect for Spirro. 1 round each.
Oh, I feel like we're going there, Rip.
You know it.
You're going there.
I'm feeling it. We'll see.
Nice punish. Good patience.
Majin's punishing so good. Flip kick. Man, no punch to Spirro. And leaves this time out of the air.
All right, opportunity here. How much wall carry can it get? Oh, didn't get the Manjinga stop.
Yes.
He got the whip punish smash.
He was waiting for it. I saw it on the whip. Handstand mix gets him with the mid.
Burst out of pressure. Okay, spends the dash. Trade on the down jab. +5.
This is not going to kill. Combo didn't finish. Slide's good, though.
Oh, no, didn't get the turnaround nunchuck.
Big opportunity. No heat from both, but side step 3+4 from Spirro.
What? What is happening?
I don't know, but he got another counter in. Spirro looking to close out and go up 2 rounds to 1 and set point for Spirro now.
The courtesy drops, man, but still takes the round. Majin got to catch up. We want it, man. Give us what we want. Counter hit, didn't confirm.
Didn't believe. Again, Majin with the heat first.
Out
of range.
Oh, the 1-2-3. Wasting his heat timer.
And he's missing the nunchuck to turn around again.
Nerves, man. The nerves are kicking in. Nice block. Could have punched a little harder.
Oh, it's not over. It's over. Slides are coming out. There's the nunchuck.
There we go. Out of the air. Doubles it up.
Could have had
nice. There we go. Optimal punish that time.
Oh, Spirro's hitting a lot of buttons all of a sudden. 4-3-1 to DSS.
Oh, my God. How does he keep doing it?
Because it's DSS, man. DSS, you just sidestep it. What are you going to do about it? Spirro with a big lead right now. 15 seconds to go. Wall pressure against Majin.
Counter hit. One string.
It's punishable now. He missed the punish. And there it is.
To a double Rikichi.
Final round. Hey, I'm Majin. Spirro Jin. One of these guys moving on to the top 3 right now.
Who's going to get it? Spirro coming out swinging. Get off me. Burst.
Majin a little bit behind here. Spends a lot of that heat time on his nunchuck. The heat's gone.
Heat. All gone. Got to play old school.
Heat first down for Spirro. Can't spend his heat. He blocks the slide.
From downtown.
He missed the combo. I don't know. The heat smash now. He's got the wall pressure. Relax. It gets the mid. Three splash. Tornado.
Full wall combo. Is it enough?
Not enough. Last chance. Perfect for Spirro Jin. 2-1. And Spirro the hero moving on to top 3 here at PAX Arena.
That is so sick, man. They hugging it out. You know, Majin said friendship.
Friendship.
No matter what happens at the end of the day, we're still friends.
Man, Spirro Jin still got it. Top 3 here this weekend. Not done yet. Still on the winner's side of the bracket. Heya Majin not done yet either, though. Just has to battle it back through the loser side of things.
But you know what that means?
What does that mean?
Battle of old school versus new school for winner's final.
Ooh, I like that. Crowd giving up for Majin right now. He's not done. He'll be back later. Hopefully he does another flip. Double flip this time? Okay, that's what I want to see. Maybe a down 2 into a flip. I like those too.
Yep. 4 up 3?
Nah.
You don't like that one? Okay, all right.
Combo filler, you know?
Yeah.
I need the launches.
Yeah, it's true. But let's go ahead and take a look at the replay. Spirro, the hero, walking in, blessing us with his presence. He smashed at the wall, and man, this was such a good set.
Yeah, clutch, low parry, straight into rage guard, didn't waste scaling by hitting extra hits before the rage guard. Very important kind of a situation.
This was such a sick set because they were going back and forth. It was just like adjustment to adjustment.
They were going back and forth. The cameraman was going back and forth. It was all over the place.
Dude, the cameraman on Spirro's rage guard, dude. I hope we get to see that in this replay.
Look at the flip kick there. That was beautiful, too.
This right here.
Look at this. What in the world, bro?
How did his heat smash find him, though? His rage guard didn't find him, but his
Look at Buzz like, I know what is going.
I'll take it.
Man, when you get the win out of the camera, you're still confused. Like, how did that happen? This combo was great too. The sidewalk conversion combo, beautiful.
That was sick. And then right there, using the frame advantage from the heat dash to trade off the Spirro Jin's down jab. And then Spirro, dude,
they were both dropping combos back and forth. Spirro found the next counter. It took him to the wall, closed it out. Oh my god, this is so crazy.
I don't know. Yeah, how did he keep doing that, man? His side set 3+4s have been
DSS,
so
man. Just step it.
4-3-1 DSS offense.
Oh my god, that was crazy.
There was a lot of crazy situations. But right there, final mix-up guessed wrong into the mid poke to close it out. Spirro moving into top 3 guarantee for the winner's finals.
Man, that is wild. Congrats to Spirro, guaranteeing himself an even larger payout here, getting that top 3 finish, guaranteed at least. But he's not done. He might still walk away with the belt, too.
That would be sick. But yeah, Joe Crush is going to be difficult, man.
You never know, man.
How many Jacks do you fight at that level? You know, and Joe is like...
How many Eddies do you fight at this level?
It's true, but you guys can check out more leveling up your game with Razer. Yeah.
It's crazy, isn't it? Look at all these wonderful products they've got for us here. We got some mice, we got some keyboards, you've got the little detachable wrist rest. Is that what it's called?
Yeah, the wrist rest.
Yeah, it's magnetic.
mouse pads, we've got the headsets, even for the players up on the stations as well. Make sure you check them out.
I want that controller.
Me too. Yeah, I really like the D-pad. But yeah, you guys can follow them at Razer for more exciting news and gameplay. And
Get some chairs too, man.
Yeah, no, definitely. The chairs up there for the players
chairs
as
are so durable. I accidentally dropped one off the stage yesterday. It's
Yeah,
perfect, though. My bad.
You did a dragon. I saw the whole thing.
know.
He dragon cannoned the chair off the stage.
It's an accident. It happens.
I saw the blue sparks and everything.
Just frame. I don't miss, you know. Yes, it's easier now to be fair.
Right,
though,
it is easier.
Anyways, we got another match queuing up. Let's send it on over to stage with Elliot.
PAX Arena. Thanks. How you guys doing? You all right? Yeah? Boston, how you doing? I said, Boston, how you doing? Thank you. I love you all. This is a magnificent event. You're a magnificent crowd, and it's going to keep getting more and more hype as this event goes on. We got our winners final ready to go. Joe Crush and Spirro Jin getting ready to battle it out to see who will be going through to the grand finals. But right now, we got something even more high stakes. Let's head into the losers bracket. All on the line. Playing for their continuation in the competition. Make some noise for Elbow! Very nice. PAX Arena, you like that? He's starting his heel arc. You've been watching yesterday's content. Make some noise. PAX Arena for his opponent, the evil Padawan! All on the line here. No pressure. Elbow. Evil Padawan. One word to your opponent.
Nerf.
Lee.
Sit down, let's get ready. PAX Arena, make some noise. Rip MYK. Let's get into it.
Man, that's too good.
Nerf Lee. We work together here, even though we're enemies in this moment.
Right? For a greater cause.
Yeah, Nerf Lee.
There's obviously a greater evil here, and it's Lee.
I like the little alley-oop there from Elbow. Like, Nerf?
Lee.
All right, there we go. Team up. Nice. And that's who everyone's been complaining about the most. Lee.
Obviously, right? The strongest character in Season 2.
Yeah. Nerf Lee? I guess. Why not? But this one should be fun as well. Elbow been doing very well throughout. Multiple characters, right? Brought up the Brian Fury, brought up the Clive, also had a... Zafina, that was the one. And Evil Padawan, known for his Hwarang.
Yeah, absolutely. Elbow, though, I've been thoroughly impressed. Elbow, Bone, those two players, I've been really impressed this weekend because they're just so fundamentally sound. Nothing crazy. You're just playing really solid Tekken.
What do you think about Evil Padawan's Hwarang over here, though? He's West Coast, right? So it's an East Coast, West Coast battle?
Yeah, classic. I've heard the name Evil Padawan for a while. How long has he been around?
He's been around for a minute, actually.
Right, yeah.
He's from the Seattle area, right?
Yeah.
Trains at Just Fame James.
Exactly, yep.
Right, and you know, we've seen Just Fame James decline, but Padawan's been the one trying to keep him up there.
Why
still, you know?
do
I'm just saying Padawan's been trying to keep him up, you know?
All right, Padawan, trading partner of legendary Just Frame James.
Shout out to Just Frame James, you know.
We're doing him dirty.
He was
up here.
watching earlier this morning. I was gonna let him know. Let him know that I see him.
Yeah, we all see him. Now punishing Rage Arts in Tekken 7.
Relax, Mike. Relax.
Oh, keep your eyes on
He's going to show up at PAX West. Just you wait and see.
We're going to motivate him.
We're motivating him right now.
Hopefully.
He's probably going to play like Bears or Yoshi.
Spirro's still out here.
Doing work.
That's what I'm saying.
Work.
That's what I'm saying.
Getting the results.
Absolutely. But yeah, Elbow. It's been all weekend with the Brian, man. Just so clean, so solid. But how much experience do they have against strong Hwoarongs? You know, we saw a lot of Hwoarongs here this weekend, but different style maybe?
That's exactly what I was talking about earlier. You know, Evil Padawan, his style of Hwoarang is different than all the Hwoarongs we've seen here from the East Coast, right? So it feels like everyone from the East Coast has gone up against him, has been kind of thrown off. It's like, wait, this is not what Hwoarang plays like.
You don't play your character like I'm used to. Like,
exactly.
What are you doing?
Let's get into game one, back to the beach. Look at the combo.
Oh, no, best of combo, though.
Oh.
On Cannonball. +4, trying to step block. Nice stuff. Oh, challenge immediately from Padawan. Cannonball again.
Counter it even this time.
Challenge this.
Into the heat first with the combo extension. Where's that wall? Just a little shy.
He tried to get as far as he could.
That was a good step there from Padawan. Damn.
Just keep doing the enhanced Mach Punch. Why not? It has a parry.
Mach punches to Brian.
He just wants to duff you.
Engage.
+4, what are we doing with it? Oh, getting mixed up with the strings. Oh, nice whip punish with the Peacekeeper Heat Dash. 10% more scaling on Heat Dash's raw Plasma Blade. That was the most Hwoarang main Plasma Blade I've seen in a minute.
For the perfect one apiece. That down T +4 home attack, that's what the notation is, right? Down T +4, right? Super good.
Yeah, old Beck sweep used to be down back 4 for Beck, but no stagger on it, and is much more safe on block, too.
Yeah, seems faster startup, too.
Yeah, definitely. Wow, challenges, 1, 2, 4, engage.
Throw for the homing that time.
Yeah, but he was already hitting back one, so broke it.
And the flappy doesn't even matter. 2 rounds to 1 quick round there for Padawan.
Yeah, Elbow seems to have a really hard time dealing with a Hwoarang new move, the right flamingo 4-3. We've been seeing it a lot in this set already. Oh, mixed up! What are you doing?
I got mixed too, to
He's
be honest.
shuffling his feet, man. Where's he going?
He just turned around while standing still. What the hell is this guy doing with his feet?
That move right there. He's just been getting help all day. Why not? If they don't know how to
What the hell are
deal
you
with,
supposed to do about it, Mike?
do something, man.
Like what? Another perfect for Padawan.
Dang, it's rough out here. Gotta find an answer for that move. That move is definitely the problem move right now.
I've definitely seen people sidestep the first hit and get hit by the second. So it's like, do you sidestep right the first hit, sidestep left the second hit?
It's like probably sidestep after.
Or is it sidestep right the first hit, sidestep right the second, sidestep right twice?
I'm not sure. Yeah, maybe you got to double sidestep it. It's looking tough though. But he's doing that from a situation where he's already advantaged, so you can't step the first part.
Well, that's a problem.
Wow.
Beautiful.
Using the new punish.
That was 5 seconds.
Yeah, sway 2-4. Had to grip. Oh, didn't get the down back too?
All right, maybe you are old. You said grip, dude. Come on, man. What are you, from the 90s?
They don't use that word no more?
No way, dude.
What do you use
I
that?
use it still.
Wait, what do you use
45
then?
or whatever, you know?
What?
Countered while standing 3.
To the wall. Nice. Oh, dropping the combo early to get better advantage to set up the taunt. Nice.
Yeah.
No flappy kicks for you.
Hey,
Takes the damage this time, but keeps the snake eyes.
Dude, elbow turning
For that.
around. That is beautiful. Quick 2 rounds. Oh my gosh, this game's almost over.
Just like that.
Padawan trying to find the flappy. And I want to single back to some elbow. Back 4 connects.
You don't want it to get started, man. Those right flamingo 4-3s. You don't want to be in that situation again. Playing dead for a second, my controller broke, and then skyrocket. Dirty. Oh, got this.
Puts him in the sky without the rocket. To the wall.
Hey. Flip over. Get up, he says. Get up. I'm going to keep hitting you.
Oh my gosh. Give me the round. Yes, sir.
Nicely
Padawan.
done.
Finally, stop the momentum from elbow here in game 2.
Power crush round start to blow through the elbow.
And so many good power crush for Hwoarang. So much good tracking, homing as well. Hey.
Oh, the sweeps now. Getting mixed up from the flamingo stances. Still has heat, a little bit of gray. One last chance for elbow this round. Oh no, help!
You know it's coming.
Help!
Set point for Evil Padawan to eliminate elbow.
Wow, the low to beat the armor, great choice.
Yeah, Elbow needs to win this round.
Nice counter at interrupt with the jabs.
Side
Stepped
step,
around
maybe?
it, Dutch tracking. Wait till next patch.
Maybe.
Ooh, wow, great challenge after the grip. Oh, that had to be a mistake. Down 3-4, missed input.
Uh-oh. Hatch is good.
Oh, what the hell? Whoa, we're going for a ride.
He's still living, Padawan. No way.
Oh, believed in the Rage Art. He thought his opponent was gonna swing.
Yeah, the scramble at the end maybe put a little too much pressure on Elbow there. Went for the Rage Art, but Padawan secures it 2-0. A nice comeback because those first 2 rounds of game 2 went so quickly towards Elbow.
Yeah, and then, you know, I can't even blame Elbow there. Sometimes you thought that the scramble was going to continue, but then Evil Padawan was so aware to hit the brakes there.
No, yeah, it was really a really crazy scramble situation, and just the way they were facing the wrong direction and everything. It's like, oh my gosh, where am I? Please do a Rage Art.
That was sick, actually, and he got a lot of damage out of that. He got the whole 4-string on his back. That did a rip, yeah.
Yeah, that was well played by Padawan there. But looking back at the highlights of this, triple victory is what his shirt says. I mean, he's got a double there. That's not bad. Not a bad start.
Pretty soon, he's going to be in first to 3 sets if he keeps this up.
Yeah, that was loser bracket action. So Padawan staying in and now down to the top 5, right? Or up to the top 5, I guess you could say.
Yeah, nice stuff here from Padawan, just smothering Elbow at the wall with the right foot forward, or right flamingo 4-3.
And that is a very good move, apparently.
Very nice, new addition this season.
And this was the game 2 here, powering through there. But then all of a sudden, Padawan's like, hold up a second, man. I was winning before this all started, you know?
It's like, that was the move, that was the answer. But yeah, this situation right here, accidental unblockable, and then his heat smash goes completely the opposite way because the back one.
Yeah.
And then the chase down with running 3+4. This was a crazy round. And then he thought the scramble was going to continue and try to intercept with the Rage Art. Just made the wrong choice, though.
Yeah, nice try there from Elbow. But the Evil Padawan going to be moving on to that top 5.
Absolutely. Good stuff to Evil Padawan.
Oh, man, shout out to all you guys hanging out with us here at PAX Arena, watching some Tekken 8 action. Plenty of seats if anyone else wanted to sit down after this long day, right? The convention's been going on all weekend. Time to rest your feet, man.
Absolutely. Got to rest your feet.
You just rest your feet. Oh, man. But coming up next, we got another banger of a matchup. I believe this is our last loose side matchup for introductions, right?
That's right. We got Tenno coming up against, well, actually, you guys will see.
Oh, wow. Now you're just going to spoil it for everyone?
My bad. I forgot.
Let's send on over to Elliot for the introductions.
Well, I mean, what's the point now?
I tried.
Sorry, guys. It's Rip's first time doing this.
It was Mike.
It's R.I.P. and Mike up there on the... I knew I had to do it once. PAX Arena. Guys, you having a good time? Let's bring out our final 2 from the top 8. I need you to make some noise and show him some love. It's Tenno! That was all right. You guys are getting better at this. For real. His contestant. Both of these players, by the way, playing for the continuation in the tournament. Put your hands together for Peeling!
What has gotten into our players? PAX Arena, are you enjoying this? It is all to play for here. One of these players going through to the next round, and one of them is going home. Face up, boys. Come on, bring it in, bring it in. He's too jazzed up. One word to your opponent.
It's time.
Bomba clot.
Sit down, sit down. The pair of you, you absolute, go on, get menaces. This is incredible stuff. Absolutely phenomenal. PAX Arena, are you ready? Let's do it. MYK, Rip, let's get into it.
When did Peeling get so crazy?
Gotta be a showman, man. Gotta please the crowd. You gotta hype them up, rally them to your side.
I mean, let's see what he does to his gameplay. I mean, Peeling, one of those guys who's been doing very well in the online tournaments lately. A lot of top 2, top 3 finishes, but I've never seen him guzzle down a can of energy drink like that before, you know? Like, this is crazy.
Yeah, there's a lot of secrets you might not know about a lot of people, man. That was one of them today. I did not know.
I'm learning.
Yeah.
I'm learning. But he, definitely one of the top players in the country with the Ling Xiaoyu.
Yep.
And we've seen Tenno as well with his Hwoarang, who's been so good and effective throughout this entire tournament.
Yeah, another one of the strong Hwoarangs here this weekend as well. Shout outs to the crowd up in the skybox, too.
We're up there, dude.
Where am I? I see myself on TV.
We're on the screen.
I'm on TV, ma.
Oh, man, but let's get into it here. Our last lose side match, for the first round of losers at least.
That's right.
Tenno versus Peeling.
Yeah, Peeling, surprise situation that he ended up down here because he definitely was one of the favorites here. Like we have been saying, consistently top 3 every online tournament.
Yeah, playing on levelers now, too.
Yeah, he's been converted to levelers for a while.
That's awesome, man. A lot of players making the transition to levelless controllers these days. Much easier to transport around a tournament as well compared to
no, it's so much flatter, right? And so much lighter. Yeah,
pop it in your backpack.
Yeah, just put it in the laptop folder, right? It's so sick.
Yeah, what does Tenno play on, actually? I haven't noticed.
Might be
a pad player?
Might be. I'm not sure. Hopefully there's still some sick players around, man. Can't let it die.
Maybe you are old.
Sick, man. Peeling used to be a stick player, too.
Was he?
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah. Incog, also another player that switched from stick to levelers. Yeah,
I'm next, bro.
Slowly,
I'm doing it.
Tekken players are picking up the new peripheral, man. Newer peripheral.
Just took us 15 years or whatever.
We were definitely the last ones to do it. But here we go. We're going to space.
Oh, boy. First time into the stratosphere here tonight in our top 8. Tenno with the Hwoarang. Peeling with the Ling Xiaoyu as expected. Game on.
Ooh, High Crusher started off.
Oh, I love it, too. While standing 4-4 to cast the AOP off the left to right.
Oh, yeah. Tenno loves the Weibu just frames.
Yeah, he's a Weibu kind of guy.
Oh, no throw break on the Waning Moon kind of guy, though.
Uh-oh. Peeling now, wall position, gets the heat first back turn.
Uh-oh, missed the ender.
Step, nope.
Counter!
Oh my gosh, better move key charge, dude.
It's gone forever.
Take it out, bro.
It's gone. It's already, they already did.
Too powerful. Take out the key charge. First round for Tenno.
Let's go. Yeah, that down back 4 during heat mode into the flappy kicks guaranteed. So much damage off of that. To the wall, perfectly carried. We're going to get the unskill. Bing, bang, boom. Flip over. Put him in a more messed up situation. Back turn throw. Nice break.
AOP under doesn't get the follow. Second has got the heat smash.
Still got to guess. Wow!
Oh, boy.
Right foot forward plasma.
Just when you think it's all going one way, Tenno brings it back. Still has heat available too.
Whoa, the wall jump to get out of trouble. Nice punch from Peeling.
Chopping away. Oh! gosh, that's crazy!
So many people are getting robbed today.
Made the right decision to call out the low, crush the low, and jump right over her.
Overjumped it. She's so small.
One round apiece.
Going for the wall slide, no punish there.
Forward 4-3 had the counter look like.
Throws the burst. Great choice. Missed the forward 4-3. Wow, using the rain dance transition from forward to back turn to create evasion from Ling Xiaoyu.
And that should be the round that time. Cali roll it. 2 rounds to 1. Here comes Peeling. Floor is lava. Floor blast available.
Uh-oh. Who's gonna get it to use it first? Uh-oh.
You gotta be careful here. Great hit while you're airborne will lead to a full combo. Certain throws will also lead to a full combo.
Right. Even certain, yeah. Whoa, luckily she was crouching, doesn't launch crouches under the running 3.
Oh, just do it. Are we taking the floor?
No, not like that.
Oh my gosh.
Big combo drop. Peeling takes the floor. And he's going to correct the axis with the floor blast.
He's not correcting nothing to get the heat smash, though. And the lows will secure game number 1 for Peeling.
Nicely done.
The energy drink is paying off, bro.
Dude, the angles sometimes, man. Tenno had the right read on the orbital there. Just same situation with Eddie earlier.
Yeah. Brother, that was craziness. And here comes Effect for the coaching. Effect has actually been teaching Tenno the game, so that's why they had that Hwoarang mirror match earlier today.
That's so cool, man.
Yes, that's his real life coach right there. Not just for the tournament. Damn, shake the hand, the coach.
Right?
Got this.
It's official.
Get ready for
Peeling,
the
though.
battle.
Looks confident.
I mean, the way he's been performing in general in all these online tournaments, I feel like you've got to be confident, right? Flying out here, arrived, I believe, on Friday. So he's adjusted to the time zone now. So let's get it. Game 2, back to the arena.
Nice punish, gets the link as well. What are we doing? Whoa, sidestep into 1+2. He thought it was the low.
All the way to the wall this time.
Nice. Set up the hypnotist. Guessed wrong.
I didn't like that one bit. But we got the heat smash from Tenno.
Nice. What? Using the manual flamingo stance to create the sidestep right. Again.
Oh, brother. And look at the patience from Peeling.
Waited out the flappy kicks just to see if they finished the last kick or not. Then launched. Smart choice there.
Good block from Tenno here. Still has another chance to get a little bit more health back. He's got to go forward too.
With the right combo, this is it. Keep it simple. Nicely done.
Clutch defense from Tenno there. Secures the round.
Wow, just frame skyrocket.
Hunting Hawk, combo conversion.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. Big damage, almost half-life, and the back turn throw.
Yo, Tenno, what did Effect tell him?
Wow. Big wall slap from Peeling, though. What?
Your sound effect set it off.
Oh, Peeling getting tricky, but good patience from Tenno.
Yeah, and great cancel on the heat first there to win overextend. Cali rolls
airborne, but he was ready. Wow.
Peeling. All right, great adaptation on the fly there for the combo.
That's
ties
a
up the round.
master right there. I was not ready for that flow conversion. He saw it though.
Low, gonna counter it this time for Tenno.
To the wall. Beautiful.
Wall stage.
Ooh, sick double. High splat conversion, that was dope. Oh, chase the wall jump, where are you going?
He called out the wall jump, prepared for a back turn launch, and here goes Tenno to the other wall.
Sick, still got heat as well, how he's spending it. Under.
Oh no, is Peeling gonna be able to make this comeback? Rage
A lot
mode.
of gray.
Oh boy, nice block. Important block there.
Crucial block.
Yeah, that comeback would have spiraled, right?
Oh, what the? Hypnotist to avoid the flamingo?
Was that intentional?
That was sick, though. Yo, big sidestep plasma blade. Takes the spike. What are we doing? One more extra hit on the ground. Peeling side rolling away from the wall safely. A little bit of pushback. Jabs down in range.
Dash up the heat first to make sure that's in range this time.
Back turn smash. Low again.
Gotta guess.
Okay, Armor got out of trouble. Nice duck on the hop and throw. Great reactions.
Tenno to the wall now. Still has heat available for the mix afterwards. You know that he's been rocking.
Where are you going? You thought it was a fluke?
Oh wait, the combo token. Felix has a chance. 13 seconds. Waiting
moon.
No. Felix might win it with this combo.
All he had to do was finish the combo.
Felix gonna steal it back with a waiting moon grab. And we're gonna go to a final round here in game number 2. Tenno facing elimination now.
That was his round. All he had to do was finish the combo.
Oh, brother, let's get it. Factor makes float conversion for Peeling.
First opportunity for Peeling and wall positioning. Kick up saves lives. They're so good in this game.
Not gonna be much damage out of this combo.
But getting away from the wall, that's what you want.
Yeah, now he's got the pressure at the other wall. Oh boy, she's an AOP, you know it. Oh,
counter throw, but the wall's right there. That's better. That's better.
Hooked him up. Oh, we can spend the heat. There's the dash.
Ooh, just range Sky after that scary business.
Oh, the running three.
Invasion. Down back 2, counter.
Tenno still has a chance to hang on here. Peeling trying to close out heat smash. Now you got a guess. Good block. Steps in. Not the second and duck.
Well, it wasn't a counter, so it's not going to be a launch. Tags him in though.
What a snap! He's might close it out. 10 seconds. Tornado.
Not enough.
Range yard.
Not enough.
7 seconds.
Wow. What a clutch. Sidestep 180 to his back.
Incredible set. Peeling, hanging on, and eliminating Tenno from the tournament. Yo, give it up for Tenno, everybody. That was a great performance. Tenno out of here at 7th place.
Played phenomenally. Hit all those Just Frame Skyrockets. Really put on a show for us.
Peeling, moving on into tournament, though. Surviving. We'll see more of them later.
Man, that was crazy. Crazy.
Energy drink work, bro.
Yeah, you got a prize, too.
You got to guzzle it. That's the key right there.
That's the word?
I don't know. It's a word, you know.
Judge me for using grip, and you're using guzzle out here?
It's an old man term, I guess. I don't know.
But yeah, good stuff to Peeling, man. He was definitely one of the favorites to look out for in this tournament. It was a surprise that he ended up in loser side, but still hanging on. Still moving on, too.
And now he might actually get a run back against the guy center loser. We'll see if things play out that way, but let's see.
Jeopardy.
Let's see some of these highlights from this match that just happened. A lot of craziness, a lot of jump overs at the walls, Peeling swapping sides.
Dude,
Tenno
sick.
ready for it, flipping him and launching Flash Blade on the other side. This is wild.
There was a lot of craziness going on, but right here, man, there was so many cool stuff. Counter hit down forward 2 to keep out, staying alive that round.
And that Cali roll conversion in the float situation that time.
So sick.
Man, this is Tekken at its best, you know?
Yep. Good block there from the Hypnotist low. And then, yeah, seeing the hop and throws, reacting properly to it, ducking and launching, and right there,
so
no
good.
wall jumps for you.
And it wasn't a fluke, multiple times, ready for it. And the clutch rage art from Peeling, though, too, right? I mean, that round could have been 10-0s. It could have been over.
Absolutely, but right there, the 180 sidestep on the running 3 really kept Peeling alive there.
Yeah, and then Peeling, keeping it as safe as possible, going for the mid at the end of that game there, just in case he goes for low, maybe he's going to get low parried or something. You never know, man. But hope you guys all having a good time out here at PAX Arena. Woo! You guys look wonderful. Everyone on stream is watching you guys. But, man, these matches have been crazy.
Yeah, absolutely. But let's take another look at the brackets. We got a little updated on the brackets, so let's take a look. Winner side finals, we got Joe Crush versus Spirro Jin. And now round 2 of the loser side, we got Heian Majin versus Peeling.
That's wild. And then down below that, you've got Gray going to be going up against the evil Padawan. And Gray's the one who sent Peeling to the loser bracket. So if they both win their next match, they will get that run back. But going to be hard for both of those players.
Absolutely. And if you guys don't know, all the top 4 positions here are going to be a 1st to 3 set. This is a new change to the TWT rules. This is also a TWT Dojo 96+.
Exactly. Best of 5 the whole way through once we get to that top 4. But we still got 2 losers rounds matchups where it'll still be best of 3.
Yeah, absolutely. This should be good.
Man, that was a lot of fun. Peeling is a lot of fun to watch. I think, so far, I think this entire weekend, all the Ling Xiaoyu players have gotten me the most excited. You had Doc Mask with all the jump overs and the tech catches, etc. Peeling with the wall jumps, right? It's really fun to watch.
Yeah, Ling is definitely one of those characters you get to be really creative with. And it really gets cool to see players play him differently, too, because, like, Doc Masker, Peeling, different styles, even
very different
with those
styles.
same character.
Yeah. Oh, man. But we did actually hear from Peeling, so let's go to a break.
Guys, if you've been watching, you know the Almost Pro tournament here at PAX East, PAX Arena has been lit for Tekken 8. I'm staying in here with my guy Peely to see how he's been enjoying the event so far. So talk to me a little bit, bro. How's it going?
It's going pretty well. Aside from running like 30 minutes late, we made it out of pools and we played Sunday. So far, so good.
Okay, so you play Sunday, trying to go for the big bucks, I'm sure. Now, have you ever entered an Almost Pro? Because we've done a couple of these iterations.
No, this is my first one, so I'm hoping to go pro.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, what are your expectations? Do you think you'll make it to like the top 8, the top 4, maybe get into grand finals? Like, what do you see for yourself at this event?
Expectations? Well, I came here to take it all the way, so I'm going to play my best on Sunday, and I'm going to do a lot of training, a lot of practicing, and watching videos tomorrow, tonight, in hopes to take it all the way.
I love that mindset. I love the work you're putting in involved with that as well. Who are you maining throughout this bracket? Who's your main character?
Okay, so I main Ling Xiaoyu, but I do have a few like side characters that I mess around with.
Are you a counter picker?
I believe in counter picking, but it's a work in progress. Yeah.
Okay, that's fair enough. I think that's actually really smart. Kind of keep people guessing and on their toes. Anybody in the bracket that you might be a little concerned about having to face up against them?
I feel like everyone that I've seen is like really tough competition, so I'm not sleeping on anybody. But yeah, that's about it.
It's interesting that we call this Almost Pro because I see people playing and I'm just like, it feels like they're actually pro level at this point already. So for you to try and take that next step and maybe get in there, I think is a really good opportunity. And obviously it's not going to hurt. I mean, I think the winner takes home like $3,000. Would you say that's something that you want to kind of put in your pocket?
Yeah, that's some nice pocket change right there.
Right on. Well, Peely, I hope you do the best you can, my man. I like the confidence. I like the vigor and the effort you're going to put in. I'm sure it'll pay off.
The ISCA V2 ensures its world-class durability and reliability. Complementing this is the dual-density foam in its seat base. It strikes the perfect balance of comfort and support. Featuring height and protrusion adjustments, the adaptive lumbar is designed to move with your body, ensuring precise ergonomic support across different sitting postures. Each part is also meticulously stitched by skilled hands to guarantee a flawless finish. The Razer ISCA V2 is our best gaming chair and your ultimate gaming throne.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
PAX Arena. How you doing? We're gonna play a game. Someone's gonna win a prize. You wanna win a prize? It's another round. We got another good one for you. It's called Will It Kill? Here's what's gonna happen.
On my word, we're going to roll a clip from earlier in the competition. It will be up to you to determine whether or not the combo will kill or not. We're going to pause the clip before the outcome, and then I will ask all of you to raise your right hand if you think it will kill, or your left hand if you think it won't. You keep your hands raised, and then someone with the right answer is going to win a prize. Everyone understand? Roll the clip.
Ooh, in the back, guaranteed. Nice interrupt.
No way. No way. Doc can
No.
do this.
Oh.
Wow, two in a row. Very hard ones. Do you think it's gonna kill? A lot of people do. Raise your right hand right in the air if you think it's gonna kill. Raise your left hand if you think that it's not, and keep them raised. Let's see. Will it kill? Roll the clip.
Oh my God! With the combo!
No way.
With the combo! Is that enough?
I don't think it is.
I think he needed to extend more, but the wall was in a weird spot.
The wall stopped from finishing the combos, and now this Rage Art is not going to kill. Doc didn't get some health back, and Game and Onya still has a chance.
Pixel and a dream.
Oh, a lot of hands went down there. That's crazy. We love to see it. My glamorous assistant, Ryan, step forward with the prize, please. Make some noise for Ryan. We have a gorgeous PAX hoodie to give away to someone with their left hand raised. Ryan, who do you think it should be? Right there on the end. Let's go. Get them their prize, and let's get on with it. PAX Arena, make some noise for MYK and Rick!
Oh, yeah, we're back. Losers quarters action here. Somebody's got to go home, man. It's the heartbreak part of the tournament, but only one can be crowned champion here. Everybody else, good run. But Gray going up against the evil Padawan coming up next. The Eddie Hwarang matchup once again. We'll see if Gray has some answers, because evil Padawan, once he gets going, dude, he just kind of smothers you.
He's really good at playing that oppressive, smothering style with Hwarang. But, you know, Gray has been very effective. He feels like one of those players who really does his homework against each of the characters. So I feel like he's going to have a lot of knowledge against this character specifically. And I feel like all these guys here on the East Coast, they've been kind of like brainstorming. Like, dude, what's this West Coast guy doing? You know, I feel like they're doing that back there. So I'm real curious to see how this one goes. But we are down to the top 5 now. So we're getting real close to the finish. But this one, loser side of the bracket, someone's going out at 5th.
Oof, oof. But evil Padawan, one of the 2 West Coasters out here, and both of them are still in.
That's pretty incredible. Actually, now that I think about it, 3 out of the 5 are.
Who's the third one?
Oh, sorry, Joe Crush. He's kind of there.
But yeah, here we go. First to 2 still. First to 4. Top 4 will be first to 3. But here we go. Gray versus the evil Padawan. Midnight Siege is the stage.
Yeah, I meant 3 out of the 6 players who are tied for 5th. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Yep.
Are not East Coast.
But here we go.
Gray and evil Padawan. Yeah, the skyrocket attempt from downtown.
Downtown, yeah. Just in case. Gotta let him know I got this.
Oh my
man,
God.
No explosion already?
Oh.
That was 10 seconds in. Oh, no combo though.
Oh yeah, this is a big opportunity now for Padawan.
Ooh, handstand feed smash, tricky.
Yeah, Gray going in right now. Still got 2 Eddies in this tournament as well. Down for 1 trade. Gonna go in the favor of Gray. Round number 1 for him.
Strong start. Oh, man, we're gonna use all the new moves. I really like Gray's use of wall standing 3+4. Yeah, there it is again.
Yep.
Just to create more pressure from Relax. Got the ground stun, unscaled.
Oof. Gotta love some unscale damage.
Wow, he's betting the Relax low, really threatening him with it.
Damn, I love the Majinga power up afterwards. I do, yeah, just so you know.
Yeah, so you know, I'm in.
I'm in, that's what the point is.
Vamos lá, I'm in.
Wall carry super good here.
A little too much, though.
Whoa,
flappy kicks.
It's a good move.
A lot of damage. Nice adjustment. Freestyle. It looked like he freestyled the combo for the wall stage, and that was sick.
He is warring, bro. Got him with the mids again. Beautiful. Padawan turning things around here. First game,
counter hit.
Feeling each other out.
All right, burst to burst. Under the high with the heat 3+4.
Man, that is a really effective high crush. Spends the rest of his heat timer here. Padawan has one more chance.
Oh,
Rage art?
But airborne maybe? Or I think he might be taking full damage here. He's not airborne yet.
Yeah, but that was basically a perfect that Gray was working with, so it's going to do a good chunk of damage, but still going to have to earn the rest of it, and he's almost out of heat timer as well.
A lot of work to do.
Yeah, little health recovery, still a lot of Gray health to recover as well.
Didn't get to use his heat either.
Didn't even try to. And Padawan definitely does that whole stand still, pretend like something's wrong maybe, and then he just dies. So
that's a James thing.
Oh, you're right, it is.
That is hella
James definitely does that up close though, right? Padawan does it at like range 3 or something.
Yeah, he plays dead like, I think my controller's broken, just for Skyrocket.
Oh man, but epic back here to give some coaching to Evil Padawan. That game was, very much in favor of Gray, in my opinion.
Yeah, no, it was very controlled by Gray. And the fact that he was able to apply the mix-ups, and he was playing like really risky, but they're not risky if they all hit.
No, yeah, really willing to go for that relaxed mix-ups. Using the handstand very effectively as well with the Majinga stacks. I think that he's very prepared for the Horing matchup.
Yeah, he looked comfortable that time. A lot of times, a lot of players won't be comfortable with like matchups like Hwarang and stuff, very string heavy and stuff, but Gray just finding his moments, man, really setting the pace.
Looks like the coaching session's over. Padawan making his way back to the stage now, headphones back on. Getting into for game number 2. Back to the secluded training ground. Multiple wall breaks available on the stage. Let's see if we get any of them. I feel like Hwarang with the wall pressure might not want to break the walls.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Padawan style.
I think you see that a lot with a lot of top players. If the wall combo or wall break isn't fresh, just save the wall for a fresh one. Oh, threatening now. Going mid this time.
My goodness. And he's got 2 stacks too with the heat.
Delays it. No, didn't get the grounder wall hit, but it's fine. Still got the heat smash pressure into another mix-up at the wall.
Yikes. Beat down from Gray right now. Last pixel, last chance. The perfect. Gray looking good out here.
Just non-stop right now.
Trying to get into that top 4.
1 game away. 2 rounds away. Trade. Nice break. Side switch though. Did he step it? Nice!
Eddie Gordo, master of the sidestep.
New to Tekken 8. Out of the air though, so it's definitely going to be a lot less damage than he would have gotten. But he got a lot of heat timer to play with still this time.
Yeah, that's the difference. Last round he had it. We didn't really see anything out of the heat now. Just has a little bit of a chance maybe. Wait.
Oh, nice step! Airborne conversion though, he's going to have to adjust the combo.
Wait, it's not over just yet. It's Flappy all the way, and Gray's so patient. Let all the highs whip, and there we go. It is set point for Gray now.
So clean, just so comfortable.
Yeah, I mean, they have so many Hwarang players out here.
Right, yeah.
And Gray's playstyle in general, right? Very calculated. Nice handstand mixes perfectly. Nice sidewalk there from Padawan.
Oh, wow, the way he saved himself from relaxed, that was sick.
Yo, Eddie Master at play right now.
No punish on the relaxed 4-3. Gets the low from Red Flamingo, though.
We talked about that impressive style from Padawan.
Shades of James, back turn.
Oh, yeah, this is Shades of James, all right. Just looking at it.
We definitely got a bunch of, like, you can see the James inspiration there from Evil Padawan.
Getting 2-0, just frame James, inspiring Evil Padawan here. But nice playing game. Give it up for Evil Padawan, everybody. 5th place out here at PAX Arena. Came all the way from Washington. But Gray will be the one moving on into the top 4 now.
Ooh, super clean, very well played. It just never looked like he was in trouble.
Yeah, shout out to James, though. I love that guy. I really do.
Stole all his tech and they give him all.
I steal his tech. What? Stand still, lose, and come on.
And then the back turn.
Okay, those are good James tech. Yeah, that was against Cody, right back in the day. Oh yeah,
those are
classic.
all James moments.
Yeah, go look that up. Just frame James versus Cody view. But right now, let's take a look back at some of these highlights. Gray versus Evil Padawan. And, you know, it looked like it was just great the whole way through here. We kind of expected this impressive Hwoarang gameplay from Evil Padawan, but we never really saw that get started.
Yeah, you know, Gray suppressed all his offense, basically. And it was all Gray all the time. It's just like, it felt like he was getting pressured like he was the Hwoarang.
Exactly. And imagine this, like, moving forward, right? I mean, I don't think we expected to have 2 Eddie Gordos in our top 8, but now we've got 2 Eddie Gordos in our top 4.
Crazy. Yeah, a lot of players don't really play Eddie that much nowadays either. Like, I remember, like, John Ding even nowadays, mostly sticking with Anna. He still brings it out sometimes, but I feel like a lot of players might have stopped believing in the character. He's really different from past iterations. He's definitely reworked a lot, but Gray putting in that work with that character.
Yeah, still seems pretty effective, though.
Yeah, of course.
You know, and shout out to all you guys still joining us out here at PAX Arena. Look at y'all.
The guilty gear.
You look amazing, y'all. Man, Tekken 8, though, winding down. We got one more match for the last 5th place, right?
Yep. Tied for 5th. Somebody's going to move on to the top 4. Somebody's got to get that second tied for 5th spot.
Players probably setting up on the stage in a second, I'm guessing. Yes, they are. It's going to be regular-sized Majin going up against Peeling. 2 fan favorites out here. Martial Law, Ling Xiaoyu incoming. Should be good.
Ooh, fancy. The blur transition? I see you, cameraman.
Man, imagine if we had that in Tekken 8. Game goes blurry for a second.
You get hit so hard, your character's vision goes blurry. Whoa.
It's only on like 2P side. Like yours.
That'd be cool, actually. That might be cool.
Oh, man. But here we go. Let's get into it. One of these guys moving into the top 4. We've seen Majin have crazy combos. Very optimal in the way he plays martial law as well. Peeling, very tricky. You know, lots of steps, a lot of stance mix-ups, stance pressure as well.
Yeah.
Forcing the wall situations with stances. Very, very tricky.
Well, yeah, Peeling here, I would definitely consider more of the veteran in this matchup, especially because he's been around longer.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
He's got maybe a little bit more bags of tricks up his sleeve. But he's also super solid as well.
Definitely. All right, let's get it. Losers quarters, best of 3 in this one. Counter it while standing 2 off the side step 4. Man, that is a huge chunk of damage early now.
All right, near the wall. Wow, I think he could have converted that.
That would have been crazy.
Second burst wins.
Yeah, burst for burst.
Oh, wasn't in time. Little late.
Backward. She tried to back parry too. Got him.
Then he spent it on the heat dash, saved it for the smash after.
Yeah, good choice actually, right?
Yeah, I agree. Chance.
First round of Peeling them. What did you say?
That's what she says when she parries.
What did she say?
Chance.
Chance. Oh, okay, okay. You yelled it. I got confused. Yes, this grab broken. Oh, man, dang it, AOP underneath. That was so good.
Yeah, he did AOP, then tap down to make it even more evasive.
Yeah,
conversion to the wall. Oh, short.
Uh-oh. The hypnotist here.
I'm hypnotized. Oh, my God. Back turn, side steps, and finds the hypnotist 2 at the wall. Dangerous. It's going to hurt.
Tornado spike slip. And the low. Peeling, looking strong out here.
2 quick rounds. Majin got to find an answer now. Okay, hammer, hammer, hammer. Stepped on the burst. Wow, burst cancel saved him.
And then Peeling recognized that it was going to cancel, try to get a punish him, but it's still too far out of range.
But then if he didn't cancel, his hitbox would have been out there to get whip punish.
Exactly.
That was actually a good cancel.
Here comes Peeling, though. Has rage and a lot of life. Spending that heat mixed time. Oh, boy, this is going to hurt.
Oh, my God. It didn't splat. Lucky.
So lucky. Peeling with a life lead and rage at the same time.
Nice pickup, and that could be it with the rage art.
Imagine if you had a half-life bar of health with the rage art and didn't do enough damage here.
That's going to be on the next Will It Kill.
Peeling 3 rounds straight for game 1 against Heian Majin. Very nice.
Yeah, very clean.
Again, only best of 3 in the situation, so just needs one more game to eliminate Majin from the tournament.
Yeah, last best of 3 set here.
And we're headed back to the arena.
This and Beach, yeah, have been the most popular stages
today, at least.
Yeah.
Sure. All right, Majin, do it for the martial law mains out there.
Optimal punish. Wow, but AOP hop kick.
And again, with the side step right before it.
It's like a double side step right for her.
Yeah, in this matchup, if I think Link Xiaoyu players are going to be using AOP a lot, I like flip kick.
Yeah, of course. Get a big payout, big damage on them. Really makes them second guess AOP.
Yeah, I mean, even the 1+2 nunchucks might be good for that direction too.
True, yeah. Oh, the mini duck under the second jab.
Oh, feeling.
Oh, chance.
Flip kick.
Sidewall.
Oh, he should have nunchucked.
Oh, good throw. He's a dragon.
No, the heat smash. Wall splat too.
Oh my god, that splatted from so far.
Checking 8, baby.
Martial law.
Majin on the board. Necessary.
Ooh, sick challenge.
I swear Majin loses 3 rounds straight the first game every time against all his opponents.
It's all data.
Yeah, it doesn't even matter to the entire set. Oh, how did that happen?
Cross up back 3?
Wait, how? Teach me.
Yo, everybody got hit.
Oh my gosh, could have had Juggernaut at the back.
Oh, there we go. Majin turning it up now.
Healing.
Oh! Nice whip punish with the on the burst cancel.
Back 3s all day. Look at this. Majin quick 2-round turnaround. Nod at him. Let him know.
Ooh, delayed on the third hit. Stepping with him into the 1+2.
Yo, music's getting crazy. Peeling's getting crazy.
Help! Nice block.
Oh, the jump away for the slide mixer from downtown. That's cheap.
Oh, what's this? Oh, spin to like change the axis. I like that.
And back turn mix as well.
Help. Back turn.
Or mid.
Dash. Okay, it's the mid.
Yo, just flip it. There's the nunchuck off the wall conversion.
Oh, they can't get off the sidewall. Oh my god. Burst, get me out of trouble.
You better. Spend the nunchuck. One chunk of heat gone. Heat dash on the rest.
This is crazy.
Oh boy.
Oh, try to chase his back. Not in time. Slide under the high.
13 seconds in this round. Peeling, stepping it down forward 2. 10 seconds on the clock.
Nice step.
Looking backward now.
Forward,
Peeling is going to get the round.
Oh my god, no junkyard.
Don't even hit a button. Just block. Just block. Oh my god. Majin hanging on to get 3 rounds straight of his own to tie it up 1 game each.
That was, you were telling him to just block, but that was kind of scary.
No, he had it. As long as he just
like
blocked.
Right there.
Peeling would have had to run up and down forward 3 or something, you know, like, it would have to be something big.
Woo, that was good.
He could have survived those pokes. It would have been all right.
That was good. That was good. Here we go, though, all tied up. One of the favorites, Peeling here, facing elimination, possibly.
Yeah, that's wild. Top 5 right now. Who's going to move on to the top 4? We're going to space, into the stratosphere.
Oh, man, no better way to do it. How do they breathe up here? I don't even know.
Yeah, I have no idea. I was trying to come up with a scientific explanation on the fly. I was like, nope, don't got one.
Wow, he does that a lot. 4-4-2-3, just delayed.
People are starting to used to it, because he also had the poison arrow follow-up now, too.
Right. Is this safe now or something?
4-4-2-3, I think so.
Nice flip kick into the crouch cancel combo, too.
Ball carry here, yeah.
Ooh,
into the stop.
No punish on the DS's forward 1. Everyone's used to it being safe. Whoa, speaking of.
Getting crazy out here.
Took a risk. Nice break. Wow, slide out of nowhere.
Dude, this is going to be 4 rounds straight for Heian Majin all of a sudden.
What was the adjustment?
This is what he does, man. First game is data. He gives you the first game, lets you get confident.
False hope.
Yeah, it's like, oh, I got this, no problem. Just kidding. He has all the knowledge he needs now.
Wow. I wonder what that was. I think he messed up down 1. Not sure. Okay. Wow, stepping with him 1+2 again. Wow, ball's at a weird angle. Yeah, sidewall.
Oh, it's regular grab attempt.
Oh.
Double AOP down. That was crazy, but here we go. Stop the momentum. Final game, 1 round each.
Oh, man. The best Tekken sets, man. Always go to this.
What?
AOP hop kick after 4-3 on hit.
AOP the while standing 4.
Yeah. Wow. The unscale, flip him over, set him up.
Good defense right now from Majin, but a lot of pressure. Got to guess though.
+3. All the plus frames. Where are you going? No jumpies.
He's trying to make a good call at the flip kick there, but watch out for Link Xiaoyu. Peeling's got the lead back, and it's set point for Peeling.
All right, Peeling woke up, man. The counter adjustment has been made. challenging immediately.
Has the running 3.
Under.
And now the wall pressure again from Peeling with heat activated.
Okay, heat for heat.
Peeling didn't even
Nice whip punish.
Oh, we can take this floor here or what?
No, it doesn't take the floor.
Not a great combo there. Very unusual for Majin. But the heat smash.
More still available for both players.
Yeah, Majin does heat too if he can find a nunchuck. Defends it.
Oh my God, why?
I don't know. Maybe there's an accident on the back dash. The floor blasted there. Peeling might be able to close out the entire game because of this. Last pick, the last chance. The low's gonna take it. Peeling eliminates regular size Majin. But yo, chat, give it up everybody for regular size Majin. Hey on Majin, going out of here at 5th place.
Very well played. Oh man, that might have been a missed input. Yeah, it happens. It's like you're buffering backdash already, and then you're like, oh, you hit up back accidentally.
It might have been like even back dash, try to sidestep up.
Exactly, yup.
Tap the up back on accident a little bit, get the wall jump out of it. And Peeling was so ready to capitalize on that mistake though too, right? So shout out to Peeling. Moving on to the top 4 now, which is pretty impressive.
Yeah, Peeling did it. You know, it was a little shaky. It wasn't the easiest road to that top 4.
The way Majin comes back every time after that first game, right? It's like he loses the first game 3 rounds straight, basically to like the last 3 players he's gone up against, but then makes the adjustments, makes the second game really impressively done. Like he just steamrolls through them, it seems like.
Yeah.
And the final game is just like anyone's game.
Yeah, really close adjustments for both players. Great adjustments for both players. But right here, Peeling steps, clutch steps have been really helping out. The 1 down 2 into the mistrust from the back. And then right here, this sidewall, man, they just couldn't get off of this sidewall, but right there finds a clutch heat smash.
Yeah, and the distance there was perfect. The nunchuck, Peeling, wow.
He's like, wow.
Wow.
That reach.
What in the hell?
At that angle?
Yeah, I know. Heat smashes they have wall splats or floor breaks, etc. are really crazy, right?
Right. Oh, this corner right here was crazy. The scramble there. And right there, too. If he got the junkyard, it was already over, but held on. Good composure. Just blocked.
Oh, my God. Yeah, he was trying to back, but he was just moving. He wasn't moving. Back down.
Just twitching in place.
Yeah, had the flip kick that time. Wall pressure is good here. I love the DSS forward 1. And as you were saying, you know, DSS forward 1 recently unsafe, right? That's a season 2 change. Was safe prior to that in season 1. This is a nice airborne conversion out of the flip kick attempt for Peeling, and this is what got him the lead.
Yeah, I really like that too. He recognized that it was going to be a sidewall, so he's like, might as well set up the hypnotist. And right there, the wall jump that costed Majin right there.
And that was really everything, right? And Peeling was so ready to get the proper punish against. Is that an octopus?
Aw. We love them plushies. Is that a donut plushie with spikes? Cute.
Awesome, man. Awesome.
Love it. Yeah, hopefully everybody's having a great time here at PAX. Hopefully you guys got to do all the shopping and checking out the booths and all the stuff you guys want. But now you guys are here for the PAX Arena. Top 8 for Tekken 8.
Yeah, now we are down to the top 4, best of 5 the whole way through here. Going back to the winner's side of the bracket for our winner's final, it's going to be Joe Crush from Texas versus Spirro Jin from Florida.
Banger of our match. Old school versus new school. 20-plus year Eddie experience going up against Joe Crush, just trying to mog him.
There's the handshake. Joe Crush on the left, Spirro Jin on the right. Texas versus Florida. And Spirro Jin, I feel like he's lived around the country, man. I feel like he was in Texas for a while.
I feel like he's still
Florida.
New York, man. You know, like how Justin Wong moved to Canada?
He's always going to be right.
Yeah, he's always New York.
Justin Wong is SoCal.
Is he?
He used to be for a little while.
Oh, yeah, true. Yeah. We claim him.
Exactly.
JDCR too. Until he said that.
I don't know about all that, man. And he's got him taken out now.
Oh, it's been a fun ride.
But all right, this should be fun here. Spirro Jin been doing very well with this Eddie Gordo still. That's his main character. When Eddie wasn't around Tekken 7, he had some Paul Phoenix for a little bit as well, which was fun to watch. But Joe Crush,
power up.
Yeah, Joe Crush got that Jack 8 here. Secluded Training Grounds going to be our battleground.
You know, Joe actually plays a lot of Eddie.
Does he?
I think it's the second most played character.
I had no idea. Okay.
So it's kind of scary.
So you're saying maybe we get a mirror match here later, huh?
I don't know about all that.
Yeah, I wouldn't risk it. Nice down for 2 from Spirro to start. Wow. Beautiful whip punch to the down forward 2 from Joe. Hey.
Make some noise. Into the drill, wall combo, nice, good chunk of damage. Why are you staying on the ground?
Step on it.
What?
Oh, was that
everybody has cross-ups now? These guys have been doing their homework.
Look out, wait, wall pressure situation.
Wow, he's trying to break the wall.
Vajinga's good to go. 2 stacks.
Oh,
No whip.
nice
No,
whip
wait.
punish.
He's okay. He's living. No, wait. Did he? Nah, he didn't do nothing. Nice rage art attempt from Spirro Jin. Joe Crush with the throw for the punish. Guaranteed.
Great choice there. Just hitting the brakes right when he needed to. New moves.
Joe's like, I got new moves too.
Yeah, let me show you mine. Ooh, big counter. Nice spring kick for the punish on the Oki. Oh, missed the punish.
Does Eddie still have the fastest spring kick that leads
He does,
back?
yeah. Like King and
Same
Eddie
thing,
still
right?
have it with back 3+4.
Got it. Oh, that's gonna be. Oh no, it's not. I thought maybe airborne.
Cool. Oh, what?
No way. Spirro's gonna make a pay delay. Kick from Eddie
the angle.
Gordo.
Okay, still got the tornado.
Good patience here. Oh no, big damage.
Wow.
Smart choice from Joe. He waited to see what Spirro's gonna do to get up off the ground first.
Yeah, accidental base off slide possibly there, but
Gotta be.
yeah, but the sidewall really kind of saved him there from even more damage. Good armor.
Yeah, and that's an important thing in Tekken 8 as well, right? You really need to use your power crush very strategically.
Right. You got to stop your opponent's offense somehow.
Oh, is he trying to mog on him right now?
Yes, he is.
Little flex going on there.
The game with Joe Crush. Oh, the enhanced Gamma Hell after the absorption. He got the Gamma Hell enhanced. Red Bubble.
Oh, bubber. Oh, brother. Oh,
Bubbler. The guard break into smash. Oh,
that's enough damage. Joe Crush game 1, 3 rounds straight. Nicely done with the robot.
Yeah, race to 3 here.
Woo. Oh, bubbler. Oh, my goodness. I mean, we talked about it multiple times throughout the weekend. Joe Crush definitely one of the favorites out here to win the entire tournament. We saw him try to touch that belt earlier when he came up to the
And
stage.
Elliott parried it. He's like, not yet.
Not yet.
You got to earn it.
But he's earning it right now, right? It's winner's final. He's up 1-0. 2 more, he's going to be in the grand finals. One step at a time. That's how you got to do it if you want to win a tournament.
That's exactly the name of the game right there. One step at a time, one hit at a time. That's how you play. But right now, the coaching again from between the 2 Eddie players, Gray and Spirro Jin.
Yeah, we talked about how this Joe Crush versus Spirro Jin is a bit of a new school versus old school matchup. Gray, a bit of a new school player too, right? So maybe he's got some new school advice for the old school player.
Right, different set of eyes, different take, different way to approach the game.
With the same character.
Yeah. Kokoma really enhanced the Hong Tai buff, man. But Spirro also got some finger buffs as well.
Do you believe in the Hong Tai buff?
I don't know what it smells like. So I'm not sure. I'm scared, honestly.
Wasabi doesn't really affect you. I don't think that does anything to you.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Yeah. You probably like eat it. Like, what is this thing?
Put it in my eyes.
Game number 2.
All right, here we go. Wow, starting it off low. Doubles it up, triple low.
Majinga.
Wow, jackhammer counter hit.
Ouch. Man, that is a grip of damage.
Enhanced Volcano Buster. Into the 1. This combo's gonna hurt.
Is he dead?
He might be. He gets an unscale. Oh my God.
That is crazy. Nice throw from Joe.
Oh my God.
What a comeback. Floor 1 hit away now from breaking as well.
So scary. So scary. Oh, counter and throw broken. Nice stuff.
He's a veteran, but all this boot. Making some noise.
That's a
drilling him.
link.
Hey. Oh my gosh, we taking the floor too? Oh, we are! This guy is optimal with them combos.
Oh, you know it. This
Yo, to the other wall.
freaking crush. Oh, throws the armor. Great choice. Little bit of breathing room. A lot of work to do, though.
Oh, counter.
Low out of the red bubble. Great choice.
So Spirro's caught up now, and he's got heat. Bends it immediately. 50-50 time. Joe's got rage.
So scary.
Whoa, he's making some noise. He's making some noise. 10 to go. Joe's got the life lead.
Oh, to jump away.
Oh, it's back and forth. They both got the
just
Jingo.
wrong.
4 seconds, though.
Plant the seeds. Double it up.
It doesn't matter. Spirro Jin wins with 3%.
Oh, yeah. This is the kind of Tekken I want to see. These boys fighting. Oh, so tense. Tech roll off the flat. Wow, counter link. Engage. What are we doing? Wow, that punishes that. Throw in between there?
I know you can do that. Heat smash. Now the mix again. Joe's challenging against it. Red bubble. One break.
Oh my God. Unfortunate airborne move from Eddie. Gets floor broken.
But neither player has heat now. Joe Crush does have rage though.
Oh, buddy. Set him up. Doesn't fall
defense.
for it.
Oh, little mockery out of the wing though. 2 rounds to 1. Spirro back in the lead. Winners final here at PAX Arena.
Oh, 1+2.
Hey.
Nice up. What are we doing with the heat? Takes him down with the spike. Set him up with the handstand. Set him up again. Nice float though. One too many, he said.
Joe's got some work to do. Man, I love how far away he used that heat smash from. Joe hesitated there.
Oh, counter, that's huge. This is gonna hurt.
Oh man, with Joe's combos especially. Will he activate heat? Yes, sir.
Oh, the combo's not even over. It's at like 90.
Oh my goodness, 95 damage combo from Joe Crush.
Oh!
Pixel!
Oh my goodness.
All right. Final round, game 2. Joe Crush trying to make it to 2-0 lead.
Nice.
Look at the barrage whip punish.
Saw that same opening last time, but Spirro wasn't ready for the whip punish last time. This time he was. Activate with burst. Make him hold that heat pressure. Fully powered up. Double Manjinga.
Oh boy, running shoulder from Jack.
Oh, mini uppercuts, all blocked.
Try to step the burst.
Challenge.
Spends the smash. 50-50. Out of range.
Oh, pressure. Try to use up forward 2 to get out of trouble. Still gets clipped.
Oh my goodness.
Did he get the pickup?
Oh, it's anyone's game right now for game number 2 here. Nice wall standing 4 from Joe. He's on top of things. Making some noise for the combo, spinning him.
Oh! Is that enough? Oh my God!
He's gonna get back some health here. This is gonna do a ton of damage to Joe Crush. Joe probably gonna be left in rage as well.
Gonna get some gray back though on Spirro side. Running 1+2 immediately after the rage art, no fear.
The down back one from Joe puts him up 2-0 here. This is best of 5 though, winners final. Spirro now to win the set has got to win 3 games straight here.
The confidence to get hit by a rage art and then just wake up with a running attack?
Gotta do it, man. Can't stop
All
playing
out.
Tekken 8, man. It's offense. Offense is the name of the game here.
Can't
Keep
be
the pressure.
scared. Can't be scared.
All right, let's get a game 3. Perhaps in for a long set if Spirro can start turning things around here.
Whoa! Okay, was able to block in time, but not the regular bubble.
Armor for armor.
Wow, homing attack.
God.
Where are you going?
Homing tornado on counter. That's interesting.
Oh, hit with the gamma enhance.
Even better. Out of range. High moves though, no ducks.
Oh, red bubble, heat dash.
Oh, bubbler.
Nice. Guaranteed hit there, but no.
Good pickup.
Spirro putting himself airborne there for the keep out attempt.
Yeah, and the thing is, Joe was ready for that pickup, right? Like, if you do this, I know exactly what move to use to pick you up off the ground.
Because Spirro has been trying to throw away the neutral a little bit with that, 1-2-4-4, and then tech rolling off of it, but he floated him before he could even tech.
And look at Joe going for the throw that gets in the floor blast immediately. Just gets him more damage off the combo. 8 hits at 80. That means it's like 10 damage per hit so far in the combo, Mike. 11 hits 85.
Oh my God.
13
He's
hits
getting the
87.
wall.
I can't even mathematic this thing. 15 for 91.
Guard break. Pressure. All the chip.
And the dash.
Oh, sidewall pickup.
Oh my God, go perfect! And just like that, it is set point for Joe Crush.
He's looking unstoppable.
He wants that belt later on today.
He said that belt is mine. Countering confirm.
Back 3-3 from Spirro.
2-4 loops. Burst. Oh no! Tiny legs.
That's not tiny. Hey.
Oh my God, makes some noise! It's a blue uppercut. Look at this combo damage.
Wall carry character. Jack. Spirro last chance, not gonna get it. Joe Crush 3-0 over Spirro in the winter final. Gonna book his ticket to the grand finals later on today. Spirro not out of the tournament just yet though. Still has to make a loser's run.
Man, what a dominant performance from Joe Crush there. It looked like Spirro was starting to adapt in game 2, but Joe was like, I could counter that faster. Watch this.
That game too, though, you go back to it, right? That final round situation. If Spirro wins that one, we're tied up 1 apiece, right? But instead, the momentum just went all in Joe's favor and just carried it on into game 3 there.
Yeah, good stuff to Joe, man. Just looking unstoppable, honestly.
He really is. He's looking fantastic right now. I mean, the question is, like, who's going to stop him? If Spirro can't get it done, who do we have left in here? Is it Peeling?
Maybe.
Is it Gray? Is it going to be the run back of Peeling Gray? Let's take a look back at some of these highlights, though.
That'd be crazy if it's Gray to avenge Spirro. Could you imagine? Just thinking of storyline.
He would have to get through Spirro to make that happen, too, right? So let's see what happens here. This was a look back at game 1. 3 rounds straight for Joe Crush. There's Gray coaching Spirro. But then we go into game 2, and this one's a little bit closer, right? A lot more back and forth. Joe has some crazy optimized combos.
Yeah, Joe's definitely known for labbing combos himself, right? We've seen Reggie really optimize a lot of combo situations, but Joe, definitely a lab rat, lab monster himself.
No, yeah, definitely taking advantage of all the situations that were presented, right? Like, where is the wall? Is there a floor break available? Timeout situation, when Spirro's favor. And this, Spirro's up here 2 rounds to 1, but Joe just fought back the whole way through. Mid option at the end of this round. Final round situation. This was the critical moment here, right?
Yeah,
the Rage Art had a chance. Spirro had a chance to make this back a little bit, but Joe's like, whatever, I don't care. I'm going in running attack.
Dude,
Mix.
Immediately woke up running attack. No fear.
Yeah, and you had to, because of that, right? He goes to his 3rd game with so much momentum, and he just kept the pressure going the entire time.
Absolutely.
End of his heat there, used the heat dash with just that tiny picks with the heat timer. Again, just being so aware of that heat gauge in general.
And you can see Joe just building on that momentum, smelling blood here, and then closing it out with that full crouch down back 1.
Yeah, extremely well played there by Joe Crush. But I do believe that sends us back now to our loser semifinals, right? Which is also going to be a best-of-5 situation. And it's going to be the run back. This is going to be Peeling versus Gray. Gray is the player that sent Peeling to the loser bracket earlier today even. So this is the run back from the same day.
How do you feel about double jeopardies?
I love them.
Do you usually win them?
I usually lose them. If I won the first one, I usually lose the second one.
Right, yeah, this is scary, right?
Right, but if I lost the first one, I usually win the second one.
But yeah, but how do you feel about Zenny, Rip?
Oh, I love Zennies. I mean, I think you love it more than you got them on right this second.
I do, yeah. You guys can save 10% site-wide if you guys check them out at zenny.com. Don't forget to use code PAX at checkout.
10% off with this. Yeah, blue light blockers, exactly. 10% off with code PAX, though. Nice and short, nice and easy. Zenny.com. Get some glasses for you guys.
Shout out to Zenny for holding it down for us.
No, without a doubt, man. They've been in like every event we've been to recently.
And so cool that they actually entered the tournament and played, too.
I mean, they play the game. We saw both of them. We saw a couple of them in the tournament, at least, playing. So very cool to see them competing, supporting the events, as well as a sponsor. So here we have it, though. Into our top 4 losers semifinals, Peeling versus Gray, Ling Xiao Yu versus the Eddie Gordo.
Woo! Here we go. Round 1. Double Jeopardy match. Peeling was the one that got sent to the losers by Gray. Can he take the revenge?
I feel like it was on this stage, too.
I think you're right. Wow, throws the back turn parry. There's a lot of Lings like to use that to turn around. That was a really good throw usage there.
Yeah, and Gray picking up where he left off right now.
Still got a lot of heat to play with.
Oh my gosh, where's the heat smash there?
Not quite sure. Just trying to be safe as possible. There it is. Wall pressure now.
Good block. And just backing away. Recognize the feeling like that wall jump.
Exactly. Don't stay up too close to him at the wall.
And counter it, grab here. Peeling, making this round interesting.
Good patience from Gray there. Wow, from downtown. Yeah, she couldn't block that either. She already committed to the AOP.
Yeah, smart timing usage there from Gray for the range.
Nice punish, optimal punish.
I'm telling you, Gray is very calculated. If he knows the matchup really well, he's going to make you pay for all your little mistakes.
Yeah, you can tell this guy definitely has done a lot of the homework. Look at this. Oh, try to crouch throw, maybe the AOP.
Yeah, maybe a little call out there. Recognize some tendencies from Peeling.
Wow, back turn throw is now homing, so that's why it worked against that.
Interesting. Now the waning moon. Those have been paying off for Peeling today.
Weird sidewall back turn angle. Still gets the spike unscaled.
Oh my damage.
Wow. Good interrupt. Finds an opportunity to burst. He's trying to waste Peeling's timer.
Yeah, Peeling kept the pressure on. Recognizing Gray's timer's running down that heat. It's like, all right, I know you want to use it, but if I keep the pressure on just long enough, you're not going to get a chance to either.
Right. That's a big strategy once both players are heat activated, but nice whip punish there on the up forward too.
Hey.
Look at this wall carry round. Cool.
Oh, I like that. That was pretty cute.
Oh man, that's gonna hurt. Good stuff there for Gray, staying back turn. But man, Peeling finds another splat.
And the perfect! Yo, Peeling trying to avenge his own loss. Yeah.
Himself. Wow, great throws on the parries, man. Gray's call out on the parries have been great. Oh, a little early.
Yeah, that running 3 caught him airborne that time. Peeling now with the heat first. What do we do afterwards, though?
Ow. Great challenge.
Gotta do it sometime. Wow, he got the heat dash. Tons of Gray inside of Gray.
Oh, wall positioning though, and Smash is good.
Yo, this Eddie heat match.
Oh, wake up, Rager!
Peeling, bringing it out. I was a little concerned, like, is Eddie Gordon, maybe Eddie's gonna move himself away, save himself with the cameraman at the wall. Doesn't happen that way around.
It happens to Eddie.
Peeling, getting the first game. Best of 5 situation here, though. Small lead.
All right, let's see where we're going for this stage. To the hangar.
Oh, we haven't really seen the hangar today, actually. Let's get a game number 2 here. Who's going to move on to the top 3 to face Spirro later today? That's the question mark.
Round 1. Fight.
Ooh, 1-2-1. Second hit caught him. Wasn't counter hit, so it's not going to connect. Oh, light punish on the mistrust.
Yeah, that was big damage from Peeling that misses the link.
Okay. Nice, good duck there. I think he went to do while standing 1, though. He got standing 1, unfortunately.
Yeah, that was a nice hop kick punish there from Peeling. Ready for it after the good block. Wall carry, yeah!
Over.
Dead. Nice combo.
Great wall carry. Knew exactly the route he needed to go for that wall spacing.
Yeah, I think those kind of optimizations are hard to recognize in the moment, you know? Like, just from the angle and the axis and everything, seeing the player recognize that, that's impressive.
Wow, great choice. 4-4, 3+4 to chase down the AOP. That's a new move out of him.
Oh, and armors through right after the engagers. Like, whatever, bro, you can hit a button, right?
Wow, no combo, though. Back turn smash, still got to guess.
Oh, brother!
Oh, my God. Great choice. Shooting star to stay airborne. Closing out the round for Peeling there. Again, 1-2-1. Round start's been doing so much. He's playing around with it. Am I going to finish it or not?
And this is not at all like the first time they played. Peeling dominating right now. Here comes Gray with the engager, though.
All right, got a little Manjinga stock. Can we use it? Whoa, whoa.
Cameraman.
Oh.
The art of Phoenix.
Nice, up forward 2 there, getting out of trouble, but gets himself counter hit. Big drop.
No!
Wow, in the back.
Oh my gosh, what's happening? The lower side, Peeling, big lead. Rage available for Gray.
Nice punish.
Tornado, wall, rage art.
On a low.
It's too low, it misses the rage art. And Peeling down the chest, close out the game, and he's gonna do it.
Unfortunate sidewall came in at the worst time there.
And Gray recognized that the situation was scrambling. That's why he even went for the rage art. He said, this is such a sidewall situation. I might be able to cash in with my rage art, because if it even connects, I get the full damage out of it.
But they were already so low on that sidewall.
And it was the second sidewall on the combo, right? So even lower than you would expect off the first one.
Little rough there, a little rough by the angles.
Man, coach in timeout right now. I gotta believe Gray's talking to Spirro. That's exactly what's happening.
Of course.
But Peeling has the 2-0 lead, right? But this is why you have best of 5, right? This is why it's first to 3, because sometimes people say, you know, first to 2 is not enough. You need that extra game. It could change the outcome.
It does.
But now, with this coaching break from Spirro, we might be able to see Gray have his opportunity to turn everything around.
Speaking of which, did you know James would have lost to Cody Boo if that wasn't first to 3?
Yeah, but that game sucked.
Oh, wow, wow. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, man. All right, here we go. Peeling up 2 against Gray. Let's see if he can make some adjustments.
Final Fantasy stage inbound. I love this stage. I love the music on the stage, too.
Joshua.
If you guys haven't played some Final Fantasy 16, go check it out, too, man.
Glide by the Fireburst flame.
Oh, man, that was beautiful spacing and patient. Right, he just stayed there. He's like, while standing, I'm going to charge this up. Gotcha. He was listening to the coaching. That's what it was.
Crazy.
The only explanation.
Offsetting two in between. What the?
Yeah, bounce him off the wall, man. Pinball him. Duck it. Yeah. Oh,
Nice,
okay.
funny attack roll. Yeah, tricky business.
Yeah, it's very tricky. Well, I like the spike situation here, too.
I said 2 spike. I like it. Nice resplat.
All right, Gray. All right, Gray.
Oh, he didn't get the tornado the way he wanted. The tornado didn't actually hit the wall, so he couldn't get the unscale, but good adjustment nonetheless.
Yeah, very nice. And now calling out the high from Peeling and getting the launch.
Yeah, Peeling has been starting the round off with 1-2s a lot.
A lot of jabs from Peeling to start these rounds. You're right. Gray's aware. Maybe that was something Spirro told him too, you know?
True.
Hey.
Forward heat smash. Oh, had it.
Gray's gonna heat smash, right? Not getting a chance of Peeling. You know, using those jabs just to lock him down and let that heat timer run out.
And that's a very classic strategy in Tekken 8. Don't let them use the heat. Make them hold a sequence.
Hey. Good side step forward attempt. Fishing for that counter hit.
Wow. So tense. Battle of inches right now. Every poke counts. Running out of time, too.
Beautiful block from Peeling. The wall a little bit in the way. And now 10 seconds to go. Can Peeling make this? Can't Gray make this comeback? Oh my God, chance!
There's not enough time.
There might be.
Gotta go now.
Oh gosh. I mean, with Rage Art, you never know.
Right,
You can
yeah.
freeze the clock, get one hit against their hit. But here we go, 1 round apiece. Potentially the final game.
Nice block. Perfect punish as well. Make it hurt.
Hey.
Nice combo. Okay, a little crazy on the Oki. Gets punished for it. Wow, flow conversion from Peeling there.
That was crazy out of the AoE down for Okazemi.
Wow, speaking of floats.
Oh, he tried to wait for it to punish. He timed he still got caught by it. He was waiting for it to look like.
Throw broken. So I said 3+4. Out of trouble, trying to get off the wall.
Good block from Peeling. Calling it out to Ray.
Good call out on the throw.
All right, this is a big moment here. Gray about caught up now, but time again becoming an issue. 12 seconds. Peeling still can make something happen. He's got the race. Get on this wall, though.
Nice stuff. Gray finally taking the lead in this game.
Stage transition time. The icons are engaging.
And the floor, of course, is Llama.
Floor blast gonna be available. Much larger playing field.
Floor is made out of Joshua.
Gross. AOP to start underneath again.
Wow.
Yeah, Peeling spacing is fantastic right now.
Good Oki there, too. Caught him trying to move.
And I like Peeling going back to throws. We haven't seen many waning moves from him lately.
I think you might have just gave him an idea.
I think he had the idea himself.
Maybe, yeah. All right, good. Takes the plus frames off the burst. Handstand pressure, but Peeling just waits it out.
And now Gray out of heat timer, and Peeling spends on the dash. Counter
Tricky
hit while standing
business.
two. And the floor blast. Is it enough damage? I don't think so.
Yeah, sidewall saves lives.
Oh boy. Opportunity for
Only
Gray.
a real master.
The low. Majinga's ready to go. 2 stacks.
Oh!
Holy crap.
Oh! The conversion! The conversion! The block!
And Gray gonna cash out with the Rage Art.
Clutch City!
He is on the board. Big scramble moment at the end there. But Gray cashing in there. Solid defense. And now it's 2-1 in this race to 3.
Great stuff there from Gray. Wow. Clutch block for his life.
High pressure situation. Tekken 8 almost pro 10K tournament out here at PAX Arena.
Damn, look at Gray's gaming position, dude. Cross leg on the chair.
He's comfortable, man. He's just like
Gotta
he's playing
be.
at home.
That's how you gotta play.
When you got thousands of dollars on the line, you gotta be comfortable.
Take the shoes off, too.
And the socks.
Oh, no, I don't know about that.
Game number 4.
Engage with the 4-4 counter. Spends it immediately. But there was a mix-up there. He could have gone low. Wow, what a down jab.
Very nice, very nice. And the combo's great too. Solid 25%. Counter from Gray though.
Gets the link. Little Oki tap right there.
Man, that tech roll is tricky.
Oos.
Yeah, no Gray to recover, but now Peeling has that heat activated. Majinga still got 1 stock left. You know, Peeling probably gonna look for a heat smash, go for mix-up.
They're regaining heat. Will hit it to level 3, but Gray was like, nah, get that out of here. Hold this mix-up then.
I can reach you over there.
Yep. I got a long-range low. Whoa, you want to get tricky?
Yeah, I'm mixed.
We all got hit.
Except for Peeling.
Yep. Unscaled damage on the back.
And that was just within the first 10 seconds. Now both players still have that heat gauge, which means you can recover some of your Gray health.
Wow.
That's weigh in later.
Never misses that pickup, man. Every time.
He's a professional.
Almost pro.
Got him. Very nice pace. Now that was a really convincing round for Peeling.
Just cleaned it up there. Well, we can see Gray make that adjustment again. Running 3 finds home, and her running 3 is a launcher.
Oh my goodness. Pretty good there. And again, within the first 10 seconds, over half life bar lead for Peeling.
Yeah, ever since they changed her back turn throws to be a homing attack, Eddie can't up forward 2 out of there anymore.
Oh, that was clean. The handstand timing was really good first, and then the side thief was 4 for the launcher from Gray.
Here we go. Burst to extend. We're going to get the level 2. Wow, down jab challenge immediately.
It's important.
Sends it on the dash. Back one interrupt.
Oh, the AOP call out into the heat dash.
Oh,
spring kick.
Spring kick.
And just like that, it is set point for Peeling to try to eliminate Gray from the tournament.
Yeah, he definitely read that situation wrong. He thought Peeling was going to go for Oki there, but Peeling just stay patient.
Oh, out of range.
Oh, this time it works. Up 4-2. No way punish. That could have been a mirage right there.
Craig definitely feeling the pressure in this moment.
Get off of me. Oh, I thought she might have gone under. That would have been scary.
You never know with Ling. Good block from Gray. Waiting for that chance.
Oh, okay, let's get tricky. Let's get tricky.
Oh, we're getting tricky right back at you.
He's like, I'm doing too
I
much.
like the mirage finish. That was from so far. Recognizing it would reach and still get the full launch. And now time becoming a factor. Gray's got 2 stacks of heat from Peeling still on the table with 10 seconds to go.
He's just trying to burn clock.
He's trying, but he's got to watch out.
Oh
my gosh!
The punish!
2 seconds!
He still did it!
And he
hangs on!
Final round, game 4. Peeling still trying to eliminate Gray for the tournament.
But Gray is putting up a fight.
Yeah, his tournament life is on the line right now. Trying to get into that top 3.
Up forward 1, engage! Oh, we're going in. Back to neutral though. Close with heat activated. Peeling spends it first. No throw break!
It's going to be a good chunk of damage here. Peeling going to even up the life. Gray, though, still going to have his heat timer available.
Oh, nice block! Took the risk on Eddie.
Holy moly.
One of the few characters that can launch that.
That's why he went and took the risk for it. And now he's got the life lead. Still has heat.
Winning moon again!
Oh my God, this is going to be so close.
He still got heat, though. He still got heat.
He's got to spend it before it's gone. He's
he didn't get to spend it.
Peeling's got a chance now. He's got the life lead.
Last active frame.
And Peeling gonna take it and eliminate Gray for the tournament.
Wow, what a nail-biter last game, dude. That was crazy.
But yo, PAX Arena, please, round of applause for Gray right here, going out of 4th place at PAX Arena.
And he put on a show for us today.
Woo! Impressive stuff with that Eddie Gordo here in our Almost Pro Tekken 8 10K Open. Amazing games the entire weekend, really, from Gray.
No, I was thoroughly impressed. I already knew he was good, man, but he's amazing.
Man, but Peeling surviving right now, moving on into the top 3 of this tournament.
It looked shaky, right? I mean, he got the revenge, the double Jeopardy match. Like you said, too, whoever won the first one, it's so scary running into them again immediately after.
Especially in a double Jeopardy where it's best of 5 in the next one, right? It's a longer set, but Peeling won the first 2 in it and the first 3 in it, right?
True.
So he won both of them in this sense, but Peeling moving on in that top 3. When we got started here, we thought, you know, Joe Crush is a favorite. Maybe Peeling's also a favorite. Both of them still in it here in the top 3. Spirro's kind of the wild card that we didn't really expect. We knew he had potential.
Of course.
But would he be in the mix right now? And right now he has obviously just lost the winner's final to Joe Crush. So he's waiting that loser's final. And his next opponent is going to be Peeling.
But yeah, looks like we're going to have to take a short little break, guys. If you guys want to catch more of that Tekken action, Joe Crush, in the winner's side. And then we have Spirro Jin in the loser's final coming up against Peeling next. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this. Running 1+2 immediately after the...
The ISCA V2 ensures its world-class durability and reliability. Complementing this is the dual-density foam in its seat base. It strikes the perfect balance of comfort and support. Featuring height and protrusion adjustments, the adaptive lumbar is designed to move with your body, ensuring precise ergonomic support across different sitting postures. Each part is also meticulously stitched by skilled hands to guarantee a flawless finish. The Razer ISCA V2 is our best gaming chair and your ultimate gaming throne.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
PAX Arena. Yeah, that's right. This has been absolutely incredible so far, and we still have the best to come. 3 players out of 194 left in the Almost Pro 10K Tekken 8 Open. We're gonna get into it very shortly here, but first, I found another prize to give away. It's the last one I've got left. It's a PAX hoodie. Who wants it? It's gonna be as easy as that. This time it's going to the person who blows out my eardrums by making the most noise. PAX Arena, who wants the hoodie? Make some noise for our prize winner! PAX, the losers final, and then the grand final of the Almost Pro 10K Tekken 8 Open! Make some noise for RIP and MYK!
Man, we're here, man. 10K semi-pro open, right? Almost pro, but we're down to the top 3 now. Losers final set. Spirro just got sent there by Joe Crush, and then we saw Peeling exact his revenge against Gray, but this is the first to 3 now.
It is. And the thing is, Peeling, he just beat Gray, Eddie Gordo, and now he gets Spirro Jin, Eddie Gordo, and we saw Gray and Spirro coaching each other the entire way through the tournament so far. But now if you look at this bracket, you'll see Peeling has this opportunity, right? He's been battling through that loser bracket. Gray's the one who sent him there. He took out Tenno 2-0. He took out Heian Majin 2-1. Now he takes out Gray 3-1, and now he's got Spirro Jin. And Spirro Jin had a good start today as well, right? He took out Heian Majin 2-1, but then he fell to Joe Crush 3-0, and that put him to this position where he's going up against Peeling now.
Man, this matchup's going to be interesting because both these characters are very slippery. Eddie likes to drop down and relax and evade a lot of moves, or a handstand with the sidestep built into it, or the sidestep punch that he has, while Ling has AOP to go under everything.
Exactly, and both these guys are tournament veterans in the early days of Tekken 7. Both of these guys were on the scene. Spirro Jin goes back way farther than that, though, right? Second place at EVO back in 2007 with that Eddie Gordo. Peeling, used to be top 5 in North America in the early days of Tekken 7. He was the top 5 placer going to the global finals, etc. for that game multiple times. But here we have it here in our top 3 of PAX Arena, Peeling versus Spirro Jin.
You know what's kind of crazy? Spirro Jin, the one Tekken game he did miss was Tekken Tag Tournament 2. And that's when Peeling got into the scene.
Well, here we have it in Tekken 8 Season 2.
Ooh, starting it off with the AOP 2-1 engage. X marks the spot, the old classic. Second hit launches. Oh, and she regained heat with that.
Oh my God, double it up.
Nice stuff from Peeling. Very strong first round.
Yeah, you got to believe he's ready for the Eddie Gordo matchup after that long set he just had with Gray a second ago. The question mark is, if you're a Spirro Jin, you're trying to coach Gray, you're paying attention to every little detail that Peeling was doing.
Absolutely, but nice conversion there on the back with the back 3-3.
And it flips him over for the full regular version of the combo.
Oh, but misjudged the wall. That's unfortunate for Spirro.
Yeah, it's a big mistake, but still, decent life lead.
We'll just backdash, waits.
Yeah, good heat burst for the armor. That's from Peeling. Spirro returns the favor.
Oh, out of the air. Counter hitted him, actually. Whole thing, setting it up.
Yeah, the low's going to be a launcher. Ay, ay, ay.
Yeah, the level 3 low is the launcher. I mean, we saw that Eddie can launch it back on block, but you got to block it first, and there's a mix-up there.
But now, quick 2-round lead for Peeling here in game number 1. Losers final. Floor's lava. Floor blast available.
Okay. 4-4-3 into the mid and backs off. Small lead for Spirro. Nice backdash whip punish, but on the back turn launcher, he had to adjust the combo.
Yeah, doesn't get the adjustment, now drops the entire combo because of it, but still tiny life lead. Peeling, try to use the throw that would use that floor blast actually.
Whoa! She recovers in AOP, so the high power crush isn't gonna hit.
I wonder if that was intentional from Peeling too, right? This guy's tricky, man.
He knows the tech.
Bends the heat smash, now you gotta get in the mid, catches Spirro again!
From so far.
Holy moly, the floor blast for the combo now. Big lead, backwards, spring kick, you're dead! 3 rounds straight, Peeling, game number 1.
Peeling looking so solid and keeping track of all the wall hits, optimizing every little bit of damage there. So good.
Yeah, just seems so ready for this matchup too, right? And honestly, the Hypnotist mix-up is catching Spirro. It feels like every single option that Peeling has done has been the right option so far.
On offense, right? Just guessing wrong on defense on Spirro's end.
And now the Coliseum, a little larger stage. More room to work with.
Size to 3+4 round start is good. What are we doing with it?
Hey. Heat first early here.
Level 2. Wow, counter hitted him first. I thought he was going to get there first.
I thought so as well. Peeling has just had such good timing with his wild standing twos and finding those counter hits.
Oh, tricky.
Very tricky. And the waning moon out of it for the combo now.
Double strong airless tailspin into burst, then set up the Hypnotist.
Yeah, take the hit on the ground, I guess, right? Rather than risk the launch at that point.
Yeah, but it has a lot of gray to make up. But gotta find a good hit.
Beautiful punish.
Wow, trade. Life still withering down for Spirro. Jin wasn't able to recover most of that gray.
Yeah, Peeling, he's staying mid most of the time, and Spirro is guessing a lot of time against it.
Okay, keep out down 4-2 is good. Then gets the relax mix up. Interrupts with the jab, nice break.
That was such a quick drop into relax that time from him too.
Wow,
oh my God.
Sick punish, big 4-4-4.
I'd like to see more of that. And this thing about Spirro, he's such a veteran of this character that he can reach deep into that bag and fix it. Like, what are the moves am I not using that may work out in this situation?
That was such a good one too for the range he needed.
And it's not something you see a lot of other Eddie players go to.
Exactly. What a timing! What a timing! He was doing heat smash, he beat him to it.
Peeling's time is crazy, and now again the Hypnotist mixed by Spirro with rage this time.
Scaling is good too.
Oh my gosh, is that enough damage, Mike? Will it kill?
I don't think so. I think Peeling has a little too much life, but I'm not sure. Yeah.
It's not gonna kill. Here comes Spirro. Last chance here in this round. Run up and jam.
Aggression.
Aggression all day. Is that 5 rounds straight for Peeling?
Yeah, man. Spirro's in trouble here.
He's on fire right now.
Ray just warmed him up for this matchup.
Yeah, Spirro, he's warmed up right now. You know, he's a slow starter. He's an old man. Give him a second.
The engines are still revving, man. They're starting.
And a huge lead now. If he loses this round, that could be really destructive, I think, you know?
Yeah, he needs this, man.
He needs it. This is the hardest life lead he had.
Stop the bleeding.
Oh gosh.
Oh, breaking the glass.
Now you got it mixed. Spirro, though, can we activate some heat here? Can we get this rage art?
Oh, 1-2-1 is
brother.
First.
But now what? Running mix. AOP denied.
It's a smash.
50-50 time. Nothing. He's scared of it too.
Got him.
All right, let's go. Spirro Jin on the board. 5 rounds straight for Peeling, though.
He's beginning to believe. Uh-oh. Nice!
There it is.
Optimal punish as well.
And that's probably why Spirro has been ducking so much against the Hypnotist stance.
Right.
He wants to punish.
Wow, scary neutral right now. Smallest of life lead for Spirro. Wow,
There's
good whip punish.
Yeah.
Out of the air, nice!
Beautiful.
Drops the combo early because he knew it wasn't going to kill. So leave it for a favorable position to
he's
take the
bringing it
round.
back. 2 rounds each are in game 2. Critical
Doing
round.
it, man. He's doing it. Out of the air, conversion. Oh, no,
brother.
wasn't ready.
Tough to heat first, it looked like.
Throws the burst.
Oh, that was perfect timing. Peeling's timing is crazy good right now. Waiting when broken.
Nice in the back though. We gotta adjust. Nice.
Holy good combo. Okay, basic.
Woo! Made it look like he was gonna run in and stopped right there.
And
outside of kick range.
Whoa!
Second hit. Under the jab.
Spirro Jin Majinga, second and tech roll. Doesn't matter. tied up 3 rounds straight.
That's what I'm talking about.
I was talking to Spirro in the back. He said back in the day he used to be so good at terms in first and two situations, right? But he was kind of a gimmicky player. He would do worse in longer sets, but he feels like now the tables have flipped. He's better in longer set player now. And look at the adjustments we're seeing in this set. It's tied up 1 apiece.
What 20 years does to a player.
With the same character. A character loyalist.
True
Loyal
loyalist.
to that Eddie Gordo.
True loyalist.
Game 3, we're going to France. We're on a boat.
The saxophone. Oh man. Changing pokes, but back turn smash into mix.
Ouch. Gonna hurt. Gotta deal with it. Once per round.
Oh,
not that one.
Kick is really making. Peeling has been so ready for that quick spring kick every time.
Like, it's fast, sure, but like you don't really get anything for the trade-off, right? It's not like it becomes a launcher or something, so just go for the regular one.
So much riskier.
Yeah. And even the regular one is more risky now than it was in Season 1.
True. 2 frames worse at all times.
Yeah.
Minimal.
Nice little flow conversion here with the down forward 2 combo.
Oh, trade lucky. Oh, he had it again immediately, though.
Yeah, peeling back to the wall jump.
Could have been a launch, but all right, still get some damage. Good chunk of damage.
Wow. Second, there's caught peeling multiple times so far. It's like anytime Spirro whips one hit in front of him, peeling walks away.
Oh, that's huge. He turned himself around with a back turn attack, but still not enough.
They are going back and forth right now. 1 round each here in game 3.
Wow, 1, 2, 3. Oh, wow, he ran into his sick.
Wait, that launches?
Yeah, the low. He's been using the high this whole time.
Uh-oh. Still has that heat. You know, it looks like heat.
Wow, that was so far.
Finish my sentence for me.
Oh, no, he challenged immediately. He linked up the frames.
The frames, the heat, and the rage.
Oh, my God.
Not killing here. The lows will do it, though, and he's got the lead back. 2 rounds to 1, game 3. Best of 5 situation. Get the saxophone guy, the mid, counter.
It's back to a counter air launcher. No more wall bounce on that move. Oh, nice break. Spirro's throw breaks have been on points, but what a punish with the charge while standing too. And the high splat combos, oh my God.
Sure has not been used that much, and the perfect for peeling.
Optimization on that splat though, peeling, so prepared.
And Spirro hadn't been using that, I think it's 1, 2, 4.
And 1, 2, 3,
And he was so ready. First time Spirro did it, ducked it, full charge while standing 2 for the launch.
The confidence to know you have enough time for the full charge while standing 2? Yeah, good stuff.
And now here it is, the coaching timeout. The Eddie boys getting together. Spirro and Gray. Of course, Peeling just eliminated Gray from this tournament. Gray out at 4th. And now Spirro might be out at 3rd if he doesn't make some adjustments to bring this back.
Yeah, absolutely. But Spirro, don't count him out yet, man. It's looking a little tough, but it's never over.
No, it's definitely not. And, you know, the Hypnotist mix has still been doing very well against them in general. But I think overall, you know, he's adjusted very well to Peeling.
Yeah.
And his whip punishing has been on point. I think, you know, there's not many mistakes he's making in general.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just Peeling is just so good, man. But even though Spirro Jin has been breaking all the throws, it's just adding on to the mental stack. Many more things to think about.
Coaching timeouts with this stage is pretty sick.
Yeah, because you get to hear the song all the way through. Yeah.
Saxophone's gonna hit.
Saxophone.
Get ready for the next battle.
All right. Game number 4, losers final, headed back to Rebel Hangar.
Here we go.
Eu juro pelo meu mestre, não vou perder. Round 1.
Peeling, trying to get to that grand finals and secure a top finish.
He thought he had his back, but the first knee was out of range. Nice. It is punishable now on the side step 4.
Ouch. And Peeling.
Just locking it down. The back turn, side step. Unskilled.
Yikes. Tons of damage. Peeling round 1.
Oh.
Yeah, he's fishing from real far right now.
Yeah, scary. Oh, no whip punish. He had it.
That was the back 3 counter right there.
And Spirro's usually so good at that.
But this is what happens, right? You get closer to elimination, you start hesitating, second-guessing everything.
Things that you do in your sleep start becoming hard. Ow! Peeling not letting up, man.
Out of the air here, too.
Every time you think there's an opening, it's a setup for something else.
That's the mix. Hypnotist mix now, too, and now the heat runs out right then.
Oh!
The wall!
Wow!
Peeling!
Is this the Matrix?
You said he was beginning to bleed? Oh my goodness.
That was crazy.
Just like that, it is set point for Peeling to eliminate Spirro and get to the grand finals.
Peeling is flowing right now. All the parries. He's like Ultra Instinct. How do you hit him?
I don't know, but maybe it's like this. Spirro just gotta fight back and get 3 rounds straight just to send it to a final game.
All right. Activate with burst, keeping the wall pressure, and gets the link.
Hey. Now what though? And the smash, mix time, mid no go.
Oh, back turn smash, still gotta get it.
Oh no! With rage, it might be enough damage.
And that's gonna do it with the Rage R Spirro. What a great tournament run, but the Hypnotist mix-up saves the day.
There it is, Peeling gets it done over Spirro. Everyone, please, round of applause for Spirro Jin. Going out at 3rd place here at the PAX Arena Almost Pro 10K Open for Tekken 8.
The old guys still got it, man.
3rd place, great showing, man. It's a big chunk of cash here, $10,000 total prize pool. But that, of course, means that Peeling is going to be staying up there. He has advanced to our grand finals and will be going up against Joe Crush.
But of course, since Peeling's coming from the loser side, he's gonna have to win 2 sets of 1st to 3.
Yeah, long, long road ahead if Peeling wants to get that belt. Neither of these guys have had one of these belts before either, so it's a huge opportunity for both of them.
And both of these guys are tournament champions, a lot of tournaments under their belt. So of course, they want to add an actual belt to that trophy.
An actual belt. I like the way it goes. Oh, most definitely. Let's take a look back at some of this action. And, you know, this Hypnotist dance was really getting a lot of mileage against Spirro Jin.
I mean, how can you blame him, right? If your character is one of the characters that can launch the low, you might want to block low a little more often.
At the same time, though, Peeling was just playing against Gray. You could tell he knows the matchup.
Exactly.
So he knows you want to block that low.
And he definitely used that against him. Yup. With the 2 into heat dash, and the last one in the set was the up back 3 to really cash out on that mid call out.
Yeah, and the way he let that Hypnotist dance at the end. Come on, think about it. Think about it.
Extra think about it.
Man, that was a beautiful throw there on counter.
One thing I gotta call out though, Peeling's throw awareness on when he thinks you're gonna heat burst or power crush has been so good all weekend.
Oh, without doubt. Just his timing in general, right? Throughout the set. Just really good time with his wild standing twos especially. Like not even the fully charged work, just the quick ones sometimes.
So solid, just in control. Spirro got that one game on the board, but damn, this combo optimization here for that whip punch was so clean.
Yeah, and then recognize Spirro might try to attack right there, letting it rip, gets the perfect. Coach from Great comes in, sends to a final game, but man, Peeling just picked away left off. He wasn't phased one bit.
Yeah, so clean right here. This sequence was so good. The awareness from Peeling to understand that I'm going to be stuck back turn here. I got to do a back turn parry to save myself. Like true Ling mastery, and right there, the final of Hypnotist mix-up. Spirro was hoping he got the low block, but yeah, Peeling was one step ahead.
We talked so much about how Spirro is a character loyalist, etc. all these years, but Peeling has been the Ling character loyalist all these years as well.
I mean, he had a Peeling
But it's always been the Ling, though, you know.
Roy,
it's been the Peeling, though.
But
the rock, paper, scissors there. Peeling winning it over Joe Crush. That's like mental frame advantage right there. Like, I got you.
You won the first mix-up.
Exactly. And now I'm going to win the whole tournament. That's what it is, right? I can beat you to RPS. I can beat you in the tournament.
Here we go, though. 2 sets for Peeling, and Joe Crush only needs to win that first to 3.
Setting up for our grand finals here at PAX Arena. Almost Pro 10K Open for Tekken 8. Winner of this set will get $3,000.
That's huge.
Big ka-ching!
This is a $1,500 money match. Second place is $1,500 versus $3K for first.
Exactly. Here's a look again at the bracket there. Runs today. Joe Crush yet to have a loss. Took out Gray 2-0. Took out Spirro Jin 3-0. Yet to lose a game even here today. Absolutely crazy, right? And Peeling, you know, he's had this loser's run. He lost to Gray, so the one person who's beaten him in this entire tournament, he took out himself. So now no one else in the tournament has beaten him.
It's a tough one, and it's always these two in the grand finals at the online weekly. So, how's the story going to change up offline?
That's the question. You saw the belt and the medals a second ago. The belt, what these guys are playing for in addition to all that cash. But these guys do have a lot of experience against one another playing in their online tournaments, as Mike just mentioned. So let's see what happens now that they meet offline. Peeling, ready to go. He's got the link. Joe Crush going to that jack.
Yeah, we're definitely beyond layer 1, layer 2 against each other in this matchup. They're probably on layer 4, 5, 6 at this point.
Yeah, we're going to see some things where we're like, why did he do that? You know, but
It's going to be deep. It's going to be real deep. But here we go. Grand final set. Joe Crush on winner's side with the Jack 8 going up against Peeling's Ling Xiaoyu.
Coliseum of Fate going to be our stage for game number 1. Let's get it, PAX Arena. Yo, crowd, let's make some noise for grand finals. Back over Peeling, stop. Red bubble, I don't think so.
No. Wow, the mini uppercuts already. Oh, this is going to hurt. Oh my goodness.
Hey,
still going.
Make more noise. Big lead for Joker. Underneath. Give me that health back.
Under again.
Oh boy.
Saves the heat.
Yo, the smash. No kid. And he gets to keep that smash though. Got to be careful. There it is. And ready for it.
That was clean. Clean step around the heat smash.
It was like a double comeback in the same round.
Jackhammer into the homie move.
Yo, Peeling.
Damn crowd rooting for him.
Of course, man. Engaging right now. Xbox spot. Get it out of here. Low parry for Peeling.
Oh, drop combo though. Oh, what the? Oh my god.
Hey, good punish. Wind up the hypnotist. Into the dash. Parry's good.
Nice throw breaks. The dash blocks and just crouch block and just stand block immediately. Do you guys see this right now?
A little mockery, didn't matter.
The layers.
Yo, look at this defense. 14 and 1. Full launch combo here. Joe's gonna make up the life deficit and probably have the life lead.
And he's burning the clock.
Peeling's behind now with 5 seconds to go.
Oh, he went in.
He's got the lead. 2 seconds.
He went in.
Peeling gets the life lead back. It's a triple comeback at this point.
Yeah.
Oh
he
my
wants
God.
That belt. He wants that belt.
I have never seen this much artificial baggery.
Unblockable tech trap.
Sidestepping.
Oh my God. He's doing laps around him.
Are we gonna get it? The perfect for Peeling. The crowd
loses a game.
The crowd letting them hear it right now. Peeling is here to play.
He made him bleed his own blood?
He's bleeding his own blood.
That's crazy.
Peeling coming from the losing side of the bracket. Has to win 2 sets to win this tournament though, but that is as strong of a start as you can make.
Dude, the triple comeback in 2 rounds? Yeah. That was crazy.
But not just that, it's like all the side steps he had too to make things whip afterwards. All the AOPs to go under every set of the Jack had.
That was so crazy because Joe had the launch with time dwindling down that second round, right? And then he ran in with the shoulder charge, and he was like, I'm ready. Check this out.
Ready for the next battle.
That was wild. Ortiz Farm. We haven't seen one of these today either.
Here we go. Alpaca Heaven.
Man, game number 2. First set of grand finals. You got to say it like that, just in case.
Just in case. Unless Joe has something to say about it.
Oh, he knows which way to sidestep every time. And the up 4 3+4, he was using it earlier because he can AOP after it.
I feel like he's doing it to beat Yamaha.
And to go AOP underneath the falls, baby.
This is crazy. Oh,
Get
out of the air, though. Hit him out of the wall jump.
Hey. Wall?
Of course.
Oh, my gosh. Yo, Rush. Out of range, Peeling, looking for waiting moves. Sidewalk
back. Bubble 360.
I didn't know the bubble was 360 like that.
Yeah, man, it hits everywhere.
3D game.
3D bubbles.
AOP underneath the follow-up.
Oh my God, we're taking the floor too.
It's pinball time.
Pinball machine. They're gonna take the wall positioning. Nice carry. Keep burning so much clock.
Unblockable.
Heat on Jack.
Rage on available for Joe. Your candy making comeback with 2 seconds. He right. Could he have gotten like heat back Rage Art with 2 seconds?
There was no time.
Yeah, I don't think
Time.
so. The time wouldn't have been there for it. Get it out of here. Running shoulder from Jack.
Wow.
Oh my God,
The
feeling.
AoE to roll to evade that was sick.
You hear about people complaining about Ling Xiaoyu. This is a prime example of why. Watch this grand finals,
Can't
man.
hit her, man. How do you hit her?
I mean, look, Feeling is a character specialist.
Ooh, that's how you hit her.
That's
Big
how you
miss.
hit her.
Big
Joe
miss.
Crush on the board.
Chonky miss.
All right, we got a match now. Quick hip assist at that time, running 3. Going for the low.
Oh, out of the air, nice conversion. He was ready for that off of 1 hit. We're gonna break the wall. No, we're keeping it.
Planting
the
some
seed.
seeds.
Oh my God, that did so much.
Oh, late on the heat smash, but now you got to get. Whoa!
He hit a button.
Oh, hip assist. He's gonna,
Oh my God.
The mid?
He tried to move right then.
Feeling's timing is crazy.
Right? Even on Oki.
He's got rage right now, too. Joe being so careful about his approaches.
Elbow, just 1-2, light tap so he can block in time. Wow, what a challenge for Joe.
Feeling didn't AOP that time. 10 seconds now. Feeling! AOP hop kick! The wall! Are we gonna boom it?
Oh! Into Rage Art.
But he didn't burn much time off the clock.
Yeah, he could just burn the clock, but I don't know.
The Rage Art's not gonna kill.
It's not gonna kill.
Joe Crush can still make a 3-second comeback to close this out.
Definitely. Going in, shooting star, burns 2 seconds, and
No block.
then waits. Smart choice there.
That block was 50-50, Peeling with the right read. AOP underneath again, the art of Phoenix.
Feel the taste right now. AOP saving shall use light.
This is craziness.
Wall positioning for Peeling. With backturn smash, yes.
Good
What a
down jab. Man, this wall pressure right now.
Oh,
Get out of here, lady.
Nice.
Plant the seeds.
Oh. No punish there.
Cali roll.
Yeah.
Oh,
Bad girl.
super bad.
girl.
Yo, get over here.
Oh.
We're running away after all that. How dare you fake me? How dare you?
What a set so far, man. Peeling just like that. Up 2-0 on Joe Crush.
Oh my goodness. But again, he's coming from the losing side of the bracket. If he gets to 3 games, we get a reset, and they start at 0 again for a final set of the evening. But right now, Joe Crush looking for some coaching. Is that the evil Padawan?
Oh, this is the first time we've seen Joe get any type of coaching. This is the first time we've seen him really lose today, too.
It's a great point. You know, he hasn't lost at all today in the top 8. Right now, down 2-0. If he can make a 3-game comeback here, he wins the tournament.
Yeah.
But the question is, do you let that happen? Do you spend your energy trying to get those 3 games now?
Yeah, that is a lot of work, but
Or do you just let the reset happen and then go to the next set?
this might be a time for a Sukin
Sukin
strat.
strat.
Sometimes you
Gotta
gotta
lose so you can win.
Actual Sukin strat. All right, coaching is over. Joe with a new bit of information. Let's see if he can make the comeback. Enforcer badge. Nice-oo. Nice-oo, nice-oo.
That's the Enforcer sound effect. Blast them. Look at our lovely crowd out here at PAX Arena. Into our grand finals. Joe, you guys have some good times out here? Make some noise for me, PAX Arena. Woo! Let's get it.
Here we go.
Game 3.
Reset point for Peeling. Wow, great whip punish with the wall standing 1. Going to get as far as we can get to the wall. We made it. Drill. What are we doing for OPs? Peeling just staying down.
That growl that Jack makes scares me. The damage right now. Oh, wait a second. Don't let Peeling make another comeback. Not like this, bro.
Chance for Peeling.
Spends the heat immediately here. That's good news for Jack.
Out of the air.
Oh, under! On the wall!
Oh, didn't get the conversion.
Hip assist into nothing.
Wow, what an interrupt.
Is he gonna make that? Oh! He's gonna get it!
No, Crush with the wild standing 4 challenge. Smart choice there.
Holy heart, bro.
This is crazy.
Joe Crush fighting back.
Wow, the last final, it barely reached. Again, shooting star. Wow, get out of here. Keep out, down forward 2.
I like it. That's something that Joe really hasn't been going too much in this yet, in this set so far.
Yeah, we definitely don't see that very much from Jax these days.
It's the old style of Jack. You need to bring it back. Stepping on it.
Oh my God, get up, he said.
He smashed second hit, finds his mark.
Yeah, because of the wall angle, he wasn't able to step around it cleanly like last time.
And I don't know what Padawan told him, but whatever it is, seems to be good advice.
I think he wants to get that 3-0 comeback now, Rip.
I think so too. He wants that bell. He doesn't want to lose to anybody in any sets.
Oh, the 2 jabs. Classic Jack is coming back.
Everything is hidden right now.
Classic Jack. This is classic Jack. 2 jab, jackhammer, a couple of lows.
Padawan like,
down
yo,
for 2.
Flame like it's Tekken 7, man.
Yeah, I think literally that was the advice.
Oh my gosh.
That Terrell. Yeah, guaranteed on Jack too.
Oh
moly.
No, the crowd, the love and feeling win this round. All right, let's see it. Can Joker get the board 2-1? Or can Feeling get this reset right here, right now?
Red bubble, red bubble. Oh.
And the spacer and the patience right now out of Peeling.
I think Peeling recognized too. He's like, you're playing Classic Jack right now.
And Peeling, you know, tournament veteran. He has a lot of experience against Classic Jack.
They both got robbed.
Oh, 1 second hit. Wow. That combo. Here's the tornado for the extension. Into the heat for the extension. Step on it.
Charge.
Oh boy.
Charge.
Good block.
Drop it on him.
He burns. Is going to make it through.
Barely. Wow. Joe hangs on.
Hanging on indeed. Joe Crush on the board here. 2-1.
No reset, he said.
Not yet, at least.
No reset.
If Joe can get 2 more games, he's going to be the champ out here, but appealing 1 more, we get the reset.
Not if I have something to do about it.
We're going to get the longest assessment. Look at this crowd out here. We got people standing all around the PAX Arena.
This is just how good these 2 players are, and especially when they run into each other, man.
Exactly. And here we go back to the Final Fantasy 16 stage.
This is the modern-day rivalry we need between these 2. They've both been so consistent at all the tournaments, man.
Second hit.
Wow, out of the air.
Man, yeah, this is definitely classic Jack.
He definitely turned it back to 7.
Yeah, but still
downgraded the model.
Downgraded the model. But the art of Phoenix still working out for Peeling right now.
Staying grounded, yeah, that's a trap if you get up.
Oh, Joe got him. Got the down forward 1 to the extension. Now here's the heat first.
Still got tornado. No, he messed up. I think that was the tornado.
What a heat first. Found him, no heat dash?
Keeps it. Wants to save it for later. Maybe for smash.
Oh, malicious.
Oh man, sexy time.
Not like this, throw him. Get him kicked into the heat smash.
That's why he saved it. That's why he saved it. That mini slow-mo was crazy.
Bro.
His arms were like, boom. He looked like Dawson for a second.
Who? That game on. Step's good. Oh, bro, music starting to amp up here. Peeling starting to finish some strings. Joe Crush though, building some momentum.
Oh, I like that choice. Forward 3 to hit AOP.
Okay.
Oh, too far for that one.
Yeah, this is scary. Both players heat game.
Out of the air, what a timing. Didn't get the ground stun.
Okay. Man, we're taking a lot of damage. Look out! Boom! Joshua!
Show me the wall-to-wall, Joe. You already know.
Does he?
He got him, bro. He probably got him.
Make some noise.
Joe always got him.
Are you kidding me right now?
I'm not kidding you.
We'll wait 7 seconds.
Oh, make some noise.
He tried to AOP under it too, but Joe Crush building a ton of momentum right now. Floor blast is available.
Oh, he's spamming that back 4-4. He wants the floor break.
Nah, not today. Not off the throw at least.
Wow, what you ducking for? Didn't get the pickup. I think that's the first one peeling. That was crazy.
That was crazy. Flash duck, give me this floor blast. Unblockable.
I'm pretty sure that was just a throw break.
Brother, the double duck.
Yeah, under the mini uppercuts. What are these guys doing to each other?
Peeling is a master evader.
That was crazy. Double dip AOP?
Unbelievable. 2 rounds to 1 here.
Oh!
Gosh. And now the backer mid. Yo, Peeling is keeping everyone guessing right now.
These boys are gaming.
Waning Moon broken. Back it up. Here's the mid from AOP. Heat first activated from Peeling.
Good lead on Peeling's side. Getting even wider now. Still has heat.
Keeping that heat.
Just for chip. A little bit of chip. There it is. The back turn smash.
Yes. Here. The mid. Big lead from Peeling here. Oh my gosh. Engaging from Joe.
Chance for Joe. Nice.
Oh, the AOP. Delicious. Oh, Joe Crush.
Oh my god. Where's the wall?
I don't know. It's not close enough. Jackhammer.
Counter it.
15 seconds. Wow, man. Oh my goodness. Okay, here we go. Reset point for Peeling. Joe Crush trying to send to a final game of this grand finals first set.
Oh my god. The Gamma Hell 4 finds its way through. Nice break on the throw.
Heat first gonna work out here for Peeling. No heat dash.
Punish.
Pressure from Joe.
Uh-oh, swinging into it. Luckily it wasn't counter.
Big life lead.
Trying to move. Red bubble heat dash.
Peeling doesn't get to spend his heat.
Yeah, wasted their heat.
Big lead, rage mode now. Available for Peeling. Nice low check. Joe Crush.
All the lows.
Gonna get it and tie it up. 2 games each.
Just when he thought he was gonna go low again, checked them with the mid out of the air. And just like that, Joe Crush said no reset, not yet.
Peeling going to character select now.
Hey, what? That's actually not a bad place to try it, right? But
what do you mean not a bad place to try it? He's on the loser side.
It's scary, I don't know.
Checking all the buttons, maybe just taking a little bit of time, a little breather.
One game with the character select, you don't believe that character can get you 1 game, and after the reset, you could go back to Ling.
In the best of 5 situation, it is tied up 2-2. The next game determines whether we get a reset or whether we get a tournament champion.
That's right. Ooh, this is pressure. Peeling taking a second to think about it. What character locks it in to Xiao Yu?
A lot on the line here. $3,000 for first, $1,500 for second. Peeling looking for a reset. We're going to the Coliseum of Fate.
Second biggest stage to the walls.
Yo, crowd, can I get some noise for us? This might be the last set of the tournament right now. Peeling versus Joe Crush, Grand Finals, Game 5.
Here we go. Wow, everybody's just using the fastest pokes possible. They just
want
to...
conversion?
No, not quite.
Low parry from Peeling.
Okay, takes the spike.
Good patience from Joe.
Yeah.
And nice defense against the wild stand one from Peeling. Oh, they got the blocks right now.
Wow.
Again.
You're going to dash at me from back turn? Check this out.
I can see it. Joe's feeling confident right now.
I don't know what that coach told him, but it's making all the difference right now.
Oh, boy.
What a jab! Out of the air!
Uh-oh, Joe Crush looking fantastic right now. And that's be round number 1.
2 more for Joe.
2 more and we got to close out this tournament.
The bull charge. He's feeling it now, man. He's riding the momentum, riding the lightning. Throws the Gamma out, though.
Guaranteed against the armor here. Peeling getting tricky with it.
Back to neutral, so scary. Waits for the AOP, then tags him with the jackhammer. Another low parry.
Off the side of that time. Good block from Joe.
How do they know, man?
I don't know. He knows everything.
Oh, under the throw.
Yo, Joe's playing crazy good right now. But so is Peeling.
Wow, what a timing. Hits him. Wow.
Out the grab. Gets the launch.
The code.
He first activates. Joe Crush extending the combo.
No way. Oh my God.
Yes, combo. Joe Crush 1 round away from becoming the PAX Arena champion.
Nice block. I'm not
boy.
asleep yet. I'm still here.
Peeling's not done just yet.
Wow, so short.
Joe could have lost it for that, though.
Lucky break for Peeling.
Engage.
Oh.
Armor back.
Ow.
1.
Wow.
Joe Crush might be able to take the tournament here. He's got heat on the combo.
Gonna make it hurt.
Peeling's got basically nothing left. Even if he can survive this. Wait a second.
Just short.
Let's Joe Crush is gonna be your PAX Arena Almost Pro 10K Open Tekken 8 champion.
Maybe that's what the coach told him. Mog.
Unbelievable. Joe Crush, the champion out here.
Come on, come on. Hey, hey, hey. Roll. Let's calm this down. Let's calm this down. First things first. Let's put that back down on the podium. Hey, it's okay. We've got an order. We've got an order. You can touch it in a minute. First things first. We got something cool for this. You want to sign the camera? Right here. Right here. Make some noise. PAX Arena. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. PAX Arena, have you had a good time? Joe Crush! He crushed! How you doing?
I'm doing great. I feel great. First PAX, first championship here. Belt's mine. I feel on top of the world right now, yeah.
Well, it's not yours yet. I need you to head backstage and we're going to do this properly, okay? Okay? I know. He's so excited, and I know everyone here is as well. Are you excited? Are we ready to meet our medalists? This guy is. I love you, Miles. Thank you very much. Hey, first things first, let's hear it, actually. Make some noise for Rip and MYK. Guys, what did you think of that grand final matchup?
Oh my goodness, what a crazy grand finals, man. Joe was mogging at everybody, bro. I'm flexing on him, man. It was tight.
Yeah, no, that was great. You know, like we were saying, Peeling started off strong, but after that coaching session, Joe was a different beast. I don't know what he told him.
Look, Evil Padawan, he's from the West Coast. He's like, yo, this is how West Coast plays. He told him, and that was it. That's all Joe needed to hear.
Dang, wow.
He's a traitor. I mean,
to the West Coast?
I don't know.
All right, Evil Padawan, you're East Coast now. Sorry.
That would have to be. Or he's Texas.
Oh, yeah, true. Right in the middle. But good stuff to Joe, man. Like, he was the one to look out for here this weekend. He just played so phenomenally.
I mean, the way that grand final started, though, right?
Yeah.
The way Peeling just dominated the first two games. He had every AOP answer, every sidestep answer. And then the coaching session, the little icer, right? Just iced him just a little bit.
Just a little. Yeah, right there. Running tackle. Time was dwindling down, but the clutch AOP from Peeling. Man, he really started pulling ahead early on, too. Just like that, like Rip said.
Yeah, it was back and forth. You know, we go down into Ortiz Farm, the pinball stage. Time was winding down, Peeling with the Rage Yard clutch finishes there. But man, look at this, that clutch block.
Defense.
So important there.
If he got hit, he would have lost.
Exactly, just by time, just from the life deficit. And at this point, it looked great. It's like, we're going to get a reset. Peeling's up 2-0. Joe has no answers. And then this.
Yeah.
That round is so important, right? That turned everything around for Joe.
Yeah, Peeling thought he was going to freeze up, but Joe did not. Challenge with the while standing forward, kept him alive.
Yeah, that slow-mo was tight.
Just a smidge of a slow-mo.
So rare to see slow-mos in Tekken 8, but we've had a few of them today at least, right?
The Harada caravan.
That's true, actually.
Yeah, Harada
and because there's less chip now in Rage and heat dashes, etc., there's more chance for slow-mos now again. That's great.
Sick. I love it. But yeah, right there, look, he was one round away, dude. He was one
right
round away.
And then we go to this final game situation, right? And Joe's just like, I got these combos, bro. I know how to get everywhere on the stage.
I would really love to hear what the coach told him, man. Whatever that advice was, wow, 3-game comeback.
He was like, remember, Simba. remember Tekken 7.
But good stuff to Joe, man. He came out here, first time coming out to a PAX Arena. He did his thing.
That was unbelievable. You see Elliot there on the stage. But man, what an amazing event we've had all weekend long. Just crazy matches, crazy fun too. You know, the Boston scene is just so strong in general, right? They have so many players, so many veterans out in this area.
They're dedicated.
And we had so many people travel, you know, throughout the entire country. We had Spirro coming here from Florida.
Yep.
We had Peeling from California. We, of course, had Evil Padawan from Washington as well. Joe Crush from Texas.
Neighboring states as well, like New York,
Connecticut, etc. too. Amazing stuff. But that does, in fact, wrap the term. But we still got a medal ceremony for you guys. So let's send it on over to Elliot.
Yo, put your hands together one more time, please. Rip and MYK. Dream team on the desk. What a grand final that was. And what a performance all the way through the tournament from Joe Crush. Just sensational. Absolutely incredible. I really thought P-Ling might have had him there. For a second, I thought we were going to see a repeat of last time, but Joe Crush, just too strong. Guys, thank you so much for coming. Let's meet our medalists. In tied 7th place, put your hands together for Tenno! Very well done. Hey, you did better than last year.
Hey, listen, that was my whole goal. When I found out about PAX, I said, I'm coming and I'm getting my medal.
And he got his medal! Hey, give him the medal! There it is. Come and stand over to the right-hand side of the stage. Also, tied in 7th place, make some noise for Elbow! It was all business. Unfortunately, the deal fell through. Any words?
I lost to a training partner. If it wasn't for that, you gotta look out.
You gotta look out. Hey, make some noise for Elbow. Please take your position on the stage. Tied in 5th place, it's Hey, I'm Margin. Incredible stuff. How you feeling?
I feel great. It's been very much a long time since I came back to Boston, and I'm glad I'm leaving here with something, like Denzel said. So I'm very much satisfied with my visit, and I can't wait to come back here when the time comes.
Oh, we can't wait to have you back. Please, collect your medal. And then take your position. Also tied in 5th place, it's the evil Padawan. Excellent stuff. How are you feeling after that performance?
I'm feeling good, man. I'm happy with 5th, and I just want to thank my teacher, Just Frame James. He taught me everything I know about this game, and thank you to my sparring partners, Epic and Elbow.
Fantastic stuff. Hey, collect your medal. And take your position. In 4th place, Gray! You looked incredibly strong. 4th place is very, very good indeed. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling great. They just started doing second last year. I always come to PAX East every year ever since like 2019. So, you know, it's great. I can compete and I can enjoy the venue. So it's awesome, you know?
It's awesome. It's awesome, and so are you. 4th place medal. And then please stand over to the left-hand side of the stage. In 3rd place, we're here with the podium. Put your hands together for Spirro Jin! Spirro, part of me believed that you were going to do it.
Yes.
How you feeling?
Feeling good, man. Feeling good. I just want to give thanks to Take Flight. Thanks to Rare Side, my family, Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, and just blessed to be here and able to showcase my skills after all these years.
Well, thank you so much. 3rd place, incredibly well done. Make some noise for Spirro Jin as he collects his medal. We have 1 medal left to give out. You know who this is. Make some noise for P-Ling!
Peeling. I thought you were gonna do it.
It's hard out here. I'm new. What can I say?
What can you say? That's what I ask you, and then you say something. Look, that was a genuinely incredible run, incredible performance. You so nearly managed it. Is there anything else that you want to say to all of your fans?
Yo, thanks for all the support. I felt all the energy in the room. It was amazing. Good games, everyone.
Come on. What a gracious runner-up. Please turn around and receive your second place medal. Well, now it's time. Should we bring him out? Yeah! I'm not convinced. Should we bring him out? Yeah! It's Joe Crush! Joe. Wow. I know, that wasn't a question, but it's pretty much all that comes to mind. What an incredible performance. This is your first time coming up for Almost Pro, right?
Yes, sir. First time at a PAX event.
First time at a PAX event. Walks straight up onto the stage and takes it home. How are you feeling?
Feeling great. I wasn't feeling too good when I lost Friday at the Balance Patch local. All of Boston popped off on me. And I was like, all right, I'll remember that. It was all good fun, though. But, yeah, get mogged, Boston, first place in the big tourney. Let's get it.
Hey, is there anything else you want to say to all of your fans before you get your hands on this belt properly?
Just keep mogging, boys. That's all we got to do, man. Just keep doing it. Keep it up.
Keep it up, guys. It's time. Already. Hey, come a little bit closer. That's it. And now, approach the belt. Let's take a knee. Put your hands on the belt.
Oh, the power.
The champion of the Almost Pro 10K Tekken 8 Open, it's Joe Crush. PAX Arena, thank you so much for coming. This has been an absolutely incredible event, and it wouldn't have been the same without players of this caliber. Make some noise for everyone on this stage right now. Thank you so much to all of our sponsors on this stage, Razer, Zenny, AOC, and of course CLX. And thank you all to all of you, because you have been phenomenal. It's been amazing. The energy has been incredible. Guys, did you have a good time? Yeah! Well, I've had a great time. Everyone on stage, you have a good time? They're like, no, we didn't get the belt. Joe Crush is having a great time, though. Hey, raise that belt one more time, please, in the air. Make some noise. PAX Arena, I will see you in Seattle.